Why don't you take...
Sorry, I couldn't do more of that. I'm sorry. I'm literally getting things ready right now, and I was just like, I can't listen to that anymore. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to distract myself with my favorite show, but I swear I could have recognized this new episode. The title said Big Day, knew something was wrong when it didn't even play the Phineas and Ferb theme song. It was haunting. I was so surprised at how it was airing. I couldn't even find Candace, the parents of Jeremy, and the scariest part is coming up next. That's all Phineas and Ferb, both covered in red. Just then, the house behind them blew up to oblivion. Perry tried to stop them, but he got stomped by Phineas. I was pissing my pants. Then Ferb looked at a plane and said, Phineas, now I know what we're gonna do today. Let me just fill you in on my philosophy. We all suffer from our own morbid curiosity. Know the purpose of entertainment is just to distract. When you're watching the TV, the devil's watching right back. To even the strong-willed, your mind is not restricted. The chances of seeing hell's too hyper-realistic. The plan was set through the deed, dependent on Osama. They even brought in the bomb-shaped bottles of water. They went into hell together when they boarded the flight. Two brothers, two towers, both came down that night. But what's worse is this was actually before 9/11 and before Phineas and Ferb even came into conception. This was nothing but a terrifying, fucked up entity. Then I received a letter, and it was addressed to me. It said, you know too much, so your life is now gone. We've cursed your family forever, also inside is a bomb. A ghost now, that's a story. Tell all your friends, never watch the Disney Channel at 7 a.m. Phineas and Ferb did that. Phineas and Ferb did that.
Wait to debate you, so join the Kirkification family. We open real soon. Try your best to hold on to sanity. Come and debate me, and you won't wanna come back after tonight. Our necks are bleeding, and we would love you to join us for a debate. sniper murdered me. We'll be found down, burning in hell. What have we done to deserve this damnation? Who knows if you're the one that shot? Cause we're too busy at Epstein's Island. But you're here now and we've got suspicions. We're only playing. Just wanted to make one more debate. You plan on staying. When you're with us, the Diddy party never ends. You might look at me and think you're going crazy. I lost my last debate. You're not alone, baby. Can't wait to debate you. So join the Kirkification family. We open real soon. Try your best to hold on to sanity. Come and debate me. And you won't want to come back after tonight. Our necks are bleeding. And we would love you to join us for debate. We would love you to join us for debate. And we would love you to join us for
What an awesome image.
And we would love you to join us for debate. And we would love you to join us for debate.
What an awesome song. Petition to make that the official Himpleton theme song? Join us for a debate? We love debates here. Hi. Hi. I'm not wearing my suit as I usually would on a weekend stream. I apologize. I am in the process of moving out right now. So if things look extremely messy, which they are, that's why. Okay? Look, my top drawer is closed for once. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I'll be all moved out by tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, I will be in a new place. That's the goal. So, really awesome. It's been a struggle, but I'm almost there. So, you know, I get off work super late most days. So it's been a little rough. It's been a little busy, but so yeah, this is our first topic tonight is about Ramy Daly. Now, you like that? That one's for free. If you've never heard of this guy, he does predator hunting, quote unquote. Big air quotes on that, right? Big air quotes, like predator hunting, I would say. Because this guy's more close to somebody like Vitaly. I don't know if you've ever watched Vitaly, but he has a long, storied record of being a giant douchebag and prioritizing entertainment over hunting pedophiles. Which, I mean, why not just go into a different business is the thing that I continuously find myself saying when it comes to stuff like this. It's like, why? Like, you could do anything to entertain people, but you're using pedophiles to entertain people and make money and then not actually getting justice. I don't know why this is such a huge, like, issue, right? It's very, very strange. Yes, reminder. Nightmind did win. True. So yeah, like, I mean, look at this guy's face, right? Like, you're telling me, hold on. You're telling me that you're gonna take this guy seriously? Here. Can't wait to debate you. Like, I'm a giant goofball, right? You don't see me doing legitimate predator catches, okay? And if I was, I would take it seriously, okay? But, I mean, okay, wait, that's the wrong image. Hold on. I'm shitting the fucking bed, dude. I'm shitting the bed. Fuck. God, somebody fucking kill me. Okay. Tech Saint. Bring me Tech Saint. Tech Saint made this thumbnail because he's awesome. He made this for me, like, before Christmas. So this has been a topic on my mind for a while now. I find these kinds of people very fascinating. So, what I thought we would do to start is do a little bit of an introduction to this as a concept. And who better to give us that introduction than one of my favorite true crime channels that I talked about actually, I think last stream, or one of my streams more recently. It's one of the ones that Spinling was on more recently. I talked about Matt Orchard, who's one of my favorites, and this is one of his OG videos, and it's about predator hunting. So let's give it a little look-see.
Take a seat right there. I am already sitting right here. And just what exactly are you...
That's his Patreon thing. Hold on.
In the year 2000, CBS debuted the reality TV show Survivor. The premise of the show was simple. 16 everyday people were put on a remote island, separated into two tribes, deprived of all the basic luxuries offered by modern society, such as shelter, heat, food, and water, and then issued a series of tasks and challenges designed to turn them against one another, culminating in a tribal council at the end of each episode, where everyone gets to vote
General
on who
Brandon
must
Buckingham.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the two.
leave the island. Last one standing wins $1 million. This weekly exhibition of competitive ruthlessness, infighting and betrayal was a ratings hit, with the season final pulling in 51.7 million viewers and an absolute fortune in advertising revenue. Those sorts of numbers will equal a giant payday for a network under any circumstance. But the profitability of Survivor was all the more significant when coupling its audience share with its production costs. Put simply, dumping a bunch of people in the middle of nowhere and filming them while they forage and argue with each other is nowhere near as costly as scripting a high-end fictional series, and then investing in all of the production savvy and acting talent required to bring such a project to fruition.
See, this is why I like this guy so much, because, you know, obviously he's going to start out talking about To Catch a Predator. I think it's kind of obvious from the way he's talking, but it is very, very interesting how this trend of the kind of predator catching, which started with To Catch a Predator as a entertainment item, really did start out with the advent of reality TV and realizing that you don't need to spend budget actually making a story and stuff like that. Like, you can just use people, right? But I love Matt Orchard because it's like I would have never kind of like put that together, that it's like, oh, this does kind of result from like the reality TV show craze.
And so predictably, other networks began taking CBS's lead, and soon reality TV was a cultural phenomenon taking all sorts of forms, allowing us to find entertainment in watching people race each other across the world, pitch business deals, and eat bugs for money.
Eat them as fast as you can.
Joe Rogan, shout out.
Red hair tortilla chips and live Madagascar hissing cockroaches. Remember, this is a timed event. Eat them as fast as you can.
From weight loss to singing contests, pro chefs to socialites, it seemed as if there was almost nothing you couldn't make a reality TV show about, and only the darkest and most lurid of subjects were out of bounds for the purpose of our amusement.
But they're not.
Until November of 2004, when a plucky news magazine program named Dateline NBC upped the ante and changed the game.
You could, if you really wanted to, you could like kind of, I wonder, here's a question for chat. If we've got any like YouTube old heads in here who've been watching YouTube since they were kids, like me, here's a question. I know that YouTube had a true crime craze, and that was essentially because of interrogation videos and, you know, JCS. Was true crime content on YouTube wasn't always big, right? So it's like, when can that be kind of looped back to JCS? Is that what that's gonna ultimately be, or is it one of those things where it's always been a thing kind of lurking, right?
This is what usually happens.
Because it's like, I almost like want to loop it to like how YouTube, in a similar vein, like to reality TV, it very much started out as a, you know, a more innocent platform, you know, to just kind of showcase yourself, showcase content, like, you know, laugh, have fun. And as we've gone on, things have just taken a darker turn, you know? Like, and I'm not even saying that as a bad thing. It's just kind of something I've noticed, right? Like, the subject matters that kind of get more and more popular nowadays tend to be darker subject matters. There is still a large place for more fantastical stuff, and part of it is certainly bias of the community that I'm in, but it is something that I've noticed. Like, it's, you know, there's more true crime, there's more, like, when you look for documentaries, like, you know, the Brandon Buckingham sort of thing, it's more based on sensationalism and, you know, darker subject matters, I've noticed. I don't know.
This 30-year-old, screen name Meat Rocket 8, starts chatting online with a girl posing as a 15-year-old virgin. The decoy, referring to her virginity, says, "I bet you're scared of that." Meat Rocket 8 says, "Actually, I find it quite attractive. I'm honored to be considered the candidate for your first time." Later, as the chat gets more graphic, he asks for her address.
But when our friend Meat Rocket arrives at the house, it is not an enamored 15-year-old girl he finds waiting for him, but instead veteran journalist Chris Hansen. And while Hansen has no interest in giving his virginity to Meat Rocket, he does have a series of very pointed questions to offer.
Did you bring anything with you tonight?
Such as?
Condoms?
Yes, I did.
You did. You brought condoms.
But,
so you're just going to
however-
kick back
but,
and chat,
however-
and just in case something happened, you brought condoms.
Yeah. I just wanted to talk. I swear to you, you know, if she had...
How were you going to use the condoms in the
I wasn't going to use them at all.
You got them in your pocket.
I just wanted to talk to her with the condoms. I was going to make a little hand puppet out of it. You don't get it, dude.
Well, yeah, I do
You going
have...
to do balloon tricks with them? Or?
No.
And when it becomes clear he's not going to talk himself out of this, he finally decides the best thing for him is to get up and go home with as much dignity as he can salvage from this unfortunate situation. But sadly for Meat Rocket, again, things are not going to go according to plan.
Sheriff's office, put your hands up.
Do you normally wear condoms
Damn.
while you're having sexual intercourse with your wife?
So the first episode, did you guys see that? I mean, I'm sure that there were more, like, waiting in the background, but, like,
Fortunate
look at that.
According to plan.
Look at this.
Sheriff's office, put your hands up.
It's just one dude. Like, there. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen clips of To Catch a Predator. It's like a fucking armada of police officers half the time. It's just one guy here. It's just fucking Jimmy, okay?
Do you normally wear condoms while you're having sexual intercourse with your wife?
No.
Okay, why did you buy the condoms today? Because you intended to come here
No,
to my
because-
county
well-
and have sex with a 15-year-old female.
I just don't...
In my county.
I've never done that before.
And that is pretty much what happened in every installment of NBC's To Catch a Predator, again and again and again. And while the formula may have been repetitive, damned if it ever got old.
True.
Hey, why don't you have a seat right over there? How you doing? Pretty good. Good. Why don't you have a seat right over there? Did you find the place okay? I guess I'm probably not the surprise you expected, am I?
You are exactly surprised.
Why don't you have a seat over there for me?
You're exactly what I was expecting.
I am. How you doing?
I'm sorry.
Stick my dick so far
Please
down
have a
your
seat.
throat, you're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
Actually, they didn't arrest them in the first sting operation. Wasn't until like the third sting operation IIRC.
Interesting. I wasn't aware of that. So I guess that's probably the one that Matt Orchard was showing, was the first one that resulted in an arrest. Huh. What? So the first two, what did they do? Did they just let the guy leave? Thanks for the 5, by the way. Huh. That's really interesting, actually. Were the first two like a failure? They just let him walk away? Huh. no police directly involved, so none of the predators were arrested. So the worst that happened is they were fired from their job. Huh. Isn't that interesting? That like the first episode of TCAP is closer to like what we think of when we think of like the predator hunting stuff now. Where so many of these predator hunters like aren't even arresting these people, aren't even trying to work with the police. Like, there's a couple of exceptions, like somebody like Skeet Hansen, who does, you know, at the very least, before the sting starts, it's not after, it's not like, whatever, throughout it, tries to have the police be involved. But those are the exceptions, not the rule, unfortunately. Changing my @ to MeatRocket09, okay, dude. Okay. I'm love my community, dude. Love my fucking community, man.
You want to explain yourself? Grab that towel right there, please.
Oh my god!
Wrap it around yourself. And please
Dude.
sit in that stool.
Wow. These are home baked?
You want time to finish your cookie, or?
Not really.
Okay. Did you say you are ready to have my fang in your mouth?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, Skeet is legitimately the only one that I watch. Like, I'm pretty sure that Spoops and I watched one when she came to visit me for the first time. Because I was like, have you ever seen this guy? I like this guy. This guy's cool. He's like the only one I watch.
Are you ready to have my in your mouth? I thought this was a joke.
You thought what was a joke?
No, I should have known better.
This guy looks like a monster. This guy looks like he's like wearing somebody's skin, dude.
Then I remind generic white male that Jolanda told him she was 15.
What? No way. This is Punch, right?
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Hanging out. And I knew that this was a setup because this was too convenient for this.
How old was this so-called person we're talking about?
She said she was 13, but...
She said she was 13.
We will be making love all the time I'm there. Okay, cool. With my tongue up your blank.
Did I say that on all of us?
You say that all the time.
Right.
You know what? I don't want this...
Dude, some of the things that these people say are just so awesome. Yeah, I like to say that I'm gonna put my tongue up people's pussy, like literally, like that's how I like greet people sometimes. I say, hey, tongue up the pussy, baby. Hey, baby, tongue up the pussy. It's so fucking retarded. Like, you know, if you watch enough of this kind of content, I've seen a lot of it. If you watch enough of it, it's essentially boiled down to it's almost always a white guy. Okay, there are exceptions, but it's almost always a older white guy. They're almost always retarded. They're almost always, like, if they're not retarded, they have some debilitating, like, social issues, right? And, you know, they have miserable lives, okay? Now, again, not a justification, okay? Because don't let me be very clear on this. If they go to the lengths to meet a child, and they think that they're meeting a child, they absolutely deserve to go to prison. They absolutely deserve to be on the SOR, sex offender registry. That's slang for sex or sex offender registry. But like, I don't know. It is interesting how it's almost always these like very socially inept, like desperate older white men. Not sure what the trend is there, but make of that what you will, right?
Okay, I just want to get to the beach.
Come here, just 1 second, sir.
On the ground! On the ground! On the ground!
Put your hand behind your back.
I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it.
Fuck you.
Only one probe stays attached, so the taser is unable to shock him and drop him to the ground.
It's actually not super uncommon, Dead Arm. I've seen multiple of like the YouTuber people that do it, where like they have like actual physical disabilities. It is interesting. Like there's some weird correlation to like older men being online and like like being sad and like locked in their homes or something, and just like being so sexually desperate to the point where they for some reason stoop down to children. Like, it's very gross, obviously. How am I doing? I'm great. I'm a little stressed because of moving, but other than that, I'm great. How are you? How was your New Year? How was everybody's New Year, chat? I know that a lot of us enjoyed the New Year together, but I'm sure that some of you are actually social little butterflies and had plans. Dude, I know, the guy like screaming like a little kid is awesome.
A creep tries to set up a sexual liaison with a minor, helplessly attempts to explain himself to Chris Hansen, and then gets arrested. It was a fail-safe recipe for ratings gold that secured To Catch a Predator a place in the heart of our popular culture.
Take a seat right over there. Oh, God. Oh, no. What are you doing here? I'm just being stupid, I guess.
And then in 2006, in a...
Have you guys ever seen the Mad TV sketch that parodies To Catch a Predator? Honestly, low-key worth a derail. Low-key worth a derail. Hold on. I love this sketch. This sketch is so fucking funny, dude. Hold on. It has, Jordan Peele in it. Not reaction, dude. Jesus. Hello? There it is. This is an awesome fucking video, dude.
911 is a joke. Finally. Well, it's about time, Turner and Hooch. Excuse me? I called y'all an hour ago.
Wait,
What's
this
the
isn't...
problem, sir?
I don't know if this is
Get
the one.
inside and I'll tell you.
No, this is not the one. Hold on. It's this one. It's this one.
I'm Chris Hansen, and this is To Catch a Predator. Tonight's investigation takes us to Los Angeles, perv capital of the world.
True. True. This is true. This is true.
With this decoy to lure this man to this house where he thinks he's going to have sex with an underage girl. Now, I don't know about you, but I enjoy watching a full-grown man be reduced to a blubbering puddle of tears under my withering stare and blistering cross-examination.
I love this
I'm so
video,
excited
dude.
to be with you that I'm going into another room.
Hello. Why don't you have a seat? Care to tell me what you're doing here?
Yeah, man. I was just about to go have some sex with this teenage girl I met on the internet right quick.
Okay. Well, let's talk about it.
Oh, wait a minute. I get it. You here for the teenage sex too, dog. Oh, my bad, baby. You was here first. I'm early.
No. Do you have any idea how old this girl is?
17, baby.
This is so
17
awesome.
and buttery like a biscuit. You know what I'm talking about? Filthy in the mind, too. You know what I'm saying?
So you are openly admitting to your intention to have sex with a minor.
Jack, I don't care if she a minor, a chef, a ventriloquist. Hell, she can weave baskets for a living. I dip my in Easter egg dye. You know what I'm talking about, baby? Yeah, let's go. Me and you, both of us, same time. Let's go.
No. Now, do you realize what you're proposing is illegal?
We, baby, what we are proposing is illegal.
I am not here to have sex with a teenager.
You mean to tell me you got a perfectly fine, fully developed 17-year-old girl who willing and able, and you not interested, right?
I am not interested, no.
Sure. All right.
Why don't we go to the transcript of your online chat with Tiffany. Tiffany writes, "Hi, I'm Tiffany. I'm 17 years old." Your response, "Guess that means I want to doink you."
Don't stop there, man. Go on. I got a
doink you.
haiku about my in there. It's hilarious. read that part where I talk about, yo, we could light this fire between us. Come with me and touch my penis.
Okay. Yeah, I should tell you. I'm just gonna level with you, all right? I'm Chris Hansen of Dateline NBC.
Don't worry, Chris. Your secret's safe with me, baby.
No. I have no secret.
Look at me, man.
No, you look at me.
Look at me.
You look at me.
Chris.
You look at me.
Chris. You chicken out now? You're gonna regret this for the rest of your life.
I'm gonna let you know. You know, a little secret. This entire conversation is being videotaped.
Good idea, man. I'm gonna want a videotape of this sex party so I can show my boys later. What's up, Ray Ray? Let's go. Where's she in here? Hey, come on, gal.
Have I lost it?
No. Looks like the male skipper showed up, baby. We gonna have an orgy tonight. Oh, you got handcuffs, baby. That's kinky.
You have the right to remain silent.
Oh, you got the right to remain sexy, baby.
Anything you say.
So fucking awesome, dude. Okay, sorry to derail. Had to. There's also a really funny one that I'm not going to derail for, but you'll have to look it up yourself. It's the guy, the predator that he's catching, intentionally got on to catch a predator just so he could, like, hang out with Chris Hansen and potentially have sex with him. I can't remember who did that sketch, but that one's awesome too. Dude, it's such like a cultural giant, okay?
Assistant District Attorney from Texas, named Louis Conrad, was cornered in his home by police as part of a Dateline investigation, and shot himself in the head.
I forgot about that.
A bit of a buzzkill, even though he was trying to, you know.
I did totally forget about
the fallout
that, yeah.
from that episode put a bit of a dampener on the show's luster, and has been cited as a major contributor to NBC's decision to call a wrap on the series in 2008. It was the end of an era, after so many years of joy derived from watching grown men put on the spot to come up with anodyne reasons for sending children sexually explicit messages and pictures of their privates shortly before being tackled by police officers. It was now sadly time to say goodbye to predator stings as an entertainment medium and put the practice back in the sole custody of appropriately trained law enforcement.
You wish.
Officials. Or was it?
Get the fuck out of my face, man. You're not allowed to fucking film me. This is against the law.
Hey, we're in public, buddy. We're in public.
Some bitches. One of you. Hey, one of you and one of you. I'm going to fucking jail,
you fucking PC.
You fucking pedophile.
You're done, bud. We got the chat logs. You came to meet up with a child, huh? Well, give...
Is that a fucking real song? Did one of the Predator Catcher people make that as a song, dude?
You fucking
PC.
You fucking pedophile.
You're done, bud. We got the chat logs. You came to meet up with a child, huh?
You came to meet up with a child, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? How much to watch another one? Like $10, because I don't really want to right now.
Well, give us a smile for the camera. You're subhuman dirt now, we all know. So gross.
Who the fuck made this song? I need to know the name of the song, dude. I need.
Well, give us a smile for the camera.
What is the name of this? What is the name of this? Lol? Me commenting on this 4 years ago? Lol? What the fuck is the name of this? Oh, look at this. Look, wait, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You know Ramy's doing a bad job when you start feeling bad for the Predator. Yeah, Ramy, our guy, our boy, is featured in this video. That's why I chose it. Because that's how I first heard about this guy. That's why when I started seeing like clips of him on Clipped Live and stuff like that, I was like, oh, this guy seems familiar. And then I finally realized it because somebody posted about him in the Matt Orchard Reddit. Dude, Predcatcher theme song. If I can find this, Pedomon? No, it's definitely not that, right? There's no way it's that. Because that's probably like... Is it an LCP song? There's no way. There's no way.
In my best little girl's voice, I'm like,
Hi, come on in. I'm putting on my bikini.
and when the door
Okay. Why is this like a theme? Why is this a EDP watch theme? LC Predators, is it this one? Okay, I'm sorry, Cats Flocking. I'm sorry. Yeah, why are we catching this guy? Well, we're about to get into it, okay? The point, this video does a good job at figuring it out. But if anybody in the chat can figure out, oh, it's called Creep Catchers by K Blitz. Okay, hold on. I just need that for one of my intro songs, okay? I always need good intro songs. I'm just typing it in so I don't forget. And then we'll get back to it, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, you posted it in the Discord? Wow, what a fucking beautiful person you are. Thank you.
You're sucking in dirt now, we all know, so gross.
Everyone in his beast.
Fucked up and been caught on.
How old did he tell you he was?
So you want to mess around with little girls? Well, we'll expose you to the world, creep.
From Gardner, this is Mark.
These people think that they're like
over the internet.
The heroes of the world.
I'm sure it says you're married too. I'm sure you got kids. Hey guys, he was online. He came on to meet a fucking 14-year-old off the internet.
Dude, the classic. Have you guys ever seen that clip of like the guy in the Target who's like, this guy here is here to meet a 13-year-old girl?
Sex, disgusting.
Inspired by Chris Hansen's example, hundreds of private citizens began taking it upon themselves to ambush perverts. They may have lacked the network-level film crews of NBC and professional presentation that Hansen had to offer, but far be it from this channel to criticize content creators for borrowing a format from a more established name.
Real?
The DIY pedophile and hebephile hunters of YouTube were not without their own charm. For one, their tendency to confront their targets in public places, rather than sting houses, added a new, somewhat chaotic twist to things. And with so many people trolling dating apps for the worst...
We talked about this with the coverage that, like, Slop would do, right? Like, ultimately, even though it's nice that they do it in public, like, it's cool or whatever, it adds a new dynamic, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. You know, like, you never know what's going to happen. Like, with the Slop thing, like, there was a high-speed car chase that could have resulted in casualties. They're lucky that it didn't, to be completely honest. And that's why, again, Skeet Hansen is the fucking GOAT, because he rents out Airbnbs and stuff like that.
Society had to offer. An increasingly bizarre cast of characters began to grace our YouTube screens.
How's it going? Can I help you guys find anything here?
CP Catcher. Amazing channel, man.
You didn't want to pick up a 13-year-old car? Or a 14-year-old car? A 15-year-old car? Yeah. Jason? Once again, you're at it, and this is all the evidence, buddy.
Once again?
This is all the evidence, buddy. This is all the evidence. I'm calling the cops right now. And Jason, Hans 13 years old. Hans 13 years old, Jason. All the evidence is here. All the evidence is here, Jason.
Michael's here to meet a 13-year-old
Oh, it's this one. It's this one.
Michael's here to meet a 13-year-old
It's this one.
boy.
Dude, this is such a classic. This is such a classic.
Guess what number you are, CJ?
This guy is here to meet a 13-year-old boy.
What number? You're number 80.
Today?
How old was this boy?
Hold on, I'm about to piss my pants.
You're about to what? How old is that boy?
14.
14? You're about to piss your pants?
Yep.
14 years old, huh?
Also, one of the best parts of To Catch a Predator was watching the predators try to sputter out an explanation.
True.
But for the most part, the content of those explanations was rather same. I wasn't going to do anything. I just wanted to make sure they were safe. That sort of thing. A lot of the amateurs, however, for whatever reason, seemed to have an uncanny ability to elicit some of the most ludicrous and hilarious excuses you will ever hear.
We catch people that are trying to solicit online kids.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Right.
Because the only reason I came down was the right people.
I'm only here
to offer advice if you need it.
I'm not over age.
What do you mean you're not over age? How old are you?
How old are you? 17.
I'm autistic. I don't know any better.
Oh my
No,
god.
my name's not Drew.
Oh,
My twin was here a while ago.
your twin?
Yeah.
My twin.
And in addition to the new flair that came with taking things into the wild, as it were, this new generation of predator poachers also developed new innovative techniques, unlike anything we ever saw from Chris Hansen. Techniques which we will begin to have a look at using a video from Ramy Daly of Predator Catchers Alliance.
Here we go.
Alright guys, the catch is going down. Shout out to all
This is our guy, chat. This is our guy.
1,600 live viewers in the chat, guys. Smash the like button.
Yeah, smash the like. Hey guys, smash the fucking like button. Smash the like button, because you know. But it's about saving the kids. But smash the like button, dude. What car chase am I talking about? I'm talking about Pochi's talking about the Slop thing that I'm talking about. This was a predator catching case with Slop and Gideon. And they start getting into a car chase with the predator because the pred starts fleeing in his car. And then the police end up, thank God the predator actually went down like a pretty abandoned road. But then after that, the police catch up to the predator and everything. Even so, extremely dangerous. There have been multiple reports released about car chases that it's actually one of the highest casualty-inducing events that a police officer does. And oftentimes, police are encouraged not to even pursue car chases because of how dangerous they are. Not only for the police themselves, but for the greater public. So it's interesting. And they definitely put some lives in danger that day for content. So.
Hey man, I'm here to have a conversation with you about who you're here to meet. This is gonna go one of two ways. I'm either gonna call the cops, show them the chat log, you're gonna get locked up, or we can have a civil conversation.
This technique is called blackmail. Blackmail is, broadly speaking, any threat made against a person of disclosing damaging information about them unless they meet some sort of demand.
Isn't this just illegal? Like, can you just... Isn't this just something you can't do? And if so, if you're doing something illegal during your attempt to expose illegality, it destroys a court case, right? Like, dude, this is why I hate this shit. This is why I hate these people.
The demand could be something such as the payment of a sum of money, or as is the case here, simple compliance. Ramy is telling his target, a man named Alex, in no uncertain terms that if he does not agree to talk with him, he will inform police of his intentions to meet up with a minor after engaging in a sexually explicit chat. The use of blackmail is certainly not unique to stings conducted by Ramy.
Hey Justin. Having some car troubles, buddy? Having some car troubles, buddy? No, we can call the police, or we can have a conversation. You want to sit down and have a conversation? You got any weapons on you? No. Or we can call the police.
So we can do this the easy way. I can get the cops involved right now.
Dude, I can't get over CP catcher.
Okay, alright, no problem.
If I show this to the cops, you know both of you guys will go to jail.
PP mass?
Do you want to have a conversation? If not, I turn this into the cops.
I can have a word with you, or
what do you want?
or I could just send this over to the police, and it's not gonna be good for you. You understand me?
Of course.
And this may be the starkest single thing separating the YouTube poachers from To Catch a Predator, as Chris Hansen's seemingly magical ability to have his subjects take a seat was never backed up by any kind of explicit threat. In fact, the immediate involvement of law enforcement was always an absolute given, no matter how cooperative any given predator was in
Which is how it should
Hansen
be.
with a moment.
That's how it should be. I think that part of the reason that, people didn't have to resort to that is, again, what he was talking about towards the beginning of this video, where Chris Hansen was smart enough to have a dedicated house that the guy already comes to, right? So many of these amateurs are doing it in a position where the guy's not in a captive place, right? They're in public. It's easier to run away. It's easier to leave, right? And again, that's why I commend somebody like Skeet Hansen.
Of their time. And there was at least one reason for that. NBC, being a major network with a full legal team, would have known that blackmail is completely illegal.
Correct.
The practice has different definitions and penalties in different jurisdictions. In the state of New Jersey, which is Ramy's main base of operations, the closest fit on the books would be the charge of criminal coercion, defined as a person who attempts to unlawfully restrict another person's freedom to engage or refrain from engaging in conduct by threatening to, among other things, accuse them of an offence, and take or withhold action as an official, or cause an official to take or withhold action. A conviction of criminal coercion in New Jersey can carry a penalty of up to 18 months in prison and a fine of up to $10,000. This is somewhat of an irony in the predator poaching scene. Whereas the poachers are righteously declaring to have caught someone in a crime, every time they upload a video that features the sort of ultimatum Ramy has issued here, they are in fact publishing evidence of themselves committing a serious offense.
Correct.
I just want to talk to you, make sure you don't do this again. Sure. I'm part of an organization.
Like, these people, these amateur, like, predator catching units are so lucky that they don't get a guy who is just completely shameless and is willing to press charges. Because if they ever encounter a guy who is just shameless and willing to press charges, they'd be fucked. They'd be fucked. Like, don't get it twisted. They would be fucked.
That catches child predators. Literally, it's just to help you out, make sure it doesn't happen again.
Understood.
If a predator doesn't cooperate, what I do is I have to get the authorities involved. You get locked up. You committed multiple felonies tonight.
Quickly note Ramy's use of words. If the subject does not cooperate, he has to get the authorities involved. To state the obvious, New Jersey has no laws that specify those who commit felonies must be charged unless they bow to the whims of a vigilante. If Ramy believes he has evidence of a crime, he should hand it in and let relevant authorities decide how far they should take things, rather than designate him.
I mean, that's the thing too. That's a crime in a lot of places as well. If you have evidence of a crime, like, and don't report it, like, again, the thing is, with stuff like this, it's not commonly prosecuted because it's small and, you know, the context around it would be pretty optically dicey for a prosecutor to go for it, but it doesn't remove the fact that it is still a crime. It absolutely is. You not, you know, reporting this to the police for your fucking content. And more important than it being a crime is it's absolutely sleazeball bullshit, dude. Like, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. You're letting this predator, you're acting like you care, and then you're letting a predator roam the streets.
Himself as the arbiter of what the severity of this man's punishment should be. But maybe we're being too harsh, and Ramy really is at least trying to do a noble thing here.
No.
We'll pull back on the interruptions for a while now, and give you some time to form your own opinion of what his primary motivations might be.
The first thing he told you was his age. Okay. I'm gonna give you the chance. How old did he say he was? Part of me not getting the authorities involved is you being honest. So stop.
I'm not.
Okay, so how old was he?
I think he said he was 14.
14?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I was literally gonna remind you on the chat.
Okay,
Everything's screen record.
It's all good.
Okay, and what were you here to do with the little boy?
Honestly, I was just going to spend time with them. I was not going to have any sexual intercourse of any kind. If you read what I said, I said I was going to kiss him and touch him.
That's not good. Kiss him, touch him, and...
I was just going to hang out with him. I was going to, like, kiss him and touch him. Yeah, this random child. What?
Other sexual things, okay?
No, I actually...
So pretty much you were here to have sex with the little boy. And listen, I understand it sounds crazy. It is crazy you're gonna ruin a little child's life. I just need you to accept that that's what you were gonna do, because the first part of getting you help is you acknowledging that you have a problem.
Fair enough. I have a problem.
Sound
Yes.
fair? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Yeah, you got sexual with him. I want to touch you, we'll kiss and lock eyes. My hands moving all over you. I start to remove your clothes.
Oh,
you understand? At their age, they have no consent because the prefrontal cortex of their brain is not fully developed.
Correct.
You're the adult, my guy. You're gonna ruin a little
You're the adult, my guy. You're the adult, my guy.
child's life. What is wrong with you, my guy?
My guy?
You can't be doing this, bro.
Hey, my
I'm
guy.
not saying it's right.
You are gonna ruin a little child's life. What the f*** wrong with you?
You're right.
Are you married?
Yes.
You got kids?
Yes.
How old are they?
They're
Be honest.
Yeah, I am being honest.
You don't need it? No, that's it. He's being cooperative. So
Yeah.
How old are you?
My daughters are 17. And my son's 12.
Okay, so how would you oh my god, so you're gonna have sex with a child that was 2 years. 2 years older than your youngest son.
I understand that.
So you know how
So
that
fucking
sounds?
disgusting.
It sounds awful, but
like it's like people like this are people who deserve to be in prison. These people deserve to get prosecuted. Like, that's why this behavior is so frustrating. Like, do not take me criticizing these channels as me trying to give some sort of sympathy to these predators. They deserve none. They deserve none. Okay? But the justice system is around for a reason. That's why we have the justice system. Right? Like,
the word sex, and I'm not trying to be defensive here.
You got sexual.
I'm trying to
touch you,
explain.
kiss you, caress you. That's all sexual. That's a felony.
Fair enough.
So you weren't gonna have sex?
I was not.
So what did you bring with you? Did you bring anything with you?
What?
Did you bring anything?
Did you bring anything you said you were gonna bring?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
but I was
what are those for?
Can you pull it out? Can I see what you brought?
Yeah.
I just want to see.
I swear I wasn't going to use them. It was.
Let me see. Wow.
of course.
And you're telling
Of course.
me you weren't here to have sex?
No, I thought, to be honest, I'd bring them as requested. I knew what I was getting into.
Listen, dude, the only reason I brought condoms is because the kid asked me to. So, if anything, it's his fault. The fictional kid that doesn't exist asked me to bring condoms. So, what am I supposed to do? Just say no? Am I supposed to not bring the condoms? Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Stupid. I was wrong. I'm not. It's indefensible. It's indefensible.
What did you tell your wife you were coming up to do?
My wife and I, it's a complicated relationship.
Does she know that you're having relationships with men?
Yeah,
That you're bisexual?
She knows that I'm bisexual.
Okay. Does she know that you're here to have sex with a 14-year-old boy?
No, she does not.
How do you think she would feel about that?
I think she'd probably divorce me.
How do you think your kids would feel about that?
They would be devastated.
My God.
As they should be,
I'm
yeah.
gonna give you two options. Okay.
My guy.
No. I'm gonna give you two options.
My
okay?
guy.
Option one, we're gonna call your wife. We're gonna put it on speaker. You're gonna tell her everything you're here to do. Or option two, at the end of the night, I'm gonna have to report this to the authorities. And you're gonna end up getting arrested, going to county jail, no bail. She's gonna find out anyway. So you're better.
It's also one of those things where it's at the end of the night. At the end of the night, that's when you're gonna tell them. Give them plenty of chance to leave. And it's also not even a choice. He even says it himself. His two options are to call his wife now, or his wife finds out about it because he gets arrested. Here's the other thing too. It kind of doesn't even matter if they involve the authorities at this point. Again, this is why I give points to Skeet Hansen. Skeet Hansen tells the police ahead of time. Tells the police. Tries to be in communication with the police the entire time. When he rents out a place, when he goes to a city, he contacts the police ahead of time, he says what they're doing, and he asks for their cooperation. Right? If you do it in the middle of it, you are so much less likely to get an arrest, much less a conviction.
Off, letting her know without the cops getting involved.
So how can I? Here's my question. Obviously, I'm going to cooperate on whatever.
This is just so that I know she knows, so she can stay on top of you and make sure it doesn't happen again. And then maybe if you want to get therapy or something for it, you can. Well, outside of that,
therapy is absolutely critical.
You need more than
therapy. Yeah.
You need more than therapy, but at the very...
Yeah, you need to get arrested. You need to get arrested. You need to get put on the registry. But you don't care about that. Ramy? You don't give a fuck.
At least, yes, therapy. But go ahead, call your wife. Put your phone on speaker.
True, Pochi,
You're
that's
gonna
true.
have to let her know. And then I'm gonna speak to her.
Yeah. Hey, honey, I made a big mistake. I'm here with two gentlemen. I got caught in a little sting. It's indefensible. I think you know what I'm talking about.
Here's another thing. We should never feel bad for the predator. So when you make content that is just humiliating them and ruining their lives in front of us to the point where you're just like, this feels a little excessive. And it's not excessive in the fact that they do deserve this justice. They deserve for the wife and the family to find out. But do we need to see that? Does that need to be content? Like, I shouldn't feel any level of sympathy for this guy. And if I do, if you're mistreating this guy this badly and not letting the fucking courts handle it, not letting the police handle it, there's an issue. There's a very clear issue, right?
Tell her what you were here to do.
I was here to meet a boy to, potentially have some relationship.
Miss, you're his wife, correct?
Yes.
I'm making sure you find out about this so you can protect your children. Your husband was caught trying to have sex with a 14-year-old little boy. We just caught him right now. He broke condoms. He got sexual. He told the little boy he wanted to touch him. He wanted to kiss him. And the list goes on and on and on. He got very sexual. And we caught him. We're part of an organization that catches child predators. And he just got caught in a sting operation trying to meet a little boy for sex. 2 years older than your youngest son. And I figured I would let you know, so as his wife.
There's also something to be said about involvement of the family, right? I don't like the way that usually these sorts of people involve families. The families haven't done anything wrong. Most of the time. There are cases in which they've known about the behavior and not done anything about it. But most of the time, they've not done anything wrong. And the way, these people aren't professionals. They don't know what they're doing. So when they tell a family member that this is happening, they do it in the stupidest fucking way possible. They do it very ham-fistedly. And it's going to cause these family members undue stress when, inevitably, if they were arrested, they would still find out about it, but they'd find out about it, hopefully, in a more professional setting, right? A more professional manner, where it doesn't cause this undue stress, because it's already so stressful. It's already so devastating. If you find out that your husband, or your dad, or your son, whatever it may be, was doing this, right? These people don't deserve more stress.
You could handle it appropriately. And it's a very sad situation. He was going to ruin a little child's life.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know.
What's that? I'm sorry?
She doesn't know what to say.
I don't know what to say.
Forgetting for a moment whether or not Ramy's approach here is legally and ethically sound, just take note of his stated motive for having Alex call his wife on speakerphone.
This is just so that I know she knows, so she can stay on top of you and make sure it doesn't happen again. And then maybe if you want to get therapy or something for it, you can.
So mission accomplished, right?
I'm very, I know, I wouldn't know what to say either if I found out somebody of significance to me got caught up in something like this. But it's absolutely disgusting. You are gonna ruin a little child's life. Do you know if your husband has ever done something like this before?
No.
Like, I hate that I'm harping on it like this, but, like, do you notice how he slams in this point repeatedly, and it's very clearly for content? Like, the phraseology, the keywords that he continues to use. Like, where he says, oh, like, he was going to ruin a little boy's life. Like, that's clickable right there. That keeps you engaged, right? Slams it again. To this fucking poor woman, dude. Like, come on.
So it'd be his first time, as far as you are aware?
Yeah.
Wow. And are you aware that your husband's been engaging in sexual relationships with men? Cheating on you?
She's aware.
Where are you?
She
was aware.
Where he was trying to meet the boy.
I'm on 73rd and Park, honey.
In your house?
No, right by our house.
Damn. So Gila said, I can't remember who did it, but one time a family member had a heart attack on the line. It's super dangerous to do this. Yeah, especially the way they're doing this, right? Like, this is a very sensitive subject. It needs to be treated with sensitivity, especially for these innocent family members, right? Like, so fucking insane, dude.
In our community.
Instead of
Well, exactly, Aaron. That's actually a really good point. Did you kind of because I noticed this. I didn't say anything about it yet because I was gonna wait a little bit, but I'll go ahead and say it. Did you notice that the way that he said it? Not when he was talking about it before he called, but while he was on the phone with her, and he said, "So you can take care of it and as you see fit." It almost feels like a subtle encouragement to call the police herself so that he can fulfill his end of the deal and not actually call the police, but then the police are still called. Putting that on the wife, dude, like, that's so fucking gross. It's gross.
calling the cops, I'm just letting you know as a courtesy call so that you can do whatever you want to do moving forward with the marriage, however you want to handle the situation. It's such a sad situation. He was gonna ruin a little child's life. And, you know, the only reason why I didn't call the cops is because he's cooperating. I figured, you know, if I let the wife know, maybe you could do something about it.
Like, it just became even more clear in this clip. You could do something about it. Fuck off. You lazy fuck. Like, I mean, we'll talk about it in a second. Maybe part of the reason is because he has his own legal trouble. He doesn't like the police. I don't know. That's why Daly never did it. Because Daly's had his own cases. Right? But, like, come on.
Get him therapy, get him help. That's if you don't want to get a divorce. It's just a disgusting situation.
The clearly distraught wife is still at a loss for words, but dead noise does not make for optimal viewer engagement. Ramy is very averse to allowing prolonged periods of silence, and when he isn't getting an animated response, he often tries to provoke one.
What did you tell the boy you want to do? What did you tell him you want to do?
Look at how fucking shameless it is, dude. Look at how fucking shameless it is. And yeah, you're right, Kato. Like, I mean, it is literally, it's a savior complex and it's also greed. It's ultimately greed, right? But look at that. Look at how shameless this is. Like, looks at the camera, realizes he needs to ham it up more. Then he gets animated. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not care.
What did you tell him you want to do? You said you want to have sex with him. You said you want to have sex with him. How could you do this? How? How?
It's a tactic he uses not just on the would-be child molesters he confronts, but also their loved ones in situations like this. Over the coming minutes, he will repeatedly badger the wife with upsetting statements.
Oh shit, thank you Dickers for the raid, really appreciate it, buddy. So we're talking about this predator hunter, for all of you who are just now joining, we're talking about a predator hunter who has some predatory tendencies himself, allegedly. So we're looking into those, but first we're getting an introduction to his content, which is pretty fucking gross. Pretty fucking gross. Terrible predator hunting content. Doesn't call the police. Blackmails the predators. Will never result in a conviction. Really great. Just letting, you know, getting the content and then letting predators roam the streets. It's awesome. So, here we are. Alex Rosen did a complete 180 after the EDP sting and has actually put some preds in jail, I think. I mean, that's good. That's good. Right? Obviously it doesn't erase, like, the fucking bullshit he's done, but, like, it's good that he's turned a new leaf. I mean, Slop has gotten some predators arrested, and I partially kind of put that to how high profile he is, but because he's been very irresponsible in the way that he does it, but still, like, you know, it's always good if you're getting predators arrested, but what should be done is what Skeet Hansen does, and tells the police ahead of time, has the police, like, is in contact with the police throughout it, right? So that that is what guarantees arrests versus you get arrests occasionally, right? And to be fair, Skeet doesn't always get arrests, but the vast majority of the time he does. At least most videos I've ever seen, he does. Reminds me of a dude who caught predators by taking them to an empty house and literally beat the shit out of them live with other people. You might be thinking of Vitaly, because I know Vitaly's done that. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Alex Rosen is chill. So true.
Hope of getting a more dramatic reaction out of her. At least that's this video's assessment of what he's doing. Ramy, of course, would like the audience to believe.
So,
he is
since a lot of you guys are joining mid talk here, Ramy here, the predator hunter, is about to be badgering the wife of this predator. And we just got done talking about how, like, you know, for the families, this is a horrible situation. They've done nothing wrong, right? They don't deserve this. They don't deserve the extra stress. But here this guy is, because he cares more about the content than anything that he's actually doing. He doesn't care if he hurts people along the way. He doesn't care if there is a conviction. He's in it for the money. Maybe to feel good about his ego, too, because he's doing something good. On paper.
Scolding Alex while attempting to console his wife.
And I do feel I feel very bad.
No, Skeet Hansen. No.
And I do feel I feel very bad for you as the wife. I can't imagine what you're going through right now, the kind of emotions you're experiencing. But you gotta understand, your husband's actions are absolutely inexcusable. The boy was 2 years older than your youngest son.
Jesus.
I just can't comprehend how...
Why does the wife need to think about this right now? Why is it the wife's responsibility to report this guy to the police? Because you're not going to do it. Why? Why are you putting that on her, bro? Like Gila earlier said that somebody had a heart attack when one of these calls happened. Doesn't surprise me. The amount of stress and just incomprehensible, like, devastation that you will probably feel when you get a call from your loved one and you find this out from this, like, fucking, like, mafia member guy who's like,
yo, my man, you gotta know that this guy is, like, here to meet a child and he's gonna fuck the child, bruh. Ain't that crazy, though?
Like, are you fucking serious? No.
You could try to ruin a little child's life, my guy. What's wrong with you?
I wasn't planning on doing it.
You
But I'm
wore
here.
condoms.
I'm here.
You're here and you got sexual.
I'm not
You were
being-
here to have sex with them.
I'm not defending myself. Honey, I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Our children are home alone, Alex.
I know.
I think you should be very, very worried about what he could potentially do to your children, because this is a disease. If he was willing to do it to a random innocent child, God knows, God forbid, what he could have or what he's capable of doing to his own kids, and I hope that's not the case, but it's something that you really have to consider. If those are the kind of, you know,
This is why the police and people that the police have to go to homes to explain this kind of stuff need to handle this instead of who the fuck are you? This literally who right here. Who thinks that he's a member inside a mafia city, like the fucking mobile game, bro. Like, look at the way this guy's dressed. He's like fucking so Guido coded. And then he's over here being like,
You really need to think about the fact that your husband could be, like, fucking your kids, bruh.
no, she doesn't need to think about that. What needs to be happening is he needs to get arrested so he doesn't have to worry about that. And then afterwards, she can start thinking about these kinds of things. Like, in a more controlled setting. Like, this is so fucking just gross. It's gross.
If 13, 14 are the age of the kids that he's going.
Can we go home?
That's up to them.
Oh yeah, he's free to go. We're not cops. We're just investigators. I just wanted to make sure that he doesn't do this again. He is gonna get exposed in front of tens of thousands of people because the video is gonna get posted online.
If you remember it, send it to me, Morale. Because I've compiled a list of stuff that he's done in the past couple of years, and that's kind of my docket for the big subject of tonight. But I'd also like to watch that video if it's good.
Where does this go?
This is gonna get posted all over the internet.
Well, it could be what we're watching right now. We're watching this Matt Orchard video that's about like predator hunters. And that's actually how I found this guy for the first time. This was 4 years ago.
People need to know that your husband is a online predator, so we can protect the community. So it's gonna get seen by tens of thousands of people. Your neighbors are gonna find out.
Coworkers.
Your friends, family,
Dude!
coworkers, everybody's gonna.
Yeah, every single person that you know is going to shame you because your fucking husband is a kid diddler. Why are you dancing on this poor woman's grave? Do you think she's responsible for this? Like, it's just such disgusting behavior. Like, it's like cartoonishly villainous, dude. I mean, again, like the loved ones in this situation have done nothing. They've done nothing wrong. Why are you dragging them through the mud?
Find out. At the very least. And that's not me taking it to the cops. That's just me exposing him for who he is in order to protect kids in the community. So it doesn't happen again. I feel so bad for your wife. I can tell she's a sweetheart.
She is a wonderful person.
You're disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself for doing this to
Fuck
beautiful
off.
wife.
You're about
Fuck
to
off.
trash.
You're correct.
Before you committed multiple felonies.
Excuse me, hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there anything you can do to not do that right now, please?
We don't take bribes.
Unfortunately, we don't take bribes. We don't take any. The video has to go online.
Yeah, we don't take bribes. We just blackmail people. Because for anybody who joined through the raid, and no, Dead-On, this is not ambush journalism. This is just straight up illegal. Like, this is blackmail. What he did verbatim before y'all joined from the raid, he verbatim says to this person, he says, you have two options. Either you can cooperate with us and have a conversation, or we call the police. If you have this conversation with us, we won't call the police. Right? That is verbatim blackmail.
I've been offered $20,000 before to not post an exposed video. The only thing we care about is protecting the community, protecting the children in the community. So at the very least, the video is going to get posted.
To Ramy.
The gall you have to say that shit after everything that you've done here. The gall. You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about protecting the community. Let's just be honest about it. At least Vitaly, I mean, maybe Vitaly did say that consistently, but it's still like, Vitaly was more like blatant about it. Still disgusting, okay? But you can have like a modicum of respect for him in the fact that it's just so obvious he doesn't care. This guy still is just like holding on to that thing of like, yeah, we care about like protecting kids. Yeah, that's what we care about. No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop acting like it.
Ramy's channel, which is monetized and solicits donations. It is.
Shut up, Yen. Fuck off. I didn't think you heard that, dude. Like, oh, Morale, you think he's bad now? Just wait for the things that he's done in the past couple of years.
It's fatuous for him to pretend he is going about his community activism the way he is, without
We're protecting
any sort of
the children
self-interest in
fandom,
mind.
dude.
Now, whether or not the cops get involved, that's going to depend on whether or not they reach out to us. Luckily for you, because of COVID, it's a 50-50 chance. So if they do, we have to provide them the evidence. If they don't, at the very least, he's going to get exposed in front of the entire world.
Please, are you kidding me, please?
You see what you do to your wife, man?
She's a wonderful person.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You are a fucking monster, dude. You're a fucking freak. See what you do to your wife? Like that, dude, do you know what that's coded like? That's coded like a fucking domestic abuser who hits you in the face, fucking, and then after that says, look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. That's what that shit is. Like, no, you did that. You did that with your unnecessary bullshit. You fucking freaked this poor woman out, dude.
You see what you do to your wife?
You forced us to feel bad for her when we didn't do anything.
This is killing me. This is killing me.
She's making me feel heartbroken.
I feel so bad for his wife. My heart is
Shut
aching
up.
right now.
My heart is
My
aching.
heart is, that's not my wife, but my heart is aching for her, bro.
My heart is
Please,
aching,
if there's
bruh.
anything else you can do, sir, please.
He made his decision.
Unfortunately, because of the severity of the situation, there's physically nothing I could do. Besides not call the cops, which I already told him I'm not gonna do.
Whoever said, who was that just said, Aaron, yes, he absolutely is wearing fucking mascara, dude. What the fuck? I like just noticed that one. I just fucking noticed this. Like, yeah, and I have an idea. I have an idea for a for a Batman villain, and he's just like called the Raper, and he like rapes people. Is that a good idea? Do you think that would be a good Batman villain?
If he calls you, so at the very least, at least he's not getting arrested right now, getting charged with 3 felonies.
God, first, if anything you can do to not make this live, make this.
Unfortunately, I can't, and my heart is aching so bad right now.
Fuck
I feel
off.
the pain in your voice. You're a piece of disgusting. You're a sick human being. You understand? If it was the kids' parents, these cameras would not be recording. You know what would happen to you, right? You know what they do to people like you in jail? You wouldn't survive the day in jail, my guy. They'd obliterate.
Great. So now the wife is thinking about the fact that the father of, her children has the potential to die instantly in jail and never see their kids again. I mean, is this guy a monster? Absolutely. But like, why is the wife needing to think about this? Why does the wife need to think about this?
You, bro. Limb to limb. You're trash.
Please, sir, I can't. I can't live with that.
Yeah, I can't live with that.
Like, take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay. What we gotta do right now is get your husband help. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot you and him a phone number to a Sexaholics Anonymous therapy group that he can start attending.
Oh my
God. That would be the right, the first step in the right direction.
So, Wicked, this is being filmed during COVID. So that's what's up with the caution tape.
Please, sir, whatever you can do.
Apologize to your wife.
That's what I was just doing.
Apologize to your wife.
I know words are meaningless at the moment, but thank you, and I apologize.
I don't even know what to say right now.
I don't expect you to say anything.
So is he going to be able to go home now?
Oh yeah, he's free to go.
We're not cops.
I'm not. I told you, because he called you and you guys are willing to get him help. I'm not calling
Yeah, and I'm not pulling that up until after the video.
cops. You're free to go.
I'm just in shock right now. I'm in shock. I'm sorry. I'm just in shock.
I know you are. I'll call you shortly.
God bless you. I'm sorry he put you through this. Apologize
Still not
to
off
her
the phone.
again.
Let her get off the phone.
And I'll apologize to her again in a couple of minutes.
You better handle this with your wife, man. You got a good wife on your hands.
I have an
I'm
amazing,
so sorry
I have
he
an
put you
amazing
through
family.
this. You're disgusting.
You're correct.
You're disgusting.
Okay, honey. I'll talk to you. Bye.
Give me 30 jumping jacks.
Jumping?
30.
What? I'm sorry, what did you just say? What? What? Sorry, one more time there.
Give me 30 jumping jacks.
Jumping?
30 jumping jacks.
Say I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, every jumping jack. I want to hear sorry.
I'm sorry.
The value commanding someone to exercise may have in rehabilitating them or deterring them from committing future offences is not exactly clear, but it is certainly something that Ramy and his cameraman have no authority to do. which raises another crime they may be guilty of committing here. False imprisonment, defined in New Jersey as knowingly restraining another unlawfully so as to interfere substantially with their liberty. Ramy has made a point of repeatedly stating that he is not a police officer and Alex is free to go. That could be used as a defense against the charge, which is likely, at least in part, the reason behind his mentioning it. We can't read the man's mind, but it certainly doesn't appear as if Ramy is the type of person to emphasize a lack of power he has, unless there is very good reason to. But that little disclosure isn't necessarily ironclad, especially if you have a cameraman who's as much of a megalomaniac as you are. Stay tuned.
So, first of all, Sam, that's not public. So let's shut the fuck up, please. Okay. That's not public. Let's stop. Okay. Now, what I want to highlight Dingleberry's chat from a little bit ago. It's bad when I'm more disgusted with the catcher than the actual predator. I said this before. I want to slam it in one more time here. There's never a case in which you should ever feel sympathy for these people. Ever. So if we are starting to feel bad for a fucking pedophile who's here to meet a child to have sex with them, something is going horrifically wrong. Horrifically. And unfortunately, that's a lot of this content. Right? Do we know this isn't all a skit? Well, then that would be a very dedicated skit because this guy does this for all of his videos. Like, one of my foreign friends got caught in a sting and they went and filmed them going to his dad's house and told him everything he had said. Jesus Christ. Please stop slamming it in.
Louder!
I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. 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 Sorry.
Keep going, you got 10 more.
Sorry.
Louder!
I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry.
Give me 15 squats, and that's it.
This is
15 squats.
You want to go to jail?
No.
So then do it.
This is another...
You want to go to jail? No. So then do it. Do my fucking demeaning thing for the camera so that random 30-year-old winos who have no children and are fucking lonely in their house getting blasted will comment on my YouTube page and say, "Oh my god, you really owned him. You really owned that predator. Yeah, you're doing such a great job, Ramy. You're doing so well." Fuck off.
15 squats.
You want to go to jail?
No.
So then do it.
This is another extension of the blackmail, of course.
Correct.
But coupled with the acknowledgement that they are not invested with police powers, the insinuation that Alex will be put in...
No. So, you know, you guys probably haven't seen this part because this was towards the beginning of the video. Matt Orchard, goated crime channel. Fucking subscribe to him. He's the best true crime channel. Fucking awesome. He slams in the fact that, like, multiple things that this guy's done is illegal. The false imprisonment aspect, the blackmail aspect. There are many aspects to this that are completely illegal.
In jail if he does not complete the squats brings Ramy and his cameraman dangerously close to a winning argument that they are knowingly unlawfully restraining him and interfering substantially with his liberty.
No, not okay. Give me 15 sit-ups. Go. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So what is the...
Who is this entertaining to? Have you ever met somebody that this is entertaining to? I've never met somebody that this is entertaining to. They must be scum of the earth. Do you know what they are? I'll bet that they're lolcow live watchers. I'll bet that they're lolcow live watchers. Can we just be honest? Can we just be honest? They're probably lolcow live watchers. Tell me I'm wrong.
The primary motivation behind the sort of behavior we're witnessing here. The predator poachers are certainly very vocal about what they see themselves as doing, such as Jason Velasquez of PP Mass.
I'm here protecting your daughter. That's what I'm doing. I protect the kids. Not only did I save you, I saved a little boy's life today, okay? This is why I do this.
Bro's name is PP Mass, bro. PP Mass? Fuck off. All right, is there more about Remy in here? I think that there is. Let's skip a little bit ahead. Hold on. Or we can just, you know what we can do? We can watch this at 1.5. And then once it gets back to Remy, we'll make it normal speed. Do 1.75.
Saving the children. A noble goal, if ever there was one. But the more you watch some of these people in action, the more you can't help but get the nagging feeling that maybe, just maybe, something else is really driving them.
Look at you, like, you said no one wants to talk to you? It's probably because you're a disgusting pig, and the only thing you could find is a 14-year-old. Have you ever thought of castration, getting your cut off? No? Well, that's what you should think of. You should think of castration. You should think of getting it cut off. Lucky I didn't embarrass the shit out of you in front of all them people in there. It's because I have respect.
That's not even how chemical castration works, by the way. Which I think is what he's trying to refer to. Unless he's just, you know, being, like, hyperbolic for the camera. Which could be the case.
For people's kids, that's why. Hey, yo, can you do one thing for me? Can you do this with your arm and just go, dude? Yeah, you're disgusting, bro. You're gross, though, man.
Dude, someone in chat literally made the joke where it was like, say, like, and subscribe. This motherfucker literally got him to do some kind of catchphrase. Thank God that you have your pedophile mascot to give your little catchphrase, dude.
Man, for real, everybody in the chat's like sickening. Disgusting. Basura! You need to stop meeting minors off the internet, bro. You've been exposed, though. You can look me up. Predator Poachers, Massachusetts, bud.
Look me up. PP Mass. Bitch. My name's PP Mass, and I just exposed you. I exposed you, bruh.
I have a huge following. I do have a huge following. I'm surprised you never even seen or heard of me. To go, let me see inside. Let me see. Let me see. I want to see. Open. Let me see. One time. Just let me see something. Open it. I want to see if you got a chip. Open it. But generally,
good true crime channels are legitimately one of my favorite genres to watch on YouTube. Dead arm.
I'm a really good guy. You know that? People like you I should have zero respect for, okay? Actually, I don't have no respect for you at all. I just want you to know I have a huge following. You're going to be all over the internet. Stop meeting minors off the internet. Stop meeting minors off the internet. Nasty. Let me see. Damn. That's disgusting. And you thought you were going to kiss a boy with a mouth like that? This dude was here to come meet a 14-year-old and have sex with him. How do you feel about that? That's disgusting, right? How do I know? Because I was a 14-year-old kid. I do this, man, around all these communities. Look me up. Predator Poachers, Massachusetts.
What the fuck? Why would he say it like that? I know, because I'm the 14-year-old, bitch. I'm the kid that he was going to molest. And if he still wants to do it, that's fine. Because, like, it ain't even illegal. Because, like, I'm not actually a kid. But, like, I still like that. Like, what?
Massachusetts. I hope you're scared, bro. Stop meeting little kids off the internet, because you're a monster. My videos usually get, about 100K views.
Why does this guy low-key sound like Cartman?
I'll show you. I have a channel. Big following. A lot of people know me. I'm a predator catcher. People tell me all the time that I'm too light on you guys, that I'm too soft on you guys, that I'm not hard enough on you guys, that I'm not scaring you guys enough. Are you scared right now? Are you scared? Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. If you want to look me up.
I'm not hard enough for you. I'll be hard for you. I'll be hard.
You can look me up on YouTube, Facebook.
If you get a vibe that perhaps people like Jay and Ramy might be having just a bit too much fun berating the men they catch in public, and eager gratification from the attention they get for it online, but are still in two minds about whether that's what they are primarily in this for, it might be illuminating to see what happens when the possibility of police involvement actually arises.
What were you? Okay, so then this is back to Ramy here. We'll go back to normal speed.
Here to do with the 14-year-old boy?
Just talk and hang out.
And what else?
That's it.
I got the chat.
You didn't talk about going somewhere in the woods and doing something? You look a little... Just be honest, bud. That's it.
Yeah, you can go home, but I'm just saying, if you don't just have a conversation with me...
I am having a conversation. I'm just...
So I want to know what you was here to do with that 14-year-old boy. We're not here...
Screw you guys. I'm gonna catch a predator. That's so fucking true. Yeah, no, Red Tree Crime and JCS are both good. Matt Orchard is essentially, like, good JCS. Because, like, JCS has fallen off so fucking hard, man.
We're not here to... Listen, if you're... What there is?
Yeah.
Shouldn't that be what you want? Shouldn't that be what you want unless you're committing literal fucking crimes? You're getting all scared now because the fucking cops show up. Isn't that what you should want? Vitaly does the exact same thing. If this video was made in 2023, 2024, it would 100% have Vitaly on it because he does the exact same thing. And I was speculating earlier, Daly doesn't like the cops and doesn't like it when the cops show up because he has his own cases. Could it be the same for Ramy? I don't know. I don't know. And by the way, you've noticed I'm not giving this guy the dignity of pronouncing his name correctly. I don't know how to pronounce it. Not gonna figure it out. I don't care.
It's probably like a troll. Hold up, we'll handle it.
We're just gonna tell him we good having a conversation.
All right, Joe Bo. Listen, bro. The reason why I didn't stop the cop to get you arrested is because you're actually being somewhat honest.
A strange reason to cite, because as of this moment, the target of the sting hasn't even admitted any sexual intent. We would posit the real reason Ramy and Jay don't want to get police involved is it would deprive them of the opportunity to capture their target's mother reacting to the news of her son's intentions on speakerphone.
Man, miss, if we were not here, your son would be having sex with a 14-year-old boy right now in the woods.
Okay. Yes. And that is, I'm not with it. I work with young people, so please, God, I'm about to have a heart attack.
No, don't, please, man.
If either Jay...
These people should be ashamed of themselves. And then she says she's gonna have a heart attack. This stupid motherfucker's pathetic response is,
babe, please don't have a heart attack. You're too sexy.
please don't have a heart attack. Please. Hey, just make your heart work again. Don't have a heart attack. Fuck you.
Jay or Ramy had ever undergone proper police training, they would have learned some basic first aid, which might have included the lesson that pleading with someone to not have a heart attack is not an effective medical treatment. If someone is at an increased risk of suffering a heart attack, one of the first things you should do is ensure they are not exposed to any unnecessary stresses. In other words, this would be a great time to de-escalate the conversation and...
So you can't charge... Yeah, and that's a good question. You can't charge somebody off of like a hypothetical like that with specifically child endangerment or aiding and abetting. You could make an argument for aiding and abetting a crime, given the fact that they refuse to call the police in the majority of these cases, but not aiding and abetting specifically child like endangerment because there was no actual child present. Right. But you, like, again, blackmail, false imprisonment in a lot of these cases, and 100%, like, yeah, aiding and abetting to a crime, for sure.
Wrap up the call.
If it was the boy's father, you understand what could have happened to your son tonight, right?
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes.
What do you think would have happened to you if it was the boy's father? You understand what kind of psychological damage you caused little kids? People like you cause little kids, bro? You can't be doing this, my guy. You can't be doing this, bro. You ruin kids' lives by doing this, bro.
Yes.
Miss, you said you work with kids?
I do.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't know my son, he had special needs, and I just like, as a single mother, listen, I got this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, because...
No, ma'am, just you take it easy. I don't want to get you upset. I honestly feel bad for the family. No, you don't have nothing to be sorry about. It's not your fault. He's going to go home. He's safe. Nothing's wrong. And just please have a nice talk with your son, please.
We just wanted to make sure.
And God bless you too, man.
Miss, just wanted to make sure you were aware of what he was here to do, because I'm telling you this.
They can already, like, Aaron, here's the thing you need to understand. They can already press charges for the blackmail. They can already press charges. Like, the only reason that they haven't is because they're ashamed of their actions. But they absolutely could. If you have somebody with no shame, they could 100% press charges. And these people would be fucked. Like, I mean, the problem, too, is probably the police wouldn't care too much, right? But, like, if you get the right police officer and you get somebody with no shame, these people are fucked.
Could have ended very, very bad for him. If it wasn't us, it's usually the cops doing these kind of operations. He would be in prison, right, on the way to jail right now, and eventually prison. He would have to get registered as an offender. His whole entire life will get ruined. And you know what they do to people like him in jail.
Can you say sorry to your mom right now?
I'm sorry, Mom.
You just get here, because, oh my God.
Alright, well, this is where it...
Guy?
That's where it ends.
Stay away from kids. Do me a favor. Pull out the app right now, and I want you to delete it. I want you...
You know it's really bad when even the fucking cameraman is like, all right, this is going too far. This is going too far. Get the mom off the phone. Like, she's clearly having, like, a horrific panic attack. Get the mom off the phone. And then fucking Ramy over here is just like,
my guy, you gotta understand, man. Like, you just, like, can't do this shit, bruh. Like, you gotta understand that.
okay. Fucking freak.
To delete the app right now. Get this on camera.
Install.
Get this on camera.
Wait. Well, just delete my account.
Delete the app.
Like
go to the app.
Permanently delete the app.
Yep.
Why does the mom need to be here throughout this? Anyone? I'm not expecting any answers because there's not one.
I'm so sorry your son has done this to you. Just so you are aware, the organization is gonna have to post the video online, so people are gonna see this. But ultimately, it's just so that your son can learn a lesson and we can protect the children from what your son was here to do tonight.
We just want him to learn a lesson, man. We just want him to learn a lesson.
I'm telling you, a 14-year-old boy would have been getting right now in the woods if we were not here. Okay, I want you to have a serious discussion with your son so you can make sure this never happens again. This is a serious matter.
And how old are you one more time? 27. Okay.
So you are 27. So you lied about your age. Okay, I knew you were lying.
All right. Well, I don't want to give your mom and get her all upset. She's already worked up enough, so.
Thank you.
Go ahead, go home to mom, man, and go talk to your mom.
Stay away from
For
kids.
once.
Get off that app. Don't ever do this again. You understand?
All right, come on.
Don't ever do this again.
Now you know for a fact that after this, Ramy went to the cameraman and he said, "Stop messing up my flow, bro. Stop messing up my flow. When we getting content and like we're getting clips out of this shit, like you gotta stop being like, oh man, this is going too far. Don't ever say that shit, bro." Yeah, this poor cameraman had the crime of actually having some tiny level of empathy. That's just not good for content, though.
My guy. Miss, he's gonna walk back home.
Hey, ma'am, God bless you. God bless you, and please don't stress yourself out, man.
I'm sorry for the embarrassment.
Although this video is not exactly a fan of Jay's approach to things, it's good to see that when standing next to Ramy, he does show himself to have some empathy. But
Right.
if he does genuinely feel bad for this woman and cares about the state that she's in, which we don't actually doubt that he does, it makes you wonder whether that might lead him to question whether this sort of practice is ethically sound in the first place. After all, what response would you expect from a woman who finds out her adult son was trying to have sex with a 14-year-old, other than stressing out?
If you're talking about this guy, Sam, yes. That's the whole thing that we're going to talk about is like, so this video was made 4 years ago. We're going to talk about what he's been up to since then.
Coaches have their own rationale for why their tactics are justified, and in fact downright compassionate. You can hear Ramy articulate this in another clip, where police actually do show up, and he goes so far as to tell them nothing is happening, literally withholding evidence he has collected of child predation.
Jesus.
Anybody here getting assaulted?
No, I'm
sure. Sure about that?
Yes. Yeah, nobody assaulted, nobody touched me. We're just having a conversation.
All right, I'm only asking because somebody's saying that they seeing someone get assaulted on
No, it's a troll. Some trolls do that all the time. Like, we'll go live and they'll pull the cops and say, oh, these guys.
So they literally have the opportunity to give the police evidence, and they are openly refusing. This is, you are fucked, and you're filming yourself doing it. These people are so fucking retarded.
Guys got weapons, or these guys are assaulting somebody.
And then they pull up like 3-4 cop cars.
And then find out that it's a troll. Because we got like over 1,000 viewers probably right now. So it's just trolls out of state.
Y'all be mindful too, because it's COVID season right now. I hate to say it that way.
Sir.
You know, y'all gotta be distanced, and you're not supposed to be out.
We're leaving in like 2 minutes.
All right.
Not even.
Trying to wrap it up.
Sorry about that.
That's
Sorry
all
about
right.
that. Listen, brother. When that, usually, yeah, let me talk to your wife. السلام عليكم.
تفاهم ان ربنا اداك blessing.
بصي الحكومة دلوقتي داخل.
Why did I just hear a fucking fire alarm chirp? Am I going insane?
ان ربنا اداك.
What was that? What was that?
When that, usually, yeah, let me talk to your wife. السلام عليكم.
تفاهم ان ربنا اداك blessing.
بصي
Am I going insane?
الحكومة دلوقتي دخلت علينا وانا فهمتهم ان احنا هنا بنحكي ان مفيش حاجة حصلت. انا قلت لجوزك لو كلمك وحكالك الحقيقة ان انا مش هبلغ البوليس عني، ان انا مش عايز ابوظ ان انا مش عايز ابوظ حياته، لان هو لسه 31 سنه وعنده اطفال صغيره وعنده متجوز، عيب ان هو يخونك. فانا قلت له انا هديك فرصه.
How merciful of him. But just as it is not Ramy's place to dole out punishments, nor is it his place to decide how much leniency a person should be given in the event they commit a crime as serious as attempting to engage in intercourse with a minor. If the people he's catching really are as sick as he pronounces them to be to his audience, then how can he have any confidence that public humiliation and being disgraced in the eyes of their family will be enough of a deterrent from attempting to fulfill their urges again in the future? You don't need to be especially well versed in criminology or the typical psychology of sex offenders to understand that's not exactly a fail-safe proposition. All Ramy would need to do to understand that would be to watch an episode of the show that inspired him and his fellow vigilantes. The one where Chris Hansen meets John, the schoolteacher.
What kind of conduct is this for a high school teacher?
No, sir, I've never done this before.
You're going to tell me you've never done this before?
No, sir.
So you just woke up this morning and said, I'm going to get involved in an internet conversation with a 14-year-old boy. I'm going to go to his house, strip naked, and walk in with a 12-pack of beer. This was just something you thunk up today.
No, sir. I'm never talked to him about it online.
Do you see how this looks, John?
Yes, sir.
Let me just see the driver's license.
I'm sorry, sir.
Well, sorry doesn't cut it. What would have happened? What would have happened, John, if I wasn't here?
I probably would have chickened out, sir.
Chickened out? Do you see why that is hard for me to believe? There's something you gotta know. I am not the father of the boy. But I am Chris Hansen of Dateline NBC.
Yes, sir.
On computer predators. Anything else?
It's too bad this guy became the grifter of the fucking century and fucked up stuff like the Onision case and anything else that he ever touched after the show. But this was cool.
Else you'd like to say to us? We'd like to hear it. If not, you're free to leave.
Thank you.
You can take the towel to the garage and get dressed.
But here's the thing. This was one of the first episodes of To Catch a Predator, before they had police involvement. So unlike all the clips we saw earlier, John really was free to leave. But it would not take long for Chris Hansen to learn that being exposed on national television was not necessarily enough to curb some penchants.
I have been in television for 24 years.
I just came to get something to eat.
And I have...
Damn. So the whole... This is probably a huge inspiration for why they started the police stuff. Which they always should have done, to be fair. But, like, the next fucking day, this guy reoffends. The next day. Like, that's a great way of showing exactly this guy's point of, like, if they don't have legal consequences, even if they have legal consequences, because there are people who just fucking reoffend afterwards. But, like, you know, you just being like, all right, keep your husband in control, man. Like, that doesn't work.
Very seldom been at a loss for words.
Sir, I just came to get
But
something
I
to
don't
eat.
even know what to ask you first.
I just came to get something to eat.
John, we've been through this before. What are you doing? I've got the chat log again. You're chatting up another 13-year-old kid, and you're going to meet him here at McDonald's. You identify yourself. You call yourself Shane this time. You ask him a series of personal sexual questions. Is that appropriate talk to be having with someone you think is a 13-year-old boy? No. Last night, you walked into a home naked, hoping to meet a 13-year-old boy. You said you were sorry. It was the first time you'd ever done it.
So how do we feel about these people that Ramy's been catching? Do we have the faith in them that they never reoffended again and that Ramy just taught them a lesson? Maybe it's the push-ups. Maybe the push-ups get them to never reoffend. Maybe that's what it is.
You admitted it was wrong.
Yes, I did.
You left.
Yes, I did, sir.
And within 24 hours, you're back on the internet chatting up another 13-year-old kid. What is going on? What do you have to say for yourself?
I don't have anything to say for myself.
Well, you should say
talk for a week, okay?
Derailed to the Boondocks clip.
Okay, fine. Hold on. We're doing this now. Which is a really good clip, don't get me wrong. Isn't it called like the Booty Bandit? By the way, one of these predator catcher people who joined through the raid, one of these predator catchers literally has like a rap theme song that they play before their fucking predator catches, and it's one of the cringiest things I've ever heard. Like, we were we were laughing very hard at that earlier. Booty Band's workout? What the fuck is that? It's this one. Hello.
Now you see this, kids? You really don't want this to happen to you, okay? And your shirt too, nigga. Hurry up. Take it on.
Oh, wait, is this not the... I can't tell if this is. I don't think this is. Wait. I think it's, let me... If I just say TCAP Boondocks, it'll come up. Yeah, it's this one.
Hold on, I just got out of the shower. There's some juice on the table.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here?
I came looking for booty.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy?
Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt.
A man's butt? Excuse me?
Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Handsome. I watch your TV show all the time.
This is so
you
evil.
Go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what. I like you, and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy out.
You gonna make me ruin that button, no, Chris. I'm a warrior.
Dude, I'm begging and pleading the pedo fandom to do this to Ramy, dude. Send this clip to your favorite pedo and tell them to rape Ramy, please.
Something, don't you think? I mean, what are we to think you're going to do next?
Indeed. What are we to think? And in the event one of Ramy's catchers goes on to commit an offence against a real child...
So fun fact, Kevin, that's actually not Key and Peele, it's Mad TV, but it does have Jordan Peele in it. We watched that earlier on the stream.
Even after enduring all of the ritual humiliations in his toolkit, would he not bear some responsibility for having chosen not to at least give authorities an opportunity to pursue formal charges? One response the predator-poacher community sometimes offer to this sort of criticism is that the police never do anything anyway. It's
Fuck
a claim
you.
that's too broad to debunk in one foul swoop, and we're not going to punish you with a text-by-text breakdown of a dozen case studies. But if you look at a poacher with 100 catches under his belt and 0 convictions, we would posit the most likely explanation for that is a sloppy approach to certain things on their end, rather than a blasé attitude toward child molestation from authorities in their jurisdiction. The sheer volume of catches on some of these channels provides what we'll just call a hint that some of these people might be more interested in clicks than paying close attention to the letter of the law in the interest of mounting a robust case. Is this to say that all laws around this area and the authorities designated to enforce them are perfect? Of course not. There are surely problems when it comes to catching child predators and preventing things as wicked as child abuse from happening in the first place. But the solution to these problems is not to outsource the responsibility to any douchebag with a smartphone who feels like stepping up. Police...
That is awesome. That's awesome. Also, fuck all of you sending me DMs right now and telling me to rape Ramy. Fuck you. Okay, I'm glad I'm at least your favorite pedo, though. I'm glad I'm your favorite. But, like, oh my god, dude, that line went hard as fuck, dude. Zooming in on Ramy and saying that shit. Any douchebag with a phone. Oh, yes. Are they mostly white dudes? Yes, it's interesting. They are mostly white dudes. You know, there's some exceptions, but it is mostly older white men. We were talking about this earlier, Wicked.
Procedures and society's constant balancing act of securing justice for victims while honouring the rights of the accused are not perfect, but as imperfect as our rules and processes may be, they are there for a reason. As much criticism as one may want to level at police, at least they have superiors and rules on the books that they can be held accountable to, which aside from ensuring better quality policing than we would have if no such checks were in place, also serves as some degree of quality control for the sorts of people who apply for that job.
Correct.
If society were to give a stamp of legitimacy to an occupation wherein a person has license to viciously scold, publicly humiliate and ruin other people without having the burden of needing to lay any formal charges, let alone secure a conviction before they go about exacting this retribution,
Dude.
you can...
Dude, this guy walked so that Daly could run. This guy was doing all the Daly shit before Daly. Cutting your hair, doing all that bullshit. Like, all of the fucking humiliation, like, rituals.
Be assured it will not be the noblest among us that we see putting their hand up for the job.
Sorry.
Instead, it will be the types of people we constantly strive to keep away from any position of authority, and for damn good reason.
Correct.
The types of people who have always yearned to throw their weight around, but never possessed the sort of talent or leadership skills to really be able to. The sort of person who would literally boss around a parakeet should the opportunity arise.
No, try again. No fighting. Stop fighting. Birds are fighting. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
And before we wrap up, it's worth sparing a moment to take a quick look at ourselves, because the troubling emergence of vigilantism as a form of online entertainment would not have occurred if there weren't a large enough audience to encourage its growth. The Japanese have a saying, "The misfortunes of others are the taste of honey." There's a German word that's come to often be used in English that...
Dude, can we start, like... Here's a small derail here. Can we please start... like, using, like, old, like, Chinese, like, proverbs and shit. And I know that one's Japanese, but, like, can we please start, like, using, like, ancient proverbs and stuff in commentary when we're, like, debating people? Like, be like, the misfortune of others tastes like honey. Honey. Tastes like honey? The misfortune of others tastes like... I'm sorry.
Literature that encapsulates this rather nasty feature of the human condition. Schadenfreude, the undeniable feeling of deriving pleasure from the suffering of another. The feeling itself, it seems, is at least in part a product of nature, with studies observing children as young as 24 months expressing glee after witnessing a fellow toddler spill their sippy cup, or some other similar misfortune that's ethical to stage in a controlled setting. But just because something is a part of our nature doesn't mean we don't need to be wary about leaning into it. Studies on adults have found that schadenfreude has a negative relationship with self-esteem, meaning those with a low sense of self-worth are prone to experiencing it with more frequency and intensity than those who feel good about themselves.
Dude, just as commentary, this is true. This is verbatim true, okay? We love people suffering, and we're also very insecure and hate our lives, okay? Alright? Fucking 07 if you hate your life. I'm just kidding. Do not churn the path of the cow unless you wish to be milked for eternity.
So when you're watching would-be child
down your
molesters...
throat, you're not going to be able to talk.
Thanks for the two, man.
I sent what I came up with so far.
Oh, bad. We're talking about Caleb Hammer tomorrow, and Future sending me some awesome... God, dude. These are awesome. Okay, I'll show those in a second.
Humiliated, tased, berated, and forced to perform degrading boot camp-style exercises. Perhaps there is a part of you that's saying to yourself, I know they deserve this, but something feels wrong about what I'm watching right now.
Yes! This is exactly what you guys said in the fucking chat. Like, multiple people in the chat, including me, said this shit. Like, oh, dude, Matt Orchard's goated, man.
If that's the case, don't feel guilty. It's not a sign that you're a pedophile sympathizer. You just have a healthy distaste for torture. And if you don't feel anything like that, well, don't be too hard on yourself either, because again, we all have a bit of schadenfreude in us. Though it might be a sign that you should take a break from the YouTube screen and get a bit of fresh air.
Dude, he just told us to touch grass as his outro. I love him. God.
To spare the guilty is to injure the innocent.
So fucking true. Dude, people need to keep on sending these. I love these.
When misfortune comes, treat it as a blessing. When fortune comes, treat it as a disaster.
That's so fucking true. That is so fucking true, dude. Like, alright, let me show you this real quick, guys. Look at this. Okay, small derail before we get into what this guy's been up to. Okay, look at these awesome options for tomorrow. Okay, gay raped pedo? He is sued? The drama heats up. Dude, these are awesome. These are awesome. Morale just DM'd me something interesting. I don't know if I can leak that. That's interesting, though. He just told me to touch grass. I'm in a rope. Again, I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. My tiny little shitter channel isn't gonna, like, pull in views to this guy. But, like, again, highly, if you like true crime content at all, highly recommend this guy. One of my favorite YouTube videos of all time is one of this guy's videos called The Lie of the Polygraph, where he talks about how fucking retarded a polygraph is actually is. I highly recommend it. So yeah, fucking check this guy out. Big fucking shout out, okay? Because he's the only reason I know about this guy in the first place. All right. So what has Ramy been doing since this video? Let's check it out.
The first and greatest punishment of the sinner is the conscience of sin.
True. Well, I'm not going to leak DMs. I'm asking him if he wants to call in. Okay, yeah. Hi, Mal.
Oh.
Good God, you're loud, man. It's okay. That's okay. How are you doing, buddy? You eating a cool sandwich?
Hey.
Hi. Okay. So,
Hey.
Can you tell the viewers about what you just told me?
Jamie, pull up. Jamie, pull this up.
Okay. I'm your Jamie here. So, this is Red Shark Shouty, okay? And she just posted this recently that says, rainy New Year's.
Jamie, inspect the first image. Inspect asset 1.
Okay, so we've got this, which is some kind of strange edited, like, ropes here.
Well, what do those ropes make?
Oh no.
What is that? What is that emoji of?
It's a knot. It's a knot.
And the knot is, and it's covering the girl's face, and she's sitting right next to
a dog.
Okay, and Jamie, pull up asset number 2.
Okay, let me just full screen this so the chat can understand and see. Okay. I'm assuming, oh, okay, you sent me asset number 2. Got it. This one. Taking its dear sweet time here. Dogs out for Red Shark Season 4.
Jamie, explain this image. Jamie, analyze this image.
God. Okay, you know, it's a woman in BDSM gear, and she has 3 German Shepherds. Yeah.
Jamie, click on the girl's account and check who follows her.
Okay, so... Oh, no! Wait, it's worse! It's a... Spindling?
No!
Frank Castle?
No! Well, look at her bio. The Frank Castle thing makes sense if you read her bio.
And Salvo. That was why he said
read her
this.
bio.
All barks, say slurs, no bite, not racist. Only God and Frank Castle can judge me. Seasonal tank and evergreen dog poster.
Why did I find this? I was scrolling on Twitter and then I saw the knot image and I was like, why is this on my feed? And I checked her account and it said followed by Salvo. And I was like, what the fuck?
Dude. But Spindling?
Well, maybe Spindling doesn't know. Surely Spindling doesn't like to get knotted.
No, of course not. He would never.
He's not like us.
Whoa.
They're not like us.
Like who? Like who? Who is us? Who is us?
Me and you. Oh,
no.
I leaked. Fuck.
No, that's not a leak. No.
Fuck. I'm sorry. I forgot you didn't want that public.
No. Okay. So is there any other like dog fucking adjacent?
Your profile picture on
content
Discord
here?
makes you seem really cute.
Thanks, baby.
Like you seem a little more wholesome with it.
Thank you.
What do you think of my PFP? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's a cute little cat.
Thanks.
It's a cute little cat. Should we call Salvo in? That's what the.
I mean, it seems like a fish. The answer here is pretty clear to me. It seems like, it's a fish tank person, which is why he's following her. I doubt he's following her for the nodding.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I would agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a little disturbing.
I mean, maybe it's like a joke.
It's a funny tongue-in-cheek I have sex with dogs joke.
I tried to look through the rest of her account, and all things considered, she's very boring other than the occasional dog post. And she's also really into like censoring her face, but like censoring it in like the most like non-censor way possible.
Right.
Right?
Huh.
So I don't really know. And then she's like, I don't know if I'm just sexualizing the dog because she's sexualizing the dog, but like every picture of the dog, he just looks so like fuckable. Like every video of the dog that she
what the
posts,
fuck
like,
are you talking about? What the fuck
is she
are you
trying
talking
to?
about?
Is she? Well, hold on, Jesus Christ. Okay, judgment-free zone.
It's not a judgment-free zone.
Is she trying to make the dog seem more fuckable than it naturally is? Is that
Then it naturally is. It's not fuckable at all.
Well, it's fuckable to begin with, to some degree, surely. If the dog wasn't fuckable, then nobody would fuck the dog. But the dog obviously is getting fucked. Dogs broadly are getting fucked, so dogs are fuckable.
Okay.
Even if it's like 1%. Oh, you ever get sent like a picture by a woman where they're showing you their like pussy juice, like stretching across their fingers?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's kind of the pose that she's doing in this one.
In which
you get,
one?
You get what I'm saying?
Wait, in which one?
Well, I just linked it to you. I don't know. Oh, she's a fan of Kirsch? Yeah, I really don't understand. I feel like maybe it's edgy jokes, I guess. I don't know. What do you think, Hempleton?
I don't think that they're direct enough to be jokes. It doesn't feel direct enough for them to be jokes.
I'm scrolling past and I'm not seeing anything about the dog anymore. It seems like this is a fairly recent development.
So far down your throat, you're
That she wants to make jokes about having sex with her dog. It seems like a fairly recent thing.
I mean, it does seem like an as of 2025 sort of thing. Ace is asking if you want to fuck dogs again.
Again?
He's probably referring to dog warts, the old dog warts days.
Give me a couple $20 bills. I'd probably fuck that dog.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Give me a Coke Zero and a piece of pumpkin pie with whipped cream on it. Probably come to some sort of arrangement. That's an edgy joke. I shouldn't make jokes like that. That's actually disgusting and deplorable, and I apologize. Yeah, I think it's fairly safe to say that this is just a fish tank person. And they've made maybe like four at most comments about, or jokes, I guess, about fucking dogs. I feel like the first one I sent you with the fucking not emoji on her face is pretty like...
I agree. That's
that
like
one. That one, and then her wearing BDSM gear around her dogs. Those two are probably the.
I'm asking
the big. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
No, you're
you.
fine. You're fine. I'm asking Salvo if he's around right now. My chat wants him to answer to this.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Why are you nervous? Because you've never spoken to him before?
He's like my hero.
Why? Is it the piss thing?
It's him pissing on like a mentally disabled girl, yeah.
Well, no. What happened was we can't spread slander here. So what actually happened was he got a mentally ill girl to piss in a toilet and then drink her own piss like a dog. And film it.
Like a what?
Yeah. Now see, we're making connections now.
Like a hold on.
Like a
hold
dog.
On. So I have my cork board in front of me, and I've just brought out the red yarn, and I've connected two of the thumbtacks. I'm starting to.
Dude, it's coming together. It's coming together. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ. I don't know. I mean, I personally have like a huge bias against Sam Hyde. I don't like him.
Because of Markey or what?
Because of Markey and because his recent political comments. I have a huge bias against him. I think the worst thing about the Markey shit, I don't in the grand scheme of what you can do, I think having sex with a 16-year-old whose like entire purpose online was sexualizing themselves, I think that's like, it's bad, but like it's not like he killed someone, right?
True.
So like, I don't think it's like irredeemable if he recognized that it was fucked what he did, but he's never denied it whenever he's been asked about it. And then Lieutenant Corbus, like, I don't know if you've looked into the Sam Hyde shit, but Lieutenant Corbus messaged him and is like, hey, I feel uncomfortable because I'm an underage individual. I'm around Markey's age, and you've apparently had sex with them. Can you talk to me about this? Like, what's going on here? And he like gave her like some vague, like, I'm actually not going to talk to you about this. But he would never just outright say no. Whenever he's been asked about this, he'll never say no. He'll just like skirt around the answer.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's not even lying about it to save face, but he's not even owning it. It's like this weird limbo, right?
Well, and like there's the whole thing of, I can't remember because I looked into this a while ago, but I never like fully went in. Wasn't there some deal of like Sam Hyde potentially like harassing or encouraging his fans to harass Markey off the internet?
Okay, I know they harass her off the internet because she's fucking like insane and retarded, right?
Right. No disputing that.
So far down your throat,
every couple years, as far as I understand. Oh, you gotta tell me when it's done.
His
Sorry.
lips when he said 16-year-old?
Why did Morale lick his lips when he said? Okay. Listen, we treat our
Because
guests with
16-year-olds are
kindness.
rapeable. Okay,
Okay.
that's why, asshole.
Okay.
She like, that's a joke, that's a joke, that's a joke, that's a joke. Most of the time, okay. That was also a joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Continue what you were saying, buddy.
She comes back online like every couple of years. But you need to look into the Sam Hyde stuff. Did you listen to her interview with Null?
I didn't even realize she had one. No. Was that in the last couple of years?
Was it Null? Okay, so Null interviewed either Marky or another one of Sam's exes who is insane. I forget the details here. But she got like plastered before calling in, and then just like either misremembered or completely lied about like everything, right? But also there's a lot of evidence to substantiate what she said and stuff like that. So it's like, did Sam Hyde sleep with Marky? Probably at the very least. He had her over and then they hung out topless and then took a selfie together. So like,
well, in the weird
best case scenario,
the teeth thing that happened.
The teeth thing? What do you mean?
Marky, like after they hung out, like posted a picture of her having like a busted up mouth. Like there was like
no, that was the selfie of them together, right?
Right. So like I think that he might have like
the reason
hit her
why
or
Marky
something.
was popular around these spheres is because she would get bloody noses often for no reason, right?
Stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna
So she would post like pictures of herself bleeding on 4chan and whatever. And then she got popular because of that, and people would sexualize her on 4chan, I believe.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, so the story is, I guess the worst faith interpretation is that Sam brought over a 16-year-old, had anal sex with her, and then like was really violent to the point where she had a nosebleed. Best faith scenario, she went over to his house, provably so, and then they hung out together, both of them without their shirts on, and then she spontaneously had a nosebleed, which, to be fair, is something that she is known to do.
Okay.
So
okay, sure.
Because what she claims is that he messaged her on Instagram. They started talking. Sam was like, "Oh, you're a fan? Like, let's meet up. I'll give you an autograph." They meet up. They start talking. Then he invites her over. They have anal sex, and he's really violent with her to the point where her face gets busted up. But then obviously Sam hasn't, to my knowledge, given a side of the story from his perspective. So like, we're just inventing one. It's literally like all we have to go off of is that one picture, which they're in his house, both of them without shirts on. So.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Hold on.
I'm sorry for the derail. That was.
No. This is a good derail. We're gonna give. Hold on.
Your call has been recorded.
All right. He's doing some debauchery or something. Okay. Well, we won't get it yet, but Morale, I will let you know what he says. Okay. I will let you know what he says. And Spindling too.
Sure. Here. So I'll send you this. So this is Lieutenant Corbus. This is a website called Alt Censored. It's like a weird alt-right whatever website. You're going to have to verify that you're human, yeah. But weird alt-right website where a bunch of like scorned YouTubers or streamers go to upload their like right-wing deranged like shit. And this is where Lieutenant Corbus went when she kind of got disgraced. So this is a couple years ago. It is November 10th, 2022. And she says in the description, "Yo guys, I don't like being serious in vid, so I'll leave some of my thoughts here. I would really prefer situations like this to be handled by the police, but Marky is unreachable, so that's impossible. My main concern and reason I wanted to post this is the possibility that this is a pattern of behavior and that not saying anything would allow that to go on. I sincerely hope that's not the case, but you never know. I don't expect people to care because this is already somewhat well known, but you gotta do what you gotta do." So, this is her confronting Sam Hyde about the Marky shit. She shows DMs from him. You can see his response. It's super fucking sketchy. And then there's obviously the Noel interview that he does with, at least I think it's one of Sam's exes. And she talks about Sam like cheating on him with fans and like kind of corroborates the Marky thing. I think, obviously fact check that. I believe he contacts one of, her name's like Charlotte or something like that. But she joins and she's like super drunk with the interview with Null, and it like goes terribly. But yeah, if you do want to watch this one, if you don't want to dive into the whole Sam Hyde Markey rabbit hole, if I had to suggest one thing for you to watch, it would be this, because this has everything you could want. It has Lieutenant Corbus, I guess, and then also Sam Hyde DMs where he's like being like coy and avoiding like saying yes or no to did I have sex with Markey or whatever. So this one's good if you want to watch anything in relation to it.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'll definitely cover it on a later stream, and I probably will do like a full-on deep dive. Cool.
I will say, if you do look into it, there's a guy on YouTube that covered it, and he has like a weird like tentacle balaclava or whatever. Do not watch his video. It is fucking god awful.
Okay,
he sucks at explaining this. Let me see if I can find this really quick.
I think I might have stumbled upon it because I definitely watched the Corbus video, but it was a couple of years ago. And I wasn't watching it closely. I was watching it to watch it, sort of thing. But I feel like I know who.
Let me see if I can find those. I might not be able to find it off the top of my head, but yeah, there's basically like one video going through the allegations, and it's like terrible. All he does is read through the like Kiwi Farms page about it, but he also like doesn't fact check anything, and he misinterprets like a lot of shit from what I remember. So like honestly, if you want to go through it, just basically do what he does, but like go through it and like fact check shit, and you're gonna be perfectly like fine.
Okay.
I think it's this video here. Let me send you this.
Okay. Yeah. Send me the video.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Honestly, just do your streams, make a docket, and like fact check, and it would be 100 times better than this video. This video fucking sucks.
This is the guy whose video I watched like 2 minutes of and then stopped. Yeah, I remember.
It's terrible. It's fucking awful. He somehow makes one of the most interesting stories, which is like an insanely talented editor, a really funny comedian, whatever. Turning out to be an evil pedophile, whatever. He somehow makes that into one of the most fucking boring, incomprehensible, like slop fest. Honestly, it's like he was paid by Sam Hyde to turn like an interesting story into one of the most boring fucking slops ever.
Just completely obfuscate it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also, I don't know why, the allegations are picking up traction recently. So there's a lot of videos of people looking into the allegations and then just obviously sweeping for them. I'm not going to say definitively that he did have sex with Markey, but like at the very least, saying that nothing happened at all is really, really retarded, given that the picture of them topless together simply exists. Like at the very least, they were together in his house, topless. That is like confirmed. That is the only thing that is 100%. And like, even that on its own, Sam Hyde, like 38, Markey, like 16. What is the, like, being topless together in his house after, figuring out she was a fan or whatever? Like, yeah, whatever. I'll stop the derail, though. I'll end call, or else I'm going to keep rambling about this.
No, you're fine.
Love you.
All right. Talk to you later, buddy. Love you. Okay. All right. Fine. Listen, I don't want to be called compromised here. So let me give Spinley a call. But to my knowledge, he is asleep. Okay. I was on call with him before I started stream. So let me give him a call, though, just so you freaks don't think I'm, not doing it. I'm calling him right now. You can't hear it because I'm in streamer mode, okay? Okay. No answer. All right. That's okay.
Listen, you do not want the raped Joker on your case.
We will be following details about this case. And I will be sharing them, okay? Don't worry. But let's get back to the topic at hand, guys. Let's get back to the topic at hand, which is the predator catcher who has allegations himself. You like that? That was for free. Here we go. So I put these in chronological order. So we've got this one. Predator catcher Ramy from OBL Nation impersonating police, and forcing a predator to do a DUI test. So if you'll remember in the video that we watched a while back, by a while back I mean like an hour ago, less than that, but you know what I mean, like an hour back from like the video, like where it was, he said that he made it clear that he wasn't the police. Well, it looks like that's not a thing anymore. Let's find out.
You're not making smart decisions because you're intoxicated right now. Hey, do me a favor.
I'm fine
do me a
right
favor.
now.
How many fingers am I holding?
4.
How many fingers?
5.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have your flashlight.
Phew!
Okay. Keep your eyes on my finger.
Yep.
And I want you to focus.
Sure.
Don't move your head.
Phew!
Stop moving your head.
Dingleberry, how was it on topic at all, dude? If I was with Aiden in real life, which, by the way, Aiden, listen, there's plans in the works, okay? But if Aiden ever came and visited, he would have unlimited hits of the vape, okay?
Your pupils are very dilated, man. You sure you're not on anything else?
No, I don't do drugs.
Alcohol, but they're dilated like alcohol-wise, and it feels like there could be something else in your system.
No, there's nothing else in my system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, I want you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
I want you to do a quick test for me just to make sure you're okay to drive.
That's my test.
It's just move to the side. I'm gonna show you. You're gonna take 9 heel to toe steps.
Sure.
And then once you get to number 9, you're gonna take small incremental steps and turn the other way.
Sure.
And then count to 9.
Okay.
All the way down.
Okay.
So one second. Okay. Do you want to take your shoes off, or are you good in shoes? You got flat shoes? You got flat shoes? Injuries or anything? Issues with your eyes? No. Anything? Okay. Okay. You ready?
Yep.
Go.
Okay.
I want you to count out loud.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn. Right.
That's what I said.
1, 2.
I feel safe letting you,
Sure.
drop.
Sure.
All right. So.
Oh, okay. Thank God that Officer Ramy decided that he's okay to drive. Thank fucking God, dude. I was actually really concerned there for a second.
No prescription pills or anything like that. Are you sure?
100%.
Okay. So the next exam that I would like to conduct is gonna be you closing your eyes, holding. You're just gonna close your eyes. You're gonna look into the sky, and I want you to count to 30.
Okay.
In your head.
Is that a test? Never seen that one.
And then once you get to 30, you watch.
Sure.
Is there anything else here?
No. We actually we actually started it 2 seconds after.
Okay.
So realistically, you were almost 8 seconds off.
Okay.
7. One left.
But sure.
Blasted.
No.
I'll give you. It's okay.
Definitely more than 3 beers.
I'll give you one.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week. Okay.
Bro's committing a crime by impersonating.
Correct. That's a felony.
There's one more we could do.
Okay.
So you just want to deal. Yeah, but you failed every single examination. You're
But I haven't.
intoxicated. No, the heel to you failed every single examination, which means low for what you tried to do to that 15-year-old girl.
I think that their child predators are so heavily covering that they swing so hard in the other direction. This is part of a disgusting kink. I don't know if I would go that far. Somebody's going to get killed for doing this shit. Bhupak Shakur did. Those who know. Ramy Daly from the Predators video was arrested in New Jersey yesterday for making terroristic threats and criminal restraint. Do I dare to say W? Do I dare to say W? New Jersey man set trap for child predators on Grindr, then gets arrested. 2 New Jersey men posed as a teen boy on Grindr to lure would-be predators in Edison, but wound up charged by police with making terroristic threats and criminal restraint on Thursday. The two men, Christo Makropoulos, 34, and then Ramy Daly of Springfield, were charged with criminal restraint and making terroristic threats in a scheme to pose as a 15-year-old boy on the Grindr app and make arrangements to meet 3 separate men in Edison. They were being held over here. Meanwhile, 2 of the 3 men who fell for the scheme were also arrested. For the first time. Wow. Great. So, Jordan Grundy, 21 of Edison, was arrested with enticing a child and endangering the welfare of a minor. 3rd man still at large. Police are looking for him. Daly posed as a teen boy on Grindr and made arrangements to meet separately with the 3 men who responded. During one such meeting, one of the men fled the scene when confronted, and they contacted the Edison police. Finally, police viewed the videos and determined that they had ordered each man into the back seat of the car for a long interrogation. Police said that they humiliated and threatened them with castration. This is what this kind of behavior gets you. This is where it gets you. All right? Like, fuck around and find out. That's all this is. And now you would hope, now remember guys, this is chronological. This was still 4 years ago. This was the same year that Matt Orchard released his video. You'd hope that he had learned from this, right? But no, he didn't. He didn't.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Hey Himpleton, I appreciate you thinking sending me memes is funny, but I once again came from the intrusive thoughts.
Thanks for the 5. Why do you always talk about coming to me, dude? I don't like it. All right, so now we've got this. Amateur predator hunter Ramy Daly from OBL Nation assaults an elderly man on his own property after being asked to leave. Ramy was later charged with assault when the cops arrived. The man assaulted wasn't even the pred, he was his friend. Pred got 0 charges. Can we say we're surprised? Can we say we're surprised? No. No.
This guy's insane.
Oh, I dare you. Motherfucker, I dare you. I dare you, motherfucker. I'll step on your motherfucking face. Try me, motherfucker.
This guy hasn't even done a fucking crime. This guy hasn't done a crime. What are we doing? It's bad enough assaulting the predator because of, you know, the fucked up, like, court relations and all that stuff. What is this? What are we doing?
Stop. Try me, motherfucker. Charging me again.
Hold up, guys. Move back.
Kick you right in the fucking throat. Try me again.
Let him do something. Do something. I'm right here.
Let's go. I don't need these cameras. Let's go. I don't need these fucking cameras. Charging me again, motherfucker.
We're off the property. We're not
Charging me again, motherfucker. Spit on your corpse, bitch.
Do something, tough guy. Do something. I'm right here.
Wow. Great work, Ramy. Great work. Really, just like, really proud of you. Yeah. How could showing up at people's houses and assaulting them have gone wrong? I know, right? Crazy. Like, just like, oh my God. Yes, this is very true. What people don't understand is that a majority of court systems will not touch these vigilante detached predator YouTube cases. Not that these predators deserve to get away with it, because they don't. They're the scum of the earth. But the courts have strict rules, and a lot of these end up being on the border of entrapment. which is why people like Skeet Hansen, who actually do this stuff right, are very careful about what they do. When a police agency sets up a task force to do these kinds of stings, which they commonly do, they have a strict guidelines on what they're allowed to say. This way, if it gets held up in court. It's hard for people to understand because it does suck, but some things you just gotta leave up to law enforcement. Not saying that some of these don't work in court, because some do, but a large majority don't, and it leaves the predator on the streets with knowledge to now be careful not to get caught. Correct. Correct. All right, let's look at this next one. This one's from 6 months ago. Predator catcher Ramy Daly crosses state lines to falsely accuse ex-cameraman and threaten him at his job. Do you guys remember the cameraman? That's him. That's him. Let's check it out. This is all just revenge for having a conscience when that poor old woman was like having a fucking heart attack.
He's here. Can you hold this for me? I have to confront that. See that guy right there?
Your destination is on the left.
Yeah, you mind holding this like this?
God, the mic quality here is just fucking awful.
I'm on YouTube. I want to show you. I don't think he realizes yet. I don't think he realizes. What's up, pussy? Hey. What's up, pussy? Come here.
Okay.
Come here, I want to talk to you.
Okay. I'm busy.
Come here, I want to talk to you. What's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
You work here?
Yeah.
Yeah, my people pinpointed the exact location and we figured it out.
Wow, you're smart.
Yup. Why'd you delete my videos?
Hi, you can't be recording in here. You need to go.
Why'd you delete my videos, Val?
Please leave.
Why'd you delete my videos?
Please leave. Don't make me call the cops.
I know where you lived, also.
I know where you lived? Hello? Is this all about deleting videos?
Okay.
And it's not gonna end well.
Please
He
leave.
did me dirty.
You're threatening him, my employee.
I'm not
Leave
threatening him,
before I
I'm just
call
letting
the
him
cops.
know he did me
Please
dirty.
leave before I call the cops.
Why do you look like you just seen a ghost?
Call the
Just
cops.
so you know, this
Stop
guy
recording.
is a child predator.
Stop
He's
recording.
a child predator.
Get out of my store.
He goes for little kids.
Get out of my
Is he just saying that shit? Does he have anything to back that up? Or is he pissed off that his videos got deleted?
store.
I'm telling you
Call the
right
cops,
now.
please.
He goes for little
Get out
kids.
of my store.
I'm leaving. But I'm letting you know he goes for little kids.
Get out of my store.
And it's not gonna end this
out of
easy,
my
bro.
store.
I promise you.
Get out.
You're lucky I gotta go get my
Please
passport.
Stop recording. Go.
It's not gonna end well,
Go.
Val. I got everything.
Please leave.
It's not gonna end well.
I don't care.
I promise
Please
you,
leave.
Val.
I promise you. Please leave.
You
Before I press charges.
condone him have it
Before
messing
I
with
press
minors?
charges, get out.
You condone child predators?
Get out.
You know what? W fucking manager, though. W manager just instantly recognizes this is complete bullshit and is like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Having none of it.
He was trying to have sex with a minor, just so you know.
Yeah, is that why you brought chat logs in any form of receipt or anything? No, you didn't. You just have a camera in your hand and then you have another camera that's filming it. That's it.
What a fucking Karen, yo. What
Oh
a
my
Karen.
God.
Oh my God. Holy Yo, did you see his face? It looked... Just seen a fucking ghost, guys. Did you fucking see that? He was literally... Yo!
He's so loud.
Yo, I am so dead, bro.
Dude, it's literally like the classic, like, cope laugh. Like, that's what this is. I'm being loud and annoying and acting like I won.
I am so dead right now. I can't believe this just happened.
Because, Wicked, he wanted it to be more of a spectacle. That's why. That's an awesome fucking comment, dude. Why am I swaying to Reddit right now? But this is awesome. Predator catchers when they actually have to spend 5 minutes rescuing children rather than beating a guy to death. Real? Real? Like... lol? Lio Convoy? Lio Convoy? Why is there a Lio Convoy mention? Dude. Wow. Predator catchers are just like the pro-life crowd. Alright, time to get off Reddit. I mean, like, come on. Come on, dude. No, Pink Circle, you just don't get it. You don't get it, dude. It's just about saving the kids. You don't get it. Even though there was no evidence in any form of this guy doing that. All right, so this one's 7 months ago. So I think all of these are from this year. Cloud-hungry predator catcher gets confronted and pressed about his own predator past. Let's watch.
Yo, we catching Preds today? I'm here to join the team, bro.
Alright, yeah. We're good. Yeah, come on. You guys gotta bounce. We're all of it.
It's a public street.
Put them on the live. I'm saying, go do your own thing. Let us do our catch. And stop intervening. Bro, you're intervening. Yo, let's go. Just fucking ignore these clowns. Just stay with us.
Are you a pedo?
Yo, I'm letting you know. Stop fucking following us. I'm not fucking playing right now. Get the fuck out of here.
Uh-oh.
This shit is gonna turn off real quick. Get the fuck out of here.
Ramy is a pedo himself.
Listen, we're here to help.
Why is Ramy a pedo too?
I'm actually about to drop him.
Are you a pedo? Are you a pedo? Are you a pedo?
Holy shit.
Are you a pedo? Are you a pedo?
Pedophile?
Are you a pedo? 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 Bro, just it's one question.
Rabbis suck 2-year-old dick. You should look into them. Listen, I'm great with a good Jew joke, but like, this is just miserable, man. Come on. Step it up. Step it up. And also, like, sidestepping because I guess whoever's filming is, like, clearly Jewish. Okay.
Question, I'll leave. I swear to God, are you a pedo?
Ramy is a pedo. Ramy is a pedo. Ramy, the pedo. Ramy likes kids.
Are you a pedo?
What do we do now, bro?
Oh, hell nah. I didn't know that ass was looking like that. Let's get a telly tonight. You free, BB? Let me show you what I can do to you.
You guys know what's crazy? I'm gonna show you guys something. Can you guys believe that the girl on the right side, and you're not gonna believe this.
I'm not free till next week. Why did I just have like a ghost join? Or did somebody actually join? No. I guess it was part of the video. That scared me for a second.
Can you guys believe that the girl on the right side of the picture that I'm posting in general?
Lol, well, nothing's happening till you turn 18. Nah, he's better because, like, he's waiting for him to turn 18. That ain't a crime, is it? That ain't grooming, right? That's not the textbook definition of grooming, right? But I'm talking sexual to her in advance, but that ain't like the textbook definition of grooming, is it? There's no way.
Just turned 18? Like honestly, if I didn't just tell you that, would anybody be able to fucking even know? Fucking 18-year-olds are like got bodies of like strippers nowadays. It's
Then when you turn 18, I'll bag you and show them how it's done. Nah, but you have to pretend you 14 or 15 for me to do it. I don't catch guys that go for 16 or 17. Makes no sense. This is somebody that he's trying to get to do a predator catch that is 16 or 17. So first of all, there's two things wrong with this, right? First of all, very clearly grooming this girl. Second of all, you're trying to get a minor to be a fucking decoy. Bro.
Haley, you know what really sounds amazing right now?
Sleep.
Sleep and me and you getting married. So
What? What? Me and you getting married? Huh? Like,
with that being said, I'm proposing to you. Will you marry me?
so he says, and notice the fact that in that audio recording, he just said, "Will you marry me, bro?" Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Am I gonna have to use my actual picks? Yeah, we can, Lamau. You can be my decoy and help me catch Perez. Let's get it. What's your number? I'm gonna call you later.
When I'm 18, sure.
Let me see that something, baby. You want to trade nudes? Nah. Only if you bless me, baby.
Yo.
Yes.
You can't be doing this, my guy.
No, I'm serious. The one on the right. Would anybody be able to fucking tell that bitch is just turned 18? Honestly.
Not at all. This is...
Damn, wonder what that tongue could do. Spelling do wrong. And a liquid emoji. God motherfucking damn. God motherfucking damn. The best thing that happened to him was being run over. I want a clip of that, bro. I want a clip of that. Where's that clip, bro? God motherfucking damn. Alright. Now we've got cloud-hungry predator catcher Ramy Daly from OBL Nation challenges Pred to fight for freedom, makes a fool out of himself. So now we've just got, like, friendly fire will not be tolerated. Friendly fire will not be tolerated, so I don't know why he's so excited about this. Right?
Yeah. All right, ready? Okay. Do it. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh.
This is fucking pathetic.
Nah, said that plenty.
Not sure when it happened. I just know that it was revealed or exposed to a broader public in the last year. This is pathetic. Like, not only is it obviously pathetic that he's, like, fighting this guy for his freedom, it's even more pathetic because he's just like, I mean, good God. The Predator's kind of bodying him, bro.
Come on.
Awesome. Awesome. Great job, Ramy. You'll definitely get a dono for that one. Fucking dumbass. I know, it's not even a good fight, bro. Like, it's fucking awful. Predator catcher Ramy Daly harassing and touching women without consent on the Jersey Shore. Gets pressed off block by security. He's a predator in more ways than one, guys. You really can't make it up.
First time asking her a question.
Okay.
Okay, my question is there any way we could get married tomorrow?
These people know. Famous Ramy line. Can we get married?
Can we see the ring?
You're telling me we wouldn't make the most beautiful children known to mankind on Earth?
Well, I don't know. I cannot tell you that.
Do you see that fucking cheeky ass smile like he thinks he's really doing something, bro? He's like...
What's up to my live? I'm live streaming, by the way. I'm on YouTube.
Hey, what's up?
What are you doing tonight?
You.
She is. I'm not.
Does any woman ever find this attractive? Pulling the small population of women in my audience, does any women ever find this attractive that some douchebag goes up to you and says, "Hey baby, so like we like doing shit tomorrow," or like, and then like, you know, he says like, "What are you doing tomorrow?" Her friend in a very joking tone very clearly says, "You," and then he says, well she is. Is that attractive to anyone who is a woman in my chat? Please tell me.
I'm not gonna shit on my wife with you.
Oh no, she is doing you.
Okay, I'm down.
Why
We could have some fun.
No, I'm gonna
But I gotta go. Maybe we'll link up later. You want to take my number? All right, we'll link up later. All right. She aight. I need to buy a shirt. You guys think that shirt is gonna be lit?
Oh my god, dude. Slime Beast calls that the Mickey Mouse laugh, by the way. Dude, oh my god, bro. I need an instant replay right there, dude. I need an instant replay. Why do my views is this a good stream for him and he's got 94, bro? Like, why do I, as a 1.8K channel who is completely irrelevant, why do I start rivaling his views, bro? Hempy uses the jonkler lines on me. Yeah, because you like it. Bro.
Are you ready? Yes, sir. Let me see.
And of course this is the type to be a sex pest. Of fucking course it is. This guy is so egotistical. He's such an egomaniac. Like, I mean, of course this guy is the type to be a sex pest.
Wow. Damn, why does it look so big though, bro? What if it's too big? Let me try it on.
Look at that. He genuinely thinks this is gonna get him the huzz. I came here to drink and fuck, and I'm almost done drinking. You think that's gonna get you the huzz, bro? You think that's gonna work? Do you think that women are just like literal, like gigantic, like troglodytic, like fucking robots, bro? Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck would ever look at that shirt and be like, hey, like, yo, he could dick me down, bro. He could dick me down, bro. He could dick me down. Oh, shit, daddy. No. No.
Though, bro, what if it's too big? Let me try it on.
Also, just having his shirt off in public, unashamed, too. Listen, I carry shame with me about my fucking beer belly, okay? I carry large amounts of shame, okay? As any man should, okay? Bring shame back.
What's up, bro? Damn, I bet you the entire live stream is probably gonna be screenshotting me shirtless right now and making fucking memes on it. I would, bro.
I came here to rape. Dude, if he had a came here to rape shirt, I'd be like, yeah, I kind of respect it. I kind of respect it, sure. I respect the grind.
Perfect fit. This is lit, but does it match? Yeah. You think so? Yeah, it matches.
This is lit, bruh.
Does this match?
Black and white shoes on.
Absolutely. Black
Really?
and camo?
You're not just saying that?
I'm brutally honest. Ask him.
Yeah. Okay.
I wear black and camo all the fucking time.
Yeah. No, it looks good, right? Here, could you? Cause I'm doing a live stream. Show the stream. Guys.
Shame is good. Shame is good, Pearwood. Shame is good. We should all have shame. Bring back shame. Shame is good. Shame is a great teaching technique, okay? Shame is good. Do you like this guy who's like in the background? You like this weird little guy over there? You see that? Look at that. That's on my mattress for some reason. Not sure why.
L or W in the chat?
Love it.
L or W? There's some trolls, so I'm probably gonna get some hate, but...
L or W, chat.
You're based out there, bro? You work here?
I work here.
Out there? Yeah. So when's our wedding?
Oh, that sure is fine. I'm already married.
You are? Really?
To me. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Before I go, is there any way we could get married tomorrow?
Oh my God, no. I'm already married.
Like honestly, am I the type or no?
This isn't a weird little guy. Because this guy doesn't recognize he's weird. Now, guys, I'll tell you what. You know what women do find attractive? Some women, keep in mind. I'm not prescribing anything. I'm not saying that all women like the same thing. But women like an individual who can just be themselves, bro. And like, if you're a weird little dude, you being a weird little dude and just not trying to hide it, hey, it can work. It can work. It worked for me. Okay? I mean, you know, I'm just saying, if you're a lonely little chud out here, don't try to be someone else. Don't try to be someone else. Even if it works, you're going to be unhappy. You're going to be unhappy. Can you tell that the alcohol hit? Can you guys tell? Sorry.
You're not my type. Oh, so I am?
I'm gonna stick my dick so far
So
down your
before I
throat,
go-
you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Thanks for the 2.
I think he gets rejected cause he has bigger yee.
Bigger yee? What? Am I reading? Did it read something wrong? What are you saying? What are you saying? Wait, why isn't it showing up? Oh, it's like catching up. Hold on.
You wanna? So you don't want to get my Snapchat?
You don't want my Snapchat? It's fucks bitches, by the way. Oh, because he has bigger yits? I agree, dude.
I don't want yours either. And I don't know.
As soon as she says that she doesn't want the Snapchat, he says, well, I like, I didn't want yours either, though. You stupid whore. I didn't want it either. All right, somebody said show beer belly. Listen, everything has its price. Everything has its price. Okay. So, not at once, but total goal. If you get me to 50, I'll show my beer belly. Okay. I'll show you how ashamed I am.
Why that bitch was so stuck up? I usually bag hot like that. She was pretty stuck up. Yo, what the hell? Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm gonna rape you.
Excuse me, you're beautiful too, but I was gonna ask your girl if it was possible for us to get married tomorrow.
To get married tomorrow.
Is it
I
possible?
already have wedding plans for tomorrow. That's
We gotta go, bro. We gotta go.
We're getting
See?
married on the beach.
She's jealous that I didn't go for her. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
Hey, don't be
I'm gonna
jealous,
stick my
girl.
dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a
Thanks
week.
for the
okay?
6 yen.
Ramy wasn't on the Epstein list. It's called a duopoly.
Dude, I saw that meme where it's like a financial advice guy, and he's talking about like Diddy and Epstein, and he says like, there's a reason that like you never saw a picture of Diddy and Epstein together. It's because it's called a duopoly, and it actually encourages
I'm gonna
competition.
stick my dick so far down your throat,
Thanks
you're
for
not
the
gonna
10,
be able
buddy.
to talk for a week, okay?
I'm doing my part.
Thank you. You know, you can hope that others will do their part too, so you can get this big fat belly that I will rub. I'll even rub it. I'll even rub my belly, because I know that everyone loves that.
Oh, sorry. My fucking cock. You stupid cock. Suck these nuts.
So I'm starting to see why he goes after minors. It's because he can't get a woman. Got it.
What's up? What are you doing? What are we doing tonight?
So far down your throat, you're not
Thank
gonna
you
be
for
able
the
to
10.
talk for a week,
Thank you
okay?
for the 10.
Tum Tum Fund.
Okay, Tum Tum Fund. Awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I know, I'm too cute for you, right?
This thing, that, by the way, like, Yen sent me a perfect representation, perfect representation of this motherfucker, dude. Right here. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Look at this. Tell me I'm wrong. Do you think the Huz want this? Actually, the Huz probably want him because he's like unashamedly a fucking psycho. Okay? And this is all about, it's about being yourself, guys. That's what gets you pussy. Okay? Take it from Papa Himpleton. Okay? But like, tell me I'm wrong, bro. He looks like a Walmart version of this motherfucker, dude. Tell me I'm wrong. The fucking villain from Far Cry 3, dude. Like, literally. What a stable individual. Yeah, exactly, dude. Very stable. Very good. Very good.
I know. I don't know where the fuck my uncle and my peoples are. You're with your boys? I'm trying to find my boys. I'm doing a YouTube live as well.
Hi, YouTube.
Say what's up to the fans.
Are you famous?
I don't like to say that,
What
but...
do you do?
I'm sorry, it's just they look similar. It's like I said, I'm sure that fucking Far Cry 3 man, I can't remember his name right now, but Far Cry 3 man probably gets all the HUDs, okay? But like, you know, he looks like him. He looks like... Dude, you know what he looks like? He looks like he's like pedophile little brother. That's what he looks like. Okay? Yeah, Vaz. Yeah, Vaz definitely has more Riz. No, 100%. That's like what I just said. But like, you know, he looks like the pedophile little brother of Vaz, dude. If you just make friends with women and don't be weird, eventually one's probably gonna like you. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. It's the ones that hide their crazy that are dangerous. 100%. 100%. And this one is both a mix of stupid and dangerous. Stupid and dangerous. Because it's like, he's so dumb that he like barely hides the fucking crazy. Like as soon as they reject him, he's just like, well, I didn't want you anyway, you stupid fucking bitch. You stupid fucking whore. I didn't want you anyway, you stupid fucking cocksucking whore. Thanks for the two.
You're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
The two wolves inside him are fighting RN.
True. There's two wolves of pedophile and retard are fighting within him, dude. It's disastrous. Disastrous, I say.
I catch pedophiles. Where's your...
I actually catch pedophiles, and then I don't call the police on them, and then I get them to do push-ups, and also, like, I tried telling, like, a fucking, like, 16, 17-year-old girl that I wanted to marry her, and I was gonna give her, like, back shots and shit, so, like, yeah. Yeah, and it's, like, it's 3 inches, too. Hard, so, yeah.
Your boy. But like, do you have... Oh, whoa. All right. Do you have... Where's your boyfriend, though?
1, 2... She has a couple.
Good. I'm glad. Have a good night. Be safe.
I mean, Gunnar, you sent the dono. What are the... Is it dangerous and stupid? Is that the two wolves you're talking? Who are the two wolves?
Why are you pushing me? Why? Are you filming? Why? Are you live?
Yeah. George's on viewers.
Hold on.
Put her on.
Get out of here now. Where's Gungreen?
Awesome. Great job, man. Really proud of you. Really proud of you, bud. These people all project, correct? It's always the ones you most suspect. Real. Oh, Arab and Caucasian. True. I forgot about the fact we talked about this before the stream, Gunnar. Yeah, literally the Arab and the Caucasians. That's so fucking true. True. One is retarded and makes bad decisions. The other is retarded and make bad decisions. I am retarded and make bad decisions. True. Real. Let's visit r/sad cringe. Irony at its finest. New York pred hunter Ramy Daly of OBL Nation exposed for being a predator himself and cheating on his decoy/GF with multiple women during his own life catch. This isn't the only time, that one that we watched wasn't the only time this has happened. Okay? This guy is like a fucking predator hunter lol cow.
We're live, by the way. Don't say anything, you know what, on the live.
What, how you're always cheating on me?
Shut the fuck up.
No, but that actually pisses me off, though.
What?
That actually pisses me off, though.
What? Yo.
Like, yeah, fuck.
Hold up.
He fucking mutes himself.
You're fucking annoying, my nigga. Like, stop with that annoying.
Sir, you cannot be saying the N-word. I'm the last person who should gatekeep that.
Sir, can I see your N-word pass? Because, I'm not seeing your N-word pass. Not seeing your N-word pass. Gonna need you to verify that for me. From a verified black man, please.
Shit, I told you. Like, stop. Like, I know you're trying to be funny, but like, no, like, there's a time and place, though, like, to try to be funny.
No.
What's going on, bro?
You're being a little...
How am I being a whore?
Call this man a whore.
Okay. So what?
Bro,
so what? I told you I got 25.
He might have a black lesbian sister. Great callback. Great callback.
I have wives. What you gonna do about it?
Break up.
Dude, do you hear him tapping his foot? He's so fucking nervous. He's so fucking nervous. Because he knows that he comes off like a giant pussy, and it's gonna get clipped even more if he hangs up the phone. But he's like in his head like, don't do this. Don't fucking do this to me. Please, don't do this. Please.
Yeah.
We're not together. Okay, yo, just fucking like stop being annoying and for real, like send us the stuff so we can see what's happening.
Yo, like stop being annoying and like accusing me of cheating and shit, bruh. Like just don't like accuse. Did you notice that his they said that his girlfriend's the decoy? Do we think this is the same one? Because if it is, he is not only an attempted groomer, he is a groomer. He is a successful groomer.
Happening with this?
No, shut up.
Oh my god.
She's
so annoying. All right, come on, Mal, come on.
Hey, bro, she's so fucking annoying, bro.
All jokes aside, for real. Send us the chat log and let us know what's happening. All right, you monkey slut.
Ramy, do you have something to say about black people?
All right, monkey slut. All right, bye. You're for the streets. Bye.
You guys know what's crazy?
Okay, and then we show this clip again, which we've seen at this point. Okay, what's next?
Hold on, I have a question. Whose cheeks are these?
Yours.
Whose titties are these?
Yours.
Damn.
Besides me,
Who else are you clapping?
Chad, if I ever do this with Spoops, I want one of you to come to my house and shoot me in the head. I want one of you to just like kind of, do the public service of coming to my house and shooting me in the head. Is that clear? If I ever do this, if I ever say the line, whose cheeks are those? I want you to come to my house and shoot me in the head. Okay? If I ever say that on a fucking live stream, please do the honors of killing me. Monkey slut. Okay, don't say that about Tyrone. Spoops, you can't. Don't say that.
nobody.
Keep it a stack.
A stack.
Don't lie.
I'm not.
And you're okay with me decimating 12 other cheeks?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
You're okay with me decimating 10 other cheeks? Why do people say decimating? Can I be like a fucking like just a grammar Nazi asshole for a second? Because listen, you guys know that I always like correct people's grammars and stuff when I'm like in reading the docs and stuff. I can't help myself, okay? I was a philosophy major, so like that's like a big thing or whatever. Like I just get like OCD about it and I like can't help myself. But like decimate means reduce by 10%. Can we stop saying decimate in 2026? The reason people say decimate is because they think it's a synonym for destroy. And they think that it's like this hard thing that you can say. It's not. It means to reduce by 10%. Okay? Can we stop doing that in 2026, please? Can we do hashtag cancel decimate in chat? if you agree. All right.
Like I know like a lot of bitches, like I got a lot of bitches on lock, but the thing is, not all of them are okay with me decimating like other bitches. So I have to be very careful. Like right now, Mal is kicking air. Yo, does your performance degrade when you do those though? Does your Guac 9000 performance degrade if you're guys? So look, she's trying to like dab right now, so I'm asking her like a question. So are you sure like your performance is not gonna?
Dude, no shame, no shame at all, bro. What the fuck?
No.
Yo, I'm sorry for the destruction of property. Is there anything I could make her do to compensate? I literally, like, she gave me her phone, and she's like, you could go through my entire phone.
Am I retarded? Am I retarded, Krypton? Hold on. Oh, no, you're right. You're right. You're actually right. Hey, Krypton. Krypton, next time, can you just DM me that so I sound cool? Krypton, next time, can you just, like, DM me that? Can you not say that publicly so I don't look bad, please? Can you, like, never do that again, please?
The only nigga that's on your phone is me.
The thing is, bro, I don't like fat people. Sometimes, like, the trolls will be like, oh, he likes fat bitches. I don't do fat bitches.
Look at this face. Hold on. I have an idea. I have an idea. Wait, does this guy have a Twitter? Do you think this guy has a Twitter? Surely he's got to have a Twitter, right? At least I'm not an airhead. Yeah, true. True. Ramy Daly. There's no way that's actually him. Okay, whatever. All right. Sorry. I had my fun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I like double D, triple D titties with a nice ass, thick thighs. I can't do skeletons. I can't do skeletons. Now, it's so if you don't have titties like these, I don't know why the live makes them look smaller than they are in person. Hold up. Move your face. If you don't have like titties like these,
chill.
No, don't worry. I'm not.
Dog.
You don't have titties like these? The only way to compensate with thighs like these. And if you don't have thighs like these, the only way to compensate is with cheeks like these. And if you don't have cheeks like those, I think you're pretty fucked at that point. If you don't have titties or an ass, you're fucked. You gotta have one or the other. And it has to match the face. You thought I was gonna pull it out? You thought I was gonna pull your nips out?
It felt like it.
No, what the fuck? I was just showing a little bit more.
If you call your GF bro when you're mad, I can guarantee she thinks it's extremely off-putting. Spoops, do you think it's off-putting when I call you bro? Is it off-putting when I call you bro? I don't call you bro when I'm mad. But, like, just when I call you bro, like, casually, when I'm, like, emphasizing something, is it off-putting? Need to know. Need to know. Livestream fail. Bet this guy don't eat pork, bruh. So true. Pedo Hunter? Gets arrested during live catch while high on drugs. Gets bailed out 6 hours later, cries about police brutality, and then sets a GoFundMe up to scam fans. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot make this up. You cannot make this up.
Thank you, Sergeant. Thank you for not violating our rights. I'm just letting you know. You had no right to detain us. You had no right to detain us. How stupid do you feel? You must feel real dumb for you. What's going on?
You're under arrest.
Okay. I'm not fighting.
You got
I'm
it?
not fighting.
Relax.
Stop tensing up.
Relax.
Stop tensing up. Relax. Okay. Can you hold my camera? Stop tensing up, dude. Can you hold my camera? Please don't let.
Felt it?
Can you hold my camera, please? I'm not tensing. Sergeant.
Let it go.
Sergeant, let's go.
Destroyed? Felt it?
I was trying to give it to him. Hey, why?
Spooks, can you answer the fucking question though? Like, God, I need to know. I need to know. When do I call you bro? Like, it's usually when I'm excited about something and like I'm like either excited or like frustrated by somebody else, and then I'm like, bro, you can't fucking do this bullshit. Or like, bro, this is insane. Like, it's barely even addressed to you. Hey, Hemp, time to put your pedo hunter hat on and make Ramy do 100 jumping jacks. True! Wait, that's actually so true yet. Imagine if the cop said 30 jumping jacks. Real. He's resisting. Shoot him in the fucking head. He's resisting.
Stop it.
I think he has a weapon on him.
Stop tensing up.
Arrest. Stop it.
All right, then give me your arm.
Stop it.
Give me your arm.
Where's his camera?
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a
Thanks
week,
for the 10,
okay?
buddy.
I miss the old Himpleton when you used to call your mom on stream and tell her you were doing drugs and she cried and everyone told you to stop and you didn't.
Well, that just never happened. That would be an awesome clip, though, wouldn't it?
Stop it. I gave you ample time to shut your mouth and walk away. 330 kept going.
What am I being arrested for?
Sir, what am I being arrested for?
Sir, it's very high. It's very clear that you're high on probably methamphetamine right now. While you're doing a predator catch, it's actually illegal to be on meth. Thanks. No, literally, Scully. I thought it was my taser. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
Why are you holding? I'm walking. You're under arms. I'll transfer right now. So you can break my arms. I'm not breaking your arm.
I mean, if you explicitly say you don't want to contribute to the fund, you can just say that.
Listen, I just did hip surgery. I just did hip surgery. Can you relax? I just did hip surgery. Please, my
Guys, I just had a hip surgery. Can you stop brutalizing me, bro? Please. Please. I just had a hip surgery, bro.
hit my hips. Oh, we're not. I'm just walking. I'm not gonna. So are we. We're walking. We have to assist you. It's part of the program. You guys are.
Tyrone, that's actually a great point. That's actually a great point. I do hope that the fucking body cam footage comes out. So this was 4 months ago. Peter Hunter. I wonder where this was. Because we could, you know, Himpleton Nation could potentially, like, do a FEMA and try to get this body cam. We could FEMA. You know? FOIA. I'm retarded, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna stick
FOIA.
my dick so far down
We
your
could FOIA.
throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Belly time. Rub it slowly for me like a crystal ball and tell me my future.
We should FOIA it. We need to figure out where it is. We need to FOIA it, dude. right. You ready? Hold on. All right. Hold on. Okay. Listen. I'm fair. Fair is fair. All right. So. What have we come to here? What are we doing? All right. Here, look. Look. Here I am, rubbing my belly. I'm rubbing my belly with shame.
I'm gonna stick my dick so
and,
far
and
down your
sadness
throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week,
and
okay?
pain
I sent a
and hurt.
derail, play it now.
And encrypted, your future is that you're gonna see me in 1 week, and we're gonna film the Rose Malay music video. The problem is, I don't have Falgy's fucking I don't have Falgy's vocals yet, bro. All right, it sucks. It really does. It sucks. There you go. I hope you fucking perverts are happy. I hope you fucking perverts are happy, okay? I hope you fucking perverts are happy, bro. Alright. Nice jeans. Thanks, bub. Can you show belly button more? That's gonna be $10, bro. That's gonna be $10. Sorry. The dude on your mattress creeps me out. I know! Isn't it freaky? Like, what the fuck? It freaks me out. Wait, I'm trying to figure out how to... Yeah. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him, bro. Look at him. And just like my gross trash bag right here, too. Don't worry, it doesn't have anything evil in it. Okay. Well, look at this guy. Look at this little chud. Okay? It's fucking freaky, dude. Freaky ass chud. Play my derail? Oh, yeah. I forgot you sent a tenner. Let me see. Oh, my God. All right, fine. I should have played this when I showed my belly, bro. But that's okay.
It may not mean nothing to you.
Wait, why isn't it playing audio?
But understand nothing was done for.
Oh, it says it
so
is.
far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Kino stream as I'm sick and keep passing out and throwing up. Red heart, but I get to open my eyes each time to this.
Thank you, Yen. I appreciate it.
For me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, never, man, never, man. I shut this shit down with the more. And telling every girl she the one for me. And I don't even planning to call. I want this shit forever, man, never, man, never, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
There we go.
Hey.
Last name ever. First name greatest. Like a Springer anchor boy, I'm nothing to play with.
So my favorite part about this video, I've watched this video probably 7 times because it's Kino. But one of my favorite parts about this video is the fact that the original
Stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Not for fun, but I have sent $10 total. Derail.
Fair enough. After this. So the best part about this video, the original line is, like a sprained ankle, boy, I ain't nothing to play with. He says verbatim, like I sprained your ankle, boy, I ain't nothing to play with. So he's like threatening to like sprain the ankles of his ops, which is a little scary.
First name greatest, like a Springer anchor boy, I'm nothing to play with. Starting for the local, but thanks for the haters. I'm the no G first, but the first name basis. I'm not sitting for the have a brown Nemo. Didn't have a sitting mother class. We know, swinging more than wine, wanna find me. Nemo, I close some hard the club and know the ball. Chemo, dropping what the makes down the shit and block an album. Hold the thought to counter out the days will have a Malcolm. Label one the names and base and have an
Malcolm reference.
X and Malcolm. Everyone to get the deal I don't with that one. Yeah, nigga, I'm about my business.
I forgot that he actually says it. Edgar on O, what a great username. Thank you for subscribing. Like, yeah, Yen, Sam, and Ace submitted a barbershop quartet for their Rose Malay, We Are Rose Malay submission. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. Dude, I love that he said the N-word, though.
Killing, this is rapping, you the world is where my headless. Everyone that does just in asking me forgiveness. I've older been a bottle with other list of witness. Bitches.
Man, I mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me, and I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, never, man, never, man. I shut this shit down at the mall, and telling every girl she the one for me, and I don't even planning to call. I want this shit forever, man.
Ever, Mr. Power in the building. Ain't no question who about to kill it. I used to have hood dreams, big fame, big chain. I stuck my dick inside this life until this bitch came. I went hard all fall like the ball team, just so I can make it rain all spring. Y'all seen my story, my glory. I had raped the game young, y'all could call it statutory. When a nigga blow up, they gon' build a statue for me. Old money, Benjamin Button, what? Nothing. Super bad chicks giving me McLovin.
This guy's the best so far. He's like actually like comparatively, he's not bad.
Would've think I ran the world like Michelle's husband. You would think these niggas know me, they really doesn't. Like they was down with the Omi, no you fucking wasn't.
You're such a fucking loser.
He ain't even go to class. Bueller. Trade the game.
Dude, you have to do the voice. You have to do, he's such a fucking loser. He don't even go to class. Bueller. Dude, botching.
Just to have my granny pack. Remember how she had the back hip like a fanny pack. Chasing the stardom would turn you to a manic. All the way to Hollywood and I can't even act. They pull the cameras out and goddamn he snapped. I used to want the thing forever, y'all can't have it back.
Nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me, so I don't
Chris, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, never, man. I shut this shit down at the mall, and telling every girl she the one for me, and I don't even planning to call.
What is he like jacking off? Like, why is he moving his arms like that?
I want this shit for never, man, never, man. Ay.
Okay, hello the Martian, space another Jordan. I will want forever what the wake is smaller garden. Fresh another Harvard, step on what the target. Everyone that gets it, then I guess they know it all this. I don't want to never stop, but I'm running from the cop. Hoping other my car told them chase for at the top. Listen other set your fucking roller comes and have a drop. Bottle shoulder screaming, my butt did the dinner bark. My main shame, everyone, shade of how the dark. But set decided down, have a word of thing talk. Let the king talk, shaking button better mention. I leaned later Wayne, what the nigga got to mention. I like a video, another middle of the summer. I'm on the wrist, a little needle, what the bellow, what the cover. What the Justin, what the slipper gas. What the breaker bars, had a chance to get the last.
He may not mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me, so I don't plan on stopping. But understand.
What the fuck is this?
Understand nothing was done for me, so I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, never, man. I shut this shit down at the mall, and telling every girl she the one for me, and I don't even planning to call. I want this shit forever, man, never, man.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's your turn, man. Yeah, here we go.
There they go, back in stadium and shady speak his flow. Next they go, Macadamian they go to ballistic hoe. He man that new like Bojo, he's wondering he should speed this slow. Fuck no, go for bro, he can't run no. Oh no, him and the bus like this to the last time he's overdosed. They've been waiting patiently for Pinocchio to poke his flow. Bang to the game, then no rap would be sent as before. Bashing in the back of this hoe as bashing his neck as his hoe. Bashing in the face as he now you can put it out so when we like this shit is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. without waiting with right. You dealing with the future, feeling staying inside the booth. True spinning, speed, true feeling I'm gone, true feeling can't I be on the mound and rewind it. Pay back, motherfucker, for the way that you got me. How is tape? When I slap the test out of your mouth with a spec, so let the check this place. I'm headed but letters just in case you thinking the saving face. You gonna have no fake to say by the time I'm through with this place. So Drake, so Drake. It may not mean nothing to you, but understand nothing was done for me. So I don't plan on stopping at all. I want this shit forever, man, never, man, never, man. I shut this shit out at the mall and telling every girl she the one for me. And I don't even planning to call. I want this shit forever, man, never, man.
All right, this is the other derail we got.
Here somewhere. I can smell them. Come out, my kitty winkies. Come out for candy. Hello, little children. Is there a child in here somewhere?
Hello, I'm Chris Hansen.
Damn it. Ugh. Okay, I've seen the show. I'll take a seat.
Says here your given legal name is Child Catcher.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't have sex with children. I want to make that absolutely clear. I use them as slave labor in underground mines. That's not so bad, is it?
Okay, you're free.
Aura?
Free to go.
Oh, I know what this means.
Yes, indeed, as soon as you exit the front door, you will be tackled and arrested.
Oh, brother, what a show.
Great work. Great work with the derails, guys. Thanks. Well, it's already over, so you don't have to skip it. Don't worry. All right. So, let's finish this arrest video, please.
Okay, can you not break my arm? We're not breaking my arm. Like, no. You're really hurting my arm.
You're hurting my arm, bro. You're hurting my arm, bro. I had hip surgery, and you're hurting my arm.
Grab my phone.
I got your phone right here.
Okay, my arms. Can you chill with my arms? Why are you holding me so tight? Just relax, I'm not. I literally never resisted arrest. I was simply...
Lol? Then why did it take them so long to arrest you then? Why did they keep on saying that you're resisting arrest?
saying, guys, take my camera. Please take my $4,000 camera. Don't let it drop. Don't let it drop. Don't let it drop.
Why is he shaking ass? Oh, hey,
hello.
Hi, Spinley.
What the fuck? I just woke up.
Hey, I have something to ask you real quick, okay?
Yeah.
Can you join the screen share?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, man. So
is this like real or
what?
Is this like real or?
Yeah, my chat wants to ask you about this. So I couldn't help but notice that you follow this girl.
What girl?
This girl that I have on screen here.
You're not showing.
Oh, I'm not sharing screen? My apologies. So, are you familiar with Red Shark Shawty?
No.
Alright, well, let me show you. Let me show you her.
Is she evil?
Well, you tell me. What do you think of this picture?
Oh my god.
What do you think of that?
Why do I follow? Do I follow this person?
Well, the reason that it was sent to me is because Salvo follows her. But then we saw this and we all started screaming with sadness and despair.
Oh, I don't know who this person is. I follow like 6,000 people.
There's also this picture.
Yeah, I've never... Oh my god.
Now...
Fuck.
Okay. Let me make it clear since you just woke up, okay? This is not like a jump or an ambush, okay? Like, this is... We all of us were like, okay, surely, Spinley is just following this girl because of the fact that she's like a big, like, what's it called? Fish tank fan. Okay. And to be fair, most of her posts are not dog related, okay? But a concerned third party did notice that you were following this person, or not even that you were, but that this person was followed by Salvo. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know,
It's probably the fish tank thing. What's her at? I'll unfollow right now.
Red Shark Shouty.
What a faggoty ass name.
I know. Listen, I'm sorry to be the bearer of
Jesus
bad news.
Christ. Can't fucking sleep without anything happening.
Listen. We just saw that you were following her.
She follows me.
Oh.
Oh, a bunch of people follow her. BG Cumby.
Oh.
Justin Wang.
Wait,
Lil B the bass god.
Okay, well, Lil B follows everyone, but
yeah, I know.
I can't be surprised that Wang is following her, dude. Wang follows every horny woman.
Yeah. Fuck, he scared the shit out of me, man.
Karn said, I just followed her for the dog stuff. Great. Awesome. Thanks,
man. Yeah, I'm a Zufar.
So we're covering a predator who has predator allegations. Okay.
Right.
What is it? What is this? Oh, okay. That's Soul. Aha, yes! I successfully made a community note, guys. Are you guys proud of me? I get really angry when AI tries to show an animal that doesn't exist, and then all of the comments are like, dude, this animal looks so scary! And then it's like not a real animal. Like, I would love it. I would love it if this animal was real, but it's not. Okay.
That looks like you.
No, it doesn't. You missed me showing belly for stream.
You showed hole, belly hole.
Yeah, I showed belly hole and I rubbed my belly. There seems to be no sign of Barco anywhere. No.
What is Barco?
Barco killed himself, dude.
Who is Barco?
I'll show you Barco real quick. We'll do this minor derail real quick. We've done a bunch of derails, so since we're on the track of derails, we'll do that, and then we'll finish this predator hunting predator getting arrested. All right.
I got like 3 DMs being like, you need to join Himpleton's stream, and I was like, okay, this is
Infamous Barco passed away peacefully at 5:20 a.m. in his cottage this morning. In his cottage. He was born January 1st, 2026 in China, and he was known for being loud and disruptive. He passed away from suicide. Good night, sweet prince. How do you feel about that?
what a long life. Filled with a lot of abuse.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Barco. Rest in peace, Barco, in chat. Okay.
I already know there's going to be a joke being like, don't let Spidley look at that dog.
Oh, yeah, true. Wait, that's actually true. Spilling got a little too excited about Barco. True.
That's going to be the joke now.
Please don't let it drop. And eventually you want like extra. Is this what it's come to?
So what every Turkish guy in the UK looks like.
Really...
Doesn't he low-key look like Voss from Far Cry 3?
Don't insult Voss like that.
This bad?
Doesn't he look like his like pedophilic little brother?
Voss's pedophile brother.
Yeah.
So guys,
I'm gonna get on computer. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
This is what we've come to as a society. Police.
Dude, he's going full Joker. Is this really what society is, bruh?
Brutality is really at an all-time high. Are you kidding me? Bro, my fucking arm is shot the fuck out. My fucking legs are tingling.
My
like
arm's
crazy.
like broken. I had hip surgery. I had hip surgery.
Police brutality, guys.
Police brutality.
We'll pick up after.
So, as you see, the new goal here, I had hip surgery. He looks like the guy in the Forever video. Low-key. We're supposed to be living in a society, bruh. Yeah, please donate for the hip surgery fund. Really appreciate it. Pred capture Ramy of OBL caught offering to wife up a teenager on chat roulette. says they will make the sexiest babies known to mankind. Why does he do this? Why is this his go-to? Why is this his go-to line, bro? Why is this his go-to line, bro? Hey, Karn, I'm really sorry, but derails cost $10. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry to do that to you. Look up Hobby Horse Predator by Slyboy. It's an absolute rabbit hole, slithers away. Listen, I love you both. I love you both. Like my little siblings, okay? I think of you as like these little guys that I give nuggies to and stuff, okay? But fair is fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Impotent as a cock.
Thanks for becoming a member. Definitely not Ryan Thomas. My favorite part about that username is I always think that you're saying Aryan. I always think you're saying Aryan.
Zufal here.
But yeah, I'm sorry guys. It's gonna be $10. Okay? Only Spoops is able to get me not to. Okay?
Okay, Sarah, fuck off. Ava's gonna be my new wife. I'm out.
So this is the second time, Spindling, that we've seen this guy flirting with a teenager and saying that he wants to have babies with her.
Uh-huh.
And he's a predator catcher. How do you feel?
Great.
How do you feel?
What did you ask?
I was just somebody just asked, did he get intense back shots? Is that why his hips hurt?
I don't know.
Also, chat, I have a poll for you guys for our next subject in the stream. Feel free to answer.
I put yes on any of them, but don't read them. It's at 6-7%. That was funny.
Where you from?
Where you from, baby?
Okay.
Where are you from?
Dude, she's like 12.
This guy is.
He's vaping.
By the way, this guy is like the definition of a risless, unfuckable chud. We saw him like do like the stupid content, like in addition to being a predator hunter, he does that kind of content where he tries to like rizz up girls, right?
Right.
And every single one that we saw, he was getting like flat out rejected. And after he would get rejected, he was like, "Well, I don't want you anyway, you stupid fucking cocksucking whore. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." It was awesome.
Originally, I'm from London, but I moved to Tennessee.
No way.
No comment.
Hey, I actually had a British girlfriend at one point. Oh, so you're adopted. Okay, where are your parents?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, so you adopted, baby. Got you. I got you. So, like, your parents don't love you. Okay, I got you. I
Where are
got you.
your adopted parents?
They're still in London.
So you moved by yourself?
Yeah, I moved here to help my aunt because her husband was gone a lot. And
I hit the fucking smoke
God
alarm.
damn it, dude. Who's smoke alarm?
Smoke
Who's smoke
alarm?
alarm? It's gotta be Ramy's, right? It's gotta be Ramy's, right?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
It can't be her. She's white.
Like, yeah. I mean, well, she's white passing at the very least.
So you came to help her?
yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. That's so sweet of you.
That's so
what do you
sweet. She'll be
think?
your
Like,
ass.
I'll pull up to Tennessee. I'll wife you up. We'll go to Dubai.
What?
I'll put you on the private
What?
jet. I'll take you to Dubai. We'll get married. We'll start a family. It'll be our future babies will be Egyptian, British.
Dude, Spindling, I forgot about this until Scully said this in chat. We were watching one of this guy's videos, and literally he was outside in a parking lot, and we heard a smoke alarm. It like follows him.
It follows him.
I know, dude. Like it follows, except it's just smoke alarms.
Combination, and we'll make the sexiest babies known to mankind.
Sounds like a plan.
We got ourselves a deal.
Yep.
Okay, and you said you're over 18, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're 20. You're 20?
No, I'm literally 18.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Okay, so I guess this isn't a minor at the very least, but still. This is just scumfuckery at its finest. And he did try to groom it was either 16 or 17-year-old girl into being a decoy for him and then marrying him. So, and
Jesus Christ.
And his current girlfriend is a decoy of his. So make of that what you will. It may be that he successfully groomed her. I don't know. Why does he want his babies to be attractive? That's a good question. Good question.
I thought you said British babies.
We
live in England.
The Nick video is Junk George Gaming.
Good thing.
I know. It says. I don't know. I'm having a hard time.
Yeah, I don't know though, because I'm 20.
Hey, there it is again.
Scully, it's the lyrics technique of like flirting and then asking the age after.
So?
I got a whole decade on you.
Does it really matter?
I guess not. What's it called? Do you ever?
She's
come
manipulating
to Jersey?
him.
I know, dude. The groomer.
No, I've never been anywhere
The
in
groomed becomes the groomer. This is awesome.
the United States besides here.
I catch pedophiles. And
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, like, you want to show me your asshole now? Because, like, I catch pedophiles, so, like, I'm a hero. And I don't report them to the police. And I blackmail them, and I make
You
them
just said, do you want to show me your asshole?
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
Yo, so get naked.
So, like, you want to show me your asshole, baby? Because, like, I catch predators, and I don't report them.
Down your throat,
Thanks
you're
for
not
the
gonna be
tip.
able to talk for a week, okay?
Didn't we hear beeps in the Kai Seen It topic stream?
Yes. We heard smoke alarms constantly in the Kaisenat stream. Yes. No comment.
Yeah. I'm actually streaming now, so don't say your number. Don't say like your number or anything out loud.
Right.
So if you would like and we could talk, I'll give you my Instagram. Follow my Instagram and
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Tyrone.
Hit the follow, shouty.
Paste the clip in chat. Paste the clip in chat if you're being serious.
DM me.
Okay.
Ain't nothing
Yeah, I can do that.
Follow the main IG. It's called obl.nation.
Oh my god, he pasted a clip. He actually pasted a clip. Hold on.
Hello.
Hi. I'm a zoophile.
That was what I was about to say. Did Himpleton call you out for liking dogcock?
Yes.
I love it.
Yeah. He
Good.
unfortunately
Good.
did. He's gonna be banned from every
I
server
admit to all
following
of
the
it.
stream. Yeah. Dude, look at wait, we just heard that Lyrics is admitted to being gay. So Sam, can you please join the screen share?
Oh yeah, I'll join the screen share. Go on.
Yeah, we need to investigate this. We need our
Is
best
your
investigators
character...
here.
Did he get called out for being gay by Akinator?
Oh,
I'm having some trouble with fucking
I
opening this
know,
YouTube
like
video.
it's really confusing me, honestly.
Just play it at fucking normal.
I will. I don't know why it's doing this. It's being evil.
Lyrics is
Outing me like this, too? First it's my address. Then Ankinator's like forcing me to come out on my live stream.
Oh no.
He's a gay little fruit by the foot.
This guy is evil.
Oh no.
Why is this guy doing this to me?
Oh no.
He's got me turned
Ankinator
up.
knows all. Exposing all of my secrets.
He's wearing more looser.
What the fuck's
Yeah.
this guy's problem? Can we kill this guy?
He's dressed like
Can we
the
kill this
puppet
guy?
from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Okay, yes. Okay, I am. Thanks for forcing me to fucking come out, Ankinator. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
His voice as well.
Asshole. Horrible person.
Does he
See, I haven't heard him in a
Tyrone,
while, so.
Tyrone, does he specify which part of the LGBT he's a part of?
Trans
Okay,
and gay.
that's taken him a while. Wait, what?
Dude, he didn't even get the Akinator guess out of it. It just said it just said my work here is done, and then it shut down.
You have been called out, Rex.
Wait, he just stopped playing the game once I told him that I'm gay.
That doesn't sound like that.
Dude, what the fuck? Why would he do this? And I told him Merry Christmas and he never responded. That's the bigger crime. Let's be honest. Dude.
That's fucking evil. Well, bro. Well, anyway, I only joined to ask if you'd confronted spinning over his Lufford dog
Yeah,
cock.
of course, man. Dude, you
I
can
love
depend on
doggy.
me. You can depend on me. Okay,
Good.
don't worry.
Good to know that Himbleton ain't sweeping.
Yeah, of course not.
He called me at 3 in the morning and I was asleep.
Yep, I did.
Yeah, good. Well, enjoy the rest of the stream, buddy.
All right. Talk to you later, Sam.
See ya. Das den Bluten.
Why did I let Take 9 join my server? Why not?
Who said, why did you let him?
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you my personal one so that I could actually respond back to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold up. Sarah, you're just mad that the British girl wants me to wife her up, and I hung up on you. So fuck off.
This is a very did I stutter coded clip.
Can I derail you for like a second?
Yeah, after this clip. It's only got 40 seconds
Okay,
left.
well, can you look in the open chat?
You know the girl that I hung
Yeah, I
up
will,
on?
after this.
She's mad that I hung up on her to talk to you.
Okay.
This is how like predators actually talk to children. They're like, you know, this random bitch.
Dude, somebody just said, why did I let Take 9 into the server? He said the hard R.
Where?
I mean, he said it all the time. Like, let's be real.
So.
Bitches be mad.
Yeah, bitches be mad. You already know. But yeah, so obl.nation, and then I'm gonna give you my personal one. DM the personal one so that I don't really, like, my viewers don't know my personal one, but I'll give it to you just so I could respond to you like in the DMs or whatever.
Yeah, okay. I'll definitely follow you.
Yeah, follow it. I'll make sure that I got it.
Bunglis, you're right, bro. Bunglis, you're right. Wait, you're actually right, because one of them was fainter. Okay, did you notice that as soon as he was like, yeah, just follow me, she left? That's awesome. He gets rejected even by the teenagers. Okay, let's look in open chat.
Unfuckable Rizless Chud.
Is it in General? Where is it? Spinling?
What? No, it's in a side chat.
Oh, for the live, okay. Yeah. Psychic Pebble. Zach.
Wait, you're showing this on stream?
Should I not be? Should I not be?
No,
Wait,
it's fine.
Are you sure? I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, I just didn't know you were.
You said a derail. Okay. Dude. What the fuck is... I hate you so much. Alright, can you explain... I really need to piss really bad. Can you, like, explain to chat why you love this image so much and why you felt the need to derail with it?
I don't think they want to talk to me right now.
No, they do want to talk to you. Please, I need to go piss. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead.
Hi. Chat, I like this image a lot. Because it's cool. And it's edgy. And I like Mario Party. Spinling, we love you almost as much as you like. No, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I am not a super. And I'm gonna have to get that through your fake fucking skull. Good night, Astro John. What's my favorite color? Oh my god. It is It is mustard yellow.
Do you like that loud brap?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you sound so scared? Everybody
I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Why?
Because they just keep mentioning that they love me as much as I love Noah. And I don't want to be this. I don't like this.
Well, maybe you shouldn't follow the fucking BDSM dog girl, dude.
I didn't know.
It's literally her pinned post.
No. It's she's a fish tank. When did the tweet come out?
The pinned one?
Mm-hmm.
June.
When was her last like fish tank post?
I don't. Hold on. This is slightly related because Bert met Logan
That's
Paul.
Bert. I don't know who Bert is.
Okay, so then they wouldn't be that one.
I stopped watching after season 2.
So the last fish tank post was October 9th.
Which fish tank is this? I don't even remember this fish tank.
I don't know, to be honest. I am not. Hey, Daly, don't censor don't censor my boy BXK, dude. Don't censor my boy BXK. Don't worry. He's just saying hello. That's how he says hi. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I can't even fucking view it. I'm sat like a fucking retard right now.
Spoop, stop it. Spoop, stop it. Stop. Kill you. I'll hurt you.
You calm that down.
Calm down, or I'll hurt you. Okay? Alright, Ramy Daly lets a child predator leave without consequences, then reuses old police footage to make it look like he submitted evidence. Lol.
Wait, what?
So this is our final clip of Ramy.
Just let him go, let him go, let him. We're just gonna send everything to the detectives. Zoom in on his stuff.
I kind of want to chase him.
I know. You're gonna go to jail.
Okay, inward towers and cunt towers are two very different things to Daly, okay?
Hell, you. No, yeah, we could. I could catch him. You could catch him. My grandma could have called him. Nah, that's it. Let it go. Because this is how you get decimated on YouTube. If you keep pressing it, something's gonna happen. You feel me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
He loves the word decimates, bro.
Hey guys, we didn't call you though, right? Someone else called. We were gonna.
My guy shaved his stash, changed his outfit, and gained a bunch of weight to submit this to the popo. Dude.
We're getting to the point where we're gonna have him pull the wife.
Huh?
We were like, until we messed up the shot a little bit. It's not even about the shot. No, you good, brother. It's not even about the shot. It's about letting the wife know the kind of man that he is.
I've seen a couple TikToks like that. I don't know if it's you guys, but I think it's other people.
Yeah, no, we're on YouTube. I do it on TikTok.
We would have been able to get away with absolutely out of him doing some crazy, making him do whatever. But because this is a YouTube episode, you gotta.
Come find me.
Where are you? We can meet up at a coffee shop.
Come find me.
Where? Are you into minors, sir?
Lol. And yes.
That was awesome.
He is. I beat a minor? What are you talking about? Spoops is 30. She's lying. Don't believe her. Don't ever believe her. Believe no women. Okay? Alright, and that right there is the end of the Ramy Daly rabbit hole. And we've gotten 66% that want us to watch this Nicholas Diorio video.
You've got what percent?
66.
Oh.
Not 67. I apologize. But let's check this out. Have you seen this video yet, Spindling?
What? I saw the intro.
The intro, but that's it?
Yeah.
Got you. Alright, here we go. Let's get fucking hype for the much anticipated Junk Drawer Gaming Nicholas Diorio video.
Throughout 2025, I've seen commentary streamer and video essayist Nicholas Diorio transition his content and behavior into something totally unrecognizable from how it was in years past. I've seen the quality of his content and analysis sharply decline as he shies away from acknowledging any criticism that is levied against him.
And you know what? He made $250,000 this year exclusively on Super Chats because of it.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. He was number 20 in most Super Chatted this year in America. Fun fact.
Really?
Yep. So, I mean, it paid off for him, but, you know, it just destroyed his credibility.
In this video, I want to break down some of the ways that Nicholas has abandoned his long-standing principles and show how he is both willing to lie for his own personal benefit and allow his friends to lie with little to no pushback.
Goofy, for the last time, before I ban you from the chat for the 9,000th time, like, yeah, Take 9 said the N-word. Get over it.
My most prominent criticisms of Nick come from his awful coverage of Ethan Klein. Nick is on a complete 180 on his opinion of the Kleins. He went from someone who would proudly call Ela Klein horseface to someone who makes pathetic, groveling sympathy posts for her plight as an Israeli living in the United States.
The first wave of commentary channels that started to hate us, they like to make a joke that I look like a horse.
Joe Rogan should give Gila back her meds. So you tweet this, right? And somehow you trended over what now? What was the story you trended over on the H3 Reddit?
Moses was being accused of sexual assault.
Come on. Their thread was shitting on Nick for making fun of somebody's looks, and here they are shitting on somebody's looks.
And the
I know
best
he
part
tries
is I
to
don't
play it
even
off,
need
but
plastic
trust me.
surgery to fix mine.
Yeah.
I just need like a diet and exercise. You need a fucking... They need to call a surgeon to fix that shit.
Oh, Nick, nah, dude.
Starts tweeting a picture of a horse, and Ethan adds his own context, which is driving him
That is
crazy.
funny.
And it's funny because it's like a 10,000 IQ play. Hilo goes, well, why can't he just call me a horse? The reason he can't call you a horse is because you're fucking.
The joke
dumbass
doesn't
will
work.
Probably flag the tweet. No, because you'll probably flag the tweet. I don't think using your fucking platform to attempt to deplatform someone is fair to me, and I'm an asshole. So if I want to tweet a fucking horse emoji, you can hate me for it. You can think
I
it's an
don't
asshole
hate you
move.
for it. That's cool.
No,
That's
no,
fine.
but I brand myself as an asshole. I don't
What does he brand himself as now?
come on this internet to be liked by people.
Participate in some really nasty stuff like calling Ela horseface and stuff.
I did do that.
That being said, water under the bridge. But I'm just saying there was a reason.
Yeah, but he thought that I wouldn't forgive him or anything, but I actually watch your content pretty regularly now.
I remember I'm like, well, I don't think any of these. I don't think like Gila Klein. I don't think Ethan. I don't think anyone's gonna forgive me for any of those comments or anything like that.
I think I really.
And then she was watching the stream.
I like Diorio. I gotta say, I gotta admit it. I'm a Diorio fan.
So I had tweeted support for Gila Klein is pivotal right now. Look at the quote tweets. All
Guys, I have to show you something. I just want to start off by apologizing. Okay? I'm really sorry. Okay? I just want to start out by saying I'm really sorry. I don't really know how to...
To me or the fans?
To everyone, to be honest. I really don't know how to say this, but I just need to show you this, okay? It's a little too zoomed in.
You look like Dickers.
Dude. Why do you people keep on doing this to me? Why do you people keep on doing this? Hello? What's wrong with you people? You're fucking evil, dude. You're fucking evil. New profile picture, by the way. New profile picture. I'm never beating the allegations, bruh.
All I did was tweet out like support for.
I admitted to possessing CP. All right, ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him.
Wait, what?
Ban him. All right, if you are actually gonna watch a joke video where it's literally just a repeated clip of me saying what is CP and why is it on my computer, and it's literally Take 9 getting me to read it, and you're not gonna look into the context, and you're gonna start spreading that as a claim, there's no reason to have you here. I have tolerated you. There's no reason to have you here. Get the fuck out, you schizophrenic little freak. Okay? Get the fuck out. And you expect people not to call you a pedophile when you have not disproven any of your actual allegations, but you're gonna call me a fucking pedophile. Okay. I'm just making sure. Get him out. Take off his jacket. Don't let him have his jacket.
Don't let him have his jacket. I was literally thinking. Don't let him have his jacket. Get him out.
Don't you talk about me. That's what
You
fucking.
son of a bitch.
That's what Choofy
Where
Goofy
is he?
just said.
There he is. There he is. Get him the hell out of here.
Take off his jacket.
Gila Klein, which I think is totally fine. I think you're a complete fucking loser if you have a problem with this tweet. Goy Slop commentary YouTubers are a waste of.
Wait, I thought that the support for Gila Klein is pivotal right now was a joke tweet. Was this unironic?
Yeah.
What? This was unironic the whole fucking time?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oxygen, fat retard crying about the ugliest bitch getting harassed. You know the world has to get nuked because fat retard commentary YouTubers think they deserve to live. Support for the horse-faced Nazi settler is pivotal right now. IDF sympathize. There's not like a single positive comment right now. I'm a Zionist now. Support Eva Braun. She's Hitler's wife. Okay, that's a good one. I'd fuck her, but that's as far as my support goes. You don't have to like her, but we should never support a Jew. Fuck off, evil genocidal freak. All you do is fuel anti-Semitism. Jew, no thanks, bro. Mumbly, unrepentant terrorist. I made a voodoo doll of Gila. I'm giving it hugs and kisses to show my support. No, no, she's a Jew.
I mean, to be fair, are some of these like absolutely psychotic? Yes. Absolutely, sure.
The one that I find funny is I would fuck her and then nothing else.
That's kind of awesome. That one's kind of awesome.
Hope she dies a horrible.
It was literally just mean shit online. Gila, she got like their kids got reported by CPS. That's it. I mean, well, obviously, like the CPS thing is not. Okay, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, nothing too.
Fuck off. He thought it was pivotal because of Hassan bringing her up as a violent target when she was in the IDF. Okay, so there's your context.
Death.
See who said that about Gila, that they wanted to fuck and then not ever talk to her again?
It was me.
Where was that?
The world has to get nuked because fat retard commentary YouTubers think they deserve to live. Support for the horse-faced Nazi settler is pivotal right now. IDF sympathize. There's not like a single positive comment right now. I'm a Zionist now. Support Eva Braun. She's Hitler's wife. Okay, that's a good one. I'd fuck her, but that's
Tyrone hip hop. Hey, Tyrone 9000, is that your alt, brother? Is that your alt?
Tyrone, what are you doing, bro?
Tyrone, come on, man. What the fuck? You can't say this evil, hateful stuff, man. Come on.
I'm giving it hugs and kisses to show my. You mean
Listen,
the Raider of
you do not want the
Ramallah,
great
which was a.
Joker on your case.
I mean, this is just like, we need the people to deal.
Flavor literally just came in, played the rape Joker soundbite, and then left.
That's
Okay.
great.
Thanks, buddy.
With her,
Support for Hempleton is pivotal right now.
only N-words and F-slurs care about this. Yeah, I don't know.
Nick was one of Ethan Klein's biggest critics back in 2020. He put
was
out
a
a
very long
multi-part video
clip,
series
Jump
strongly
Straw.
criticizing
I
Ethan
know.
for his unhinged behavior. But now, Nick will stop at nothing to defend Ethan, and we all have to pretend that Ethan has
Oh, we were
changed
watching
in
his
some
video.
tremendous way. This leads me to question if 2025 Ethan is really that different from 2020 Ethan. Let's look at some of the main criticisms that Nick used against Ethan in his 2020 video series. Nick criticized Ethan heavily for using Etika's death as a way to attack Keemstar in 2020.
Why does this dude's legacy need to be subjected to this? Why does this dude's tragic suicide
Why is
need to
there
be
two songs playing
weaponized
at the
and
same time?
debated on a year later?
What'd you say?
Huh? What?
What did you say, buddy?
I said there's like 5 songs playing at once on
No,
the
I-
intro part. Did you
I
hear
know.
that?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Alvin the Chipmunk.
Alvin the Chipmunk. Thank you.
In YouTube Drama Exposed video. This just feels like a cop-out because he's gone. He's unable to speak for himself. Etika is unable to interject and let people know what he was feeling or pick a side. It's an allegation that H3H3 felt comfortable to walk right up to the door with because Etika's not here to tell him that's not true, and nobody knows exactly what was going through Etika's mind.
To this day, Ethan still regularly engages in this behavior. Back in June, Michaela Rains, the founder of the Save a Fox Wildlife
Also, guys, Salvo is joining in just a minute to answer for himself, okay? I was reminded by the small foxes, okay? Because we're talking about potential dog fucking following allegations, okay?
Initiative took her own life due to a combination of mental health issues and criticism that she received both online and in real life regarding the way she ran her animal sanctuary. Most of the online harassment she received was from Kiwi Farms, Tumblr, and a very inactive Snark subreddit, which only had 19 posts in total at the time of her death.
Oh yeah, this girl killed herself. I forgot about this. I forgot about this whole thing.
Yeah, it was really upsetting.
Is he going to show his dick again? Probably not. I feel like he's gonna be sad
hope not.
that we're accusing him of following a dog fucker.
Klein very quickly decided to make this woman's suicide about himself, claiming that her Snark subreddit was the deciding factor in her death and comparing it to his own Snark subreddit, claiming that their end goal is to get him to kill himself. In reality, Michaela's death had very little, if anything, to do with her tiny Snark subreddit and likely had much more to do with the harassment and criticism that she received from other sanctuaries in real life, in combination with her mental health struggles. This didn't stop Ethan from turning the spotlight on himself in an effort to remove criticism of himself from the internet. It would seem like Diorio doesn't personally agree with the assessment that Michaela's Snark subreddit was the reason she killed herself.
So yeah, a girl, save a fox, killed herself from on a Snark sub. It is crazy, and yet
Yeah, I completely disagree with this.
Reddit does nothing, and there is no account.
But despite boldly disagreeing with Ethan on this over 6 months later, Nick still has never addressed Ethan weaponizing this woman's death to bolster his campaign to remove his detractor base from the internet. Ethan Klein even made Charlie Kirk's death about himself. Within hours of Kirk's shooting, Ethan was posting Instagram
What is that
stories blaming
photo?
websites like Twitch.
I need to see. This
What's
is
that
awesome.
photo?
This is awesome. We are Ethan Klein.
We are Israeli. That's kind of awesome.
Sorry, we're trying to get Salvo in here. Okay.
Death about himself.
Oh, here he is. Hey, Salvo.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Chilling.
So will you do me a favor and join my screen share real quick?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Will you do me a favor and join my screen share?
Oh, I see that big fucking head. Yeah.
Yeah. So, actually, the reason that we asked you here tonight is we found out some information that we just wanted to ask about.
Please.
Okay. So, do you know who this is? Red Shark Shouty?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Who is Red Shark? Who is Red Shark Shouty to you?
throat,
Oh wow! Wait 1 second, Salvo. Wait 1 second.
Do
Thank you
whatever
so
they're
much.
asking GIDK bruh.
Yeah, thank you so much for the 50, buddy. I really appreciate it. All right, but so who is Red Shark Shouty to you? Sorry for the interrupt there.
Wait. First off, Can the other weirdos on this call say hello first? Jesus Christ.
I said hello. I said we're chilling.
Yeah, they said that they were
Hey,
chilling. They
guys.
said hi.
Salvo,
I
said
couldn't hear.
hello,
I didn't hear. I didn't hear.
Hello.
Salvo, hello.
Salvo, I could hear you.
You know the guy. You know Flatley got drinks with you.
This is true.
Oh, I
Chris
know
and
that's
Mark threw me-
Flatley. I know Flatley.
Yeah.
Before the great christening when I was thrown under a bridge.
Yeah, Flatley, you always seem too smart to like know Chris Denark, but then it's like, you know, being from Buffalo, you're a lot of your neighbors and people you know are probably a little slow.
It's the cold that does it to us. At least we got an okay football team now, though.
That good for you. I always root for you guys.
But so Salvo, who's Red Shark Shouty to you?
Dude, she is. Oh, this is hilarious. I'm so. To me, she is a girl that came up on my For You page when Shark Tank, or not Shark Tank, Fish Tank was popular. Yeah,
Okay.
she appeared on my For You page, so I followed her because I think I saw her in like ropes and shit.
Okay. Fair enough. Have you ever
God bless.
seen? Have you ever seen this this picture specifically? Here, hold on. This one right here. Have you ever seen this?
Let me see. I think I saw that yesterday or something. I saw that yesterday. Yeah, I did. I think I liked that one too.
Okay. Can you tell me what's on her face?
What is like covering her face?
Yeah, what's covering her face?
It looks like blue and red, like scribbles.
Well, so that's actually a rope. That's a rope.
Okay, yeah, it looks like a blue and red rope. Why?
Right. So she's next to a dog. Do you know what like two ropes like tying together form?
Tying the knot?
No. Close.
Two ropes tying together
Yeah,
form a knot.
they do. Do you know what that's slang for?
Tying the. Are you saying she fucks her dog because she's next to her dog in a picture?
Listen,
Simpleton,
Salvo.
people take pictures with their dogs all the time.
This
Like,
isn't
doesn't
it.
mean
This
that
isn't
they're
it.
fucking
This isn't all.
Uh-oh.
This isn't all, Salvo.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen this picture?
That's the picture. I think that's the one I saw. Yeah.
You followed her over?
Dude, unlike you.
No, you didn't. You're lying, Salvo.
I swear to God, unlike you
Who would
degenerates,
follow
I
a
don't.
person like this?
By the way, Spinling. By the way, Salvo. So you don't feel singled out here, we had to.
No. You
we had to
guys
talk.
feel singled out. I
No,
don't.
listen, Salvo. We had to talk to. We had to talk to Spinling about following this girl earlier. Okay.
Spindling, and don't let them gaslight you. We see a beautiful woman on a bed with her dogs. We're not thinking of her fucking
Yeah.
the dog. Like these fucking degenerates here.
okay.
It's crazy.
I followed her because she posted fish tank clips.
Spinling was thinking about the dog.
I thought he was just.
I was thinking about the.
I followed her because she fucks dogs.
Hamilton, you think she fucks your
Is that
dog?
how I
You want me to
sound?
ask her? You want me to ask her? I can ask her. I talk to her sometimes.
Can you
Yeah,
ask
she
her?
followed me back. Do
Can
you
you ask
fuck
her?
your dog? I am self a pancake.
Yeah, I'll ask her.
Yeah.
I'll DM her right now for you.
Like we just need investigative journalism. One of my little, one of my little pals, okay, called into my stream and told me to look at this, and I looked at it, and I just, I'm just a little scared. I'm a little scared.
What if she's just funny? What if she's a troll?
She's a
What
troll.
if she likes her? Dude, it would be different. Like if you
beats her
showed me.
dogs.
Right. It would be different if like the symbol on her face right now was like a like known bestiality community symbol.
Well, this is a known
You know what I'm
bestiality.
saying?
A knot is a known bestiality community symbol.
Really?
Yes. Do you know what knotting means? Do you know what a knot is in the bestiality?
No, I don't fucking know that.
It's dog
What is that?
genitalia. It's dog
Harrison,
genitalia.
why do you know that?
Because I
Very
look
specific,
in,
because
I unfortunately look into this stuff a lot. Okay,
I didn't know
because
what
of
it was
people and
either.
dramas.
On your alt accounts?
Yeah, on my alt accounts, I follow a ton of not posts. Okay.
This shit on main.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm not ashamed about it, so I do it on main. But I'm just trying to see if you're a fellow zoophile brother. Okay.
Hippleton, listen.
me.
Hippleton, unfortunately for me, all of my sexual kinks are out in the public. Okay, so it's like you would know. I feel like one DM would leak about like you had any pictures of your dog's butt or anything like that. But no, I don't. I hope she's fucking her dogs. Actually, how about that?
What?
I hope she's fucking her dogs. Yeah. I
Why?
do.
Why? Why do you hope that for her?
Having a good
Because
time?
that would signal to me that she's like insane, and I think that's important.
That's important for a woman to you. Okay, I see.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's like she's a girl on the internet. Like any more lore added towards her, like any more different anecdote. I don't care if she fucks her dog. By the way, what am I gonna like? I'm not into that at all. That's so weird to me. But what if she fucks her dog? I don't know. She might fuck her dog. If she fucks her dog, she fucks her dog. It's not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, how do you feel about
jealous, Simpleton, that you don't get to fuck your dog?
I don't have any dogs, bro.
how many? How
Have you
far?
owned any dogs?
How far would you go with this principle, Salvo?
Diddy dog?
You say that you need her to be insane. What if she likes kids?
No, that's obviously
That's too far. That's too far. Okay, I'm just testing the waters here. I'm trying to see how far this goes. What if it's like a weird? What if it's a weird animal? What if it's like an iguana?
No, dog. Okay, I can digitally want her to have lore added to her in the digital sense, because to me, she's like a Sims character. I don't know this fucking bitch. To me, she's like a Sims character online that I follow. You know what I mean? So it's like any other characteristics to her character online. It doesn't mean anything to me. Obviously, if she's doing it in front of me, I'd be like, well, let's just. You could do that you could do that in your own time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around you when you're fucking your dog. But it's like, Hippleton, what if it was the hottest woman on earth? Perfect. But like her one flaw, and she was open about it with you, was
she fucks rats.
She fucks like roadkill or something. That was like another one that I was seeing on the FYP, right? Right.
Wait, what?
Is that a deal breaker?
Wait. What do you mean you were seeing that on your FYP? Okay. All right. We're gonna put a pin in that.
I'm very interested in that FYP thing, though.
Would I be okay? No, that's a deal breaker.
Come on.
Because
to be honest,
okay, here's the thing.
Murder, and I'd still be into it.
No, here's the thing. Here's my logic here. You say that she's perfect, Salvo, but like in this hypothetical, do we know for a fact that she's perfect, or does she appear perfect?
We know
she has no other flaws.
We know that for a fact. It's not that it's not visible.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Well, because when I hear that she fucks roadkill, okay, because my first thought is that it's just like we think that she's perfect, but like she's not. Okay.
Would your mindset be like you could fix her, Himpleton?
Yeah. Actually, I'd be if that's her only flaw. That's it. Then I'd be like, yeah, I can fix her.
No, that is a lie. Animals are a line just because it's like I'm not into it. You know what I mean? It's like if I can't, you know what I mean? It's like it's an animal. I don't think she's fucking her dogs, but it's like she seems like she could be into it.
I mean, she's in BDSM gear with her dogs, like cuddling up to him, and then she has.
And the dogs are kind of You know what?
She has a symbol for animal genitalia on her face next to her dog.
Show me that picture again. And I want to give some context here. So, when did she post that knot picture?
Yesterday.
Okay.
Or today, actually.
Okay. I want to give some context because my FYP, and probably maybe some people in your chat's FYP too, like there was a thing trending yesterday. Like a girlfriend posted a like text message that her ex like sent her, being like, 1 year ago my ex sent me this text message and now like I'm single and happy. But the text messages was him trying to find roadkill to fuck in the street.
Oh my god!
And it was like a whole bestiality. No, for real, right? So like, and like the tweet had like 15 million views. So it's like she's posting that bestiality dog knot thing on the timeline when it is prevalently being talked about amongst the millions online too. So I actually don't think your theory here is so far off.
Yeah. And I mean, It does kind of look like, I don't think it is bungless, but it does look like the black sun on her thigh. It does look like the black sun. I don't think it is, though.
That's some gay little tarot thing, probably.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's the tarot card, the
It
sun.
also doesn't look like a tattoo. It looks like it's been drawn on with marker.
It was drawn on with dog cum.
Yeah, disgusting.
Okay.
How is... Yeah.
I mean, sorry for telling the people the truth, okay? And she,
Dude,
yeah,
how's the Diorio video?
it's good so far. It's good so far. It's demonstrating his, you know.
Salvo, he's been sweeping for Diorio the entire stream. Thought?
That's bullshit. Fuck off. No, you know who sweeps? You want to talk about who sweeps for Diorio? Check out Salvo's Twitter. Let's look at Salvo's Twitter if you want to talk about sweeping for Diorio. Okay. Now listen, I love
sweeping for Diorio.
I love
So you
Salvo.
ambush a guy and then you look at his tweets. So you
I love Salvo, but like, look at this. Look at this right here.
Wow.
So Nicholas has made almost $250,000 this year on Super Chats. And Salvo says, happy for Nicholas. He's absolutely killing it. Say what you want, but his passion, hard work, and talent led him to dominate. I have nothing but respect.
I like winners. I like winners, bro.
Why didn't you like him last
Nothing
year?
better than an underdog story.
Why didn't you like him? Why didn't you like him 2 years ago?
Dude, because he has proven to be top dog in this fucking space. Do you get it? 2 years ago, he wasn't top dog. Two years ago, there was a fight amongst many dogs, including a lot of his friends. But he has proven to be top dog, bro. He's top dog. He eats everyone's lunch in these fucking parts of the street. There's no denying it. And it's like, for me to like sit back here and act like he's not top dog and he isn't like Mr.
How much did he get? Okay, yeah, never mind.
$250,000, bro.
That's a fucking W, dude. Come on.
He won.
All he had to do is sell out his soul, you know.
Well, that's another thing.
And that's in a year. That's in a year.
Though.
He did. It's better than Xylee.
And that was
I'll give
within the
him
year.
that. It's better than Xylee. Yeah, that was this year in America.
Who the fuck is Hyperdendy? I'm trying to figure out who Hyperdendy is.
So, can we talk
All the
about
way
the
at
fact,
the top.
though? Salvo, I wanted your thoughts on this, too. Have you seen this Keemstar tweet?
Oh my gosh, probably not. Let me see it.
Let's see. Wait, does Keemstar have you blocked?
Yeah.
Lol. Okay. So
they all do. It's so weird.
6 of our shows in the LCU made top 100 super chatted YouTube channels in America 2025. Lolcow Live, almost $500,000. Lolcow Queens, even more than Diorio, 220,000. Lolcow Rewind, 169. Lolcow Nerd, 100,000. 93, and then 86. Thoughts?
Oh my god.
This could have been you, man.
That's true. This could have been the Keemstar show, dude.
Keemstar show would have been making a lot more than that too.
Yeah, it would have, because it was way better. Let's be honest.
I'm happy for them for sure. I'm happy for them. I'm happy that they got the fucking bag. It's awesome. It's cool. I'm happy for them. I don't know. It sucks for people who don't have that bag, but
Does it not feel like we're in like some form of idiocracy when these are some of the most donated to channels this year?
Yeah, but let's like think about that, right? So locale. Can I turn my camera on here? Is that appropriate here? I'm talking to a bunch of fucking.
That's okay.
Nothing's here.
You talk to a bunch of bros. I get it. It's fine.
Well, let's cam on for each other.
Wow, that jacket, dude.
Yeah, Harrison, put the camera on, dude.
My camera is on. It's on my stream. I don't know how to double it.
Here's the
What do you mean you don't know how to double it? You just press the camera.
Just fuck
fucking
off.
logo
Just
on.
fuck off. It doesn't work. Just fuck off. Let him answer.
Fuck off. That's right. Here's the thing. It is believable. We look at that list. We see 6 locale live shows and Diorio, right? They're the ones producing the most literally quantitative amount of content.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they're just the most dedicated at it. They're the most passionate. I mean, not Keemstar per se, because like those shows are literally like a pyramid scheme. So that's like one thing. I'm glad Keemstar finally found like the one thing that works for him, just like licensing his name and likeness and letting like other people do all the work. Finally, he found like a bunch of people to do that happily for him. So, but Diorio, he puts in the fucking work, hours and hours and hours, and he's on top of it. He knows it all, and he's played his career perfectly. Perfectly, he's played his career absolutely perfectly, right? We can all dog him now because the big thing about like going after Nicholas Diorio now is that he refuses to talk about certain things and covers up certain things, but it's like that is a man looking out for his bank account and for his career, right? He dumped the right people that he needed to dump, he kept the right people that he needed to keep, and at the end of the day we have to look at that as, well, he's smart as well.
I mean, sure.
But
I would
if you're
agree.
streaming all day, if you're streaming the amount of hours that they are, people will donate. Because who is covering YouTube drama like Nicholas Diorio?
What's going on, guys? RJ gave me
a girl I worked with in my real life job was a fan of of Nicholas Diorio. He's generational at this point. He's a generational talent on YouTube because of how he designs his content.
He's not going to unblock you over this, right?
I don't need him to. Hey. The reason where I am today online and in YouTube with very little clout and very inactive is because I had a tough time not saying what I thought. This is how I think. This is what I thought. This is what I think of it. You know what I'm saying? And Hippolyton, I guarantee if you streamed more and like designed your content in a wider net like Nicholas Diorio does, you might see the same success. But he has a passion and obsession for it. And kind of like Michael Jordan, kind of like how Prince did, kind of like how LeBron did, kind of like how Tom Brady does. Those guys are obsessed with what they do, obsessed, and they have a drive and a cutthroat attitude to be the absolute best. And it's Diorio is, he is the top dog in this space, and there's no denying it. And I actually have nothing but admiration for that. Nothing but admiration.
What about when he doesn't look into drama whatsoever, but reports on it and gets details completely wrong?
Listen, Hippolyton, I have the most bread in my basket to complain about that. To complain about that specific thing, specifically when we're talking about Mr. Nick, right? Me. The number, you know what I mean? Like the number one, like his number one guy that he will lie and look. But what? What's the alternative for him? He talks about shit that isn't good for his numbers and his channel.
He does that sometimes.
Bottom line suffers.
But nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. It's just that if you're going to cover something, you should be accurate on your details, especially when you have a large channel and a large following. If you're going to cover certain situations, you should get the details around that situation correct.
What is he refusing to cover? But
it's not about refusing to cover things. It's again, when he covers certain subjects that isn't anything to do with the Ethan Hassan Destiny, disorder, right? He gets a lot of details wrong. And now I have an example because I'm a little narcissistic freak, so it's obviously going to be about me, right? As it should be. I was able to attain this video that a lot of people wanted to see that was getting hyped up for around, 6 or 7, you could say, months. Okay. And it was about Pyrocynical. It had been very hyped up in a certain community. And
is my camera shown on your stream? People want to see my face. Is my face being shown on your stream?
$10 and I show Salvo. How about that?
Okay, that's fair.
But
no one killing it in the game, not him.
But here's the thing. So I got permission to show this video, and all I had to do was harass this guy and say that he had a piss fetish. It was great. But he gave me permission to show his big video and be the exclusive premiere of it. Now, Nicholas, when he was talking about this drama, said that I stole the video from him and that I did not have permission to show it.
From the guy or Diorio? From the guy?
From the guy. From the guy.
Okay.
and that I did not have permission to show it, and that I'm like this evil schizophrenic who like stole the video from him. That's just one example of many of details that he's gotten wrong anytime he covers a non-Ethan Hassan Destiny drama.
That thing, that's it.
That's one of many examples, yes.
That's it.
Yeah, that's one of many examples.
Listen, man. Listen. It's gonna get me. I'm gonna need a lot more to get out of bed. You know, like, what you want him to make a main channel Nicholas Diorio video? A correction for you? A main channel Diorio?
No. I'm just giving one example, okay? And I'm I'm admitting that I'm coming from a very narcissistic place, right? But I'm giving one example of many that have occurred. I just know that example off the top of my head because it personally occurred about me. Another is him not discussing why Cameron F305 suddenly lost favor. Yeah, because he's an alleged rapist, yes.
But it's like we're cutting hairs with Diorio. It's like, what? We're not going to give LeBron the MVP because he shot 76 from the free throw line in 2018. You know?
What about the fact that he like said, you know, he was all in on Gila Klein and said that, like, you know, she's a horse face and everything, and has completely shifted.
A problem.
Yeah,
that's a problem.
Okay, there you go. See, now we're talking about something you care about, so now it matters, right?
That's a problem.
Right.
We're talking about the Kleins. Now I'm in.
Yeah. See. So he was like shitting on the Kleins for a long time, and now is one of their strongest soldiers. Is that okay? Is that a good thing?
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. That's not okay.
Right.
That's not okay. But complaining. But here's what like small commentary, loves doing, and not even small commentary, just commentary that maybe aren't making as much dollars as Diorio's making. Right. They love to then make all of their content bitching and moaning about how other bigger YouTubers aren't covering what they want to cover. And it's like, that's great and a valid criticism, but it's like, that's like feeding nothing. That's like feeding into the abyss. You know what I'm saying? It is.
I mean, I agree. I would actually completely agree with that. That's why you'll never see me make an entire segment about something like that. You'll see me have a one-liner about it, but you're not going to see me make a segment about it.
And it's like, I don't know what it's like. Here's the thing. There's also a point where the fucking like making commentary content about Nicholas Diorio is completely useless because nobody really gives a fuck about Nicholas Diorio. You know what I'm saying? It's like people might give a fuck about what he's covering and like what he's talking about, but it's like you can criticize him and people like Keemstar all day until the fucking cows come home, bro. And it's not going to matter because no one truly actually gives a fuck about Diorio. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying on like some level, but a lot of people in commentary looked up to the guy, right? And because of that, you know, they get sad when they see their fallen soldier, you know. So I get it from a certain aspect, and I think that criticism of him is valid.
People move on. People move on. He's on to bigger pastures. He's on to bigger pastures, and it's like I really hope everyone who does commentary style videos realize that where Nicholas Diorio is the other side, where you are ignoring the commentary sphere noise and just focusing on like the bottom goal, which is channel growth, channel expansion, channel growth, channel expansion. That's the name of the game. And it's like when you're on the other side, you can ignore the fucking whatever the fucking commentary sphere chatter is talking about, because truly it does not fucking matter, because there's like 7,000 commentary quote unquote commentary people, right, in the sphere. But Nicholas Diorio and other people on the other side, they're talking to millions of people, millions of people. So you know what I mean? So like at this point, it's like, you know, he would have to do something really stupid, like have the year Mudahar had. But then again, it's like those are two different people. I think he's safe forever. I don't ever see Nicholas Diorio ever like crumbling down into like, you know, irrelevance. Probably, you know what I'm saying? Because he transitioned so well. He transitioned so seamlessly and so well into like the guy, like one of the guys to cover the 3 top dogs. And there's more spots open there, right? But you guys should really like not focus on Nicholas Diorio. We all gotta let him go. We all just gotta give him kudos and move on. And faceless, a non-faceless videos about Nicholas Diorio are cool to like fill that little like niche, the little commentary sphere itch of it. But again, it's like hours and time dedicated to like shit into an abyss, frankly.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, speaking of moving on, let's move on. So this is the last thing I want to show you here.
Pimpleton apparently corrected.
Yeah, I saw. I was literally messaging in chat. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Why?
You said
you didn't tell me about your diagnosis.
You said your whole thing about like, you know, good for them and everything with the Lockout Live. Just want to, you know, push back a little bit and just say like, you know, these are the kind of people watching Lockout Live, Salvo. And like, is this really a good thing for our society? Is this a good thing for our society? Like,
what's going on, guys?
Have you ever seen this guy's videos?
Guys, RJ Game News USA here.
Oh my god.
And I got some big breaking news. After months and months of waiting, of hoping, of praying, Wings of Redemption is coming back to LOLCal Live.
Yes.
Thoughts?
Woo!
Salvo, thoughts?
Yes.
Yeah, it's hard to argue.
It's pretty bleak.
It's pretty bleak. It's
Right.
hard to watch. I don't even think Keemstar really watches.
No, there's no way. There's no way, right? But it's like these are the type of people that watch Lockout Live. These are Lockout Live's strongest soldiers, right? Like, would you not agree
Those
that
are the
this is
people giving money out.
this is a net negative on society?
Correct. Local Live is a net negative. I would agree. Like I'm happy there's a place for these people, but also it's like, yeah, no, I like the whole local like nature of like watching and like commenting on like clearly mentally and physically disabled people always kind of was icky to me. Like I never was a guy to watch like any Chris Chan shit or like any fucking like local live normal or just local people watching. I think it's like kind of like literally like low society behavior. So, you know, for Keem to take advantage of these people is it makes sense. I hope that he does something better. I know he does. I've been hearing that he wants to do something else soon, I heard through the grapevine, coming in summer of 2026. I hope he does that because I know he's not fulfilled with this.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Oh, he wants to do Keepstar's new summer project.
What is that? What's a summer project?
He wants to do a well, I don't want to tell you because I can't give up my source on it.
Oh, well, you don't have to give up your source. You can just say allegedly.
Well, I shouldn't have. I've said too much because. But yeah.
All right. Well, before you go, can I show you one more video by this guy?
What's going on, world of YouTube? This is RJ.
Is that cool?
Yes.
All right. So this is Mafia: The Old Country review interrupted by my baby mama.
Game News USA here, And today we're gonna go over the review scores for Mafia: The Old Country. This game released on August 8th, and
Is that lyrics?
we have some interesting reviews.
Why did lyrics
coming
just
out
pop up on the
this.
screen?
So, Impulse Gamer with a 98.
All right, so he's just
Why
reading
is
out
it-
loud some reviews, and that's fine. That's fine. And he has a
Wait a
a
minute.
blanket instead of like curtains, which is also fine.
Did
We're
you
not
see
gonna
lyrics
shame.
pop up on the screen like that?
I did.
Where did lyrics?
What
pop
was
up?
that?
This is
Let me see.
RJ
His fucking
Gaming
stream
USA
lags
here.
and he refused
and
to
today
believe it.
we're gonna go over the review scores for Mafia: The Old Country. This game released.
Oh, is he talking about my screensaver?
Oh,
Yeah.
is that what happened? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know what that was. I didn't know.
That's
what that was.
that's my Roman Towel Boy lyrics that I love to pound.
He's kind of cute.
Okay.
Dude,
tell,
I heard.
Tell me you wouldn't rape that.
All right, I'm out of here.
No. We're almost done. What the fuck? That's all it took?
You ruin it.
That's all
You
it took?
fucking ruin it.
Wait, that's all it took? Dude, this guy's turned
You
into
ruin
a
it for everyone.
softie. This guy's turned into a softie, dude. This
You
guy's
ruined
turned
it
into
for
a,
everyone.
a complete and total
happy with
softie,
yourself,
dude.
Pimpleton?
I made a fucking rape joke and he leaves? Dude,
We
what a
had
fucking
comment.
softie.
We had a fucking commentary legend on here, and you thought it'd be funny to make a rape joke.
Yes, I did, and it was funny.
Unbelievable.
It was funny, and I'm
It was
tired
a
of saying that
G.I.
it's not.
Jane joke.
It was a G.I. Jane joke. Salvo Pancakes just slapped the shit out of me. Like,
You fucking suck.
all right, yeah. Guess what? Guess what? Y'all's goat is dead. Okay, he can't even laugh at a rape joke. Come on. Didn't he show his dick 4 streams ago? Precisely. Absolutely, he did. Yes.
That's different to rape.
It was because it was a gay rape joke. Wow.
Yeah. Salvo ain't gay.
Salvo ain't gay. Hey, come
No,
on,
he's
man.
back in Wayne.
Oh, is he? Salvo?
So I gave Himpleton a stern talking to, and he won't be saying anything.
No,
like that.
no, I am gonna be saying stuff like that. I'm unashamedly myself, and Salvo, if
Well, you
you
weren't
know-
saying that earlier. You were almost on the brink of crying. You were on your knees saying sorry.
Okay.
Dude, Himpleton. Can you Why am I hidden in your chat? I can't type in your chat.
I don't know why you're hidden in my chat. I had no idea that you were hidden in my chat until you told me.
It doesn't say you're hidden.
Yeah, I don't know how to unhide you.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see. Hold on. Test.
My mods usually do that for me. You're not hidden.
There you go.
Oh, I thought I was. I was for dude. I was for a little. I swear to God. All right.
You
see,
fucking
buddy.
goober. Wait, what? This motherfucker, dude.
Oh, you just got shit on. Ah.
All right.
You're always getting trolled, little buddy.
Your king is dead. Your king is
Says
dead.
you.
Okay? Your king is dead.
Who's your king?
This guy can't even take a fucking rape joke, dude. It's disgusting.
It was a rape joke.
It was a
Sounds like
lyrics
The Incredibles
rape
right now.
joke. It was a lyrics rape joke. Oh.
Do we have to watch this beaver still?
Yeah, we have to watch the end because the end's the best part, and the chat hasn't seen it. So he
Looks like a
essentially
hedgehog.
he says that he's going to review Mafia: The Old Country. All he does is read random IGN reviews for about a minute and a half, and then this happens.
Firmly in Enzo's shoes, with his character developing throughout the course of the story. And
Okay, you know what? You have ants.
I'm aware I have ants. Ants is a problem.
They're all over the fucking. You need to get ant spray.
I do have ant spray. I'm gonna spray.
Yeah, you need to do that now.
Alright guys, that's gonna go ahead and wrap up this review. I gotta go spray for some ants. Thank you all for tuning in. Leave a like, leave a comment, and share down below. See.
He got interrupted by his baby mama, who told him that there are ants in his house. Spendling thoughts?
There are ants in his pants.
She literally said they're all over the floor. That's how depressing the living conditions here are. Okay.
Like, I didn't want to stay. What? It took you to figure out that it was bad living in his fucking shack. He's got fucking He's.
I do have ants.
How is he gonna? He's got fucking blankets on the wall. How are his kids gonna sleep if they don't have blankets? He's put them up on the wall.
Do you think, Aaron? Do you think that Kai like messaged Salvo and told him to leave? Because like, let's be honest. You know, like somebody like Kai. Let's be honest. She's probably getting dick somewhere else. Okay.
All right.
Salvo's probably taking advantage of that. All right, yeah. If you're gonna get offended by my jokes, you can leave. That's fine.
Oh,
right.
Fuck off, you little
Here you go.
rat.
Here you go. All right, there you go. It's talking to you guys. It's talking to you guys. Do you like this?
What's talking?
Do you sick fucking freaks like this? There you go.
What are you doing?
You don't need to know. Don't look at the screen.
All right, I'm.
Whatever you do.
What the
don't
fuck?
Look at the screen.
What is wrong with you?
It was a $50
Are you
dono.
normal?
It was a $50 dono. Flavor asked
From
for
who?
it. Flavor asked for me to do that.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
You're a weirdo.
All right. Is there something in there? There's a piece of lint in there. Yes, I got a piece of lint out.
There's something crawling out. It's trying to get out.
Who asked for that? One of my chatters, dude. Fuck you.
Where did this show in your belly come from?
Oh, it's because I said that Ramy should be ashamed of his beer belly because he kept on talking about how attractive he was with his shirt off and had a beer belly, and I was like, he should be ashamed of his beer belly like I am. And then people were like, show your belly, and I was like, I'm not gonna do it unless I get $50.
Yeah.
Within hours of Kirk's shooting, Ethan was posting Instagram stories blaming websites like Twitch for the shooting and saying that he
That's a
feels
quick-
unsafe due to Mike from PA of all people. Ethan will dig up any corpse that he can and make anyone's death about himself to get the upper hand over his enemies. In 2020, Diorio was so critical of this behavior that he included a full Etika tribute in his video, but now he won't even address Ethan's participation in this same behavior. Nick also heavily and rightfully criticized Ethan for starting a trend of going after an enemy's sponsors online. In 2020, Ethan went after Keemstar's G Fuel sponsorship and ended up getting him dropped from the company. In retaliation, Ethan claimed to have lost about 80% of his podcast sponsors. Nick said that he didn't support the sponsor war but felt no sympathy for Ethan starting it.
He's apparently lost 80% of his own sponsors for the H3 podcast. Now, to be clear, nobody is sure if this is partially due to COVID or 100% in relation to his attacks on channel sponsors in May, but regardless, it's a clear case of karma rearing its head. I'm not one to celebrate money being pulled out of a creator's pockets, but I also don't really have sympathy or empathy for those who have made the statements Ethan has made and continues to make.
Ethan still engages in this behavior, except today he goes after Twitch's sponsors directly.
So anyway, shout out to Capcom, Chevron, and Samsung, who are proudly displayed on the backdrop of this panel, in which
It's so gay. It's so gay that he does this, dude. It's actually so fucking gay.
I forgot this was a tactic. I thought we were like.
Yeah, I thought
this was like a commentary no-no.
Well,
Why
it
would
is
you
a-
go after people's bag?
It is a commentary no-no. It's a giant commentary no-no. But Ethan doesn't play by any form of rules or like morality, bro. Like, I mean, he's displayed that multiple times, right? Like, it's unfortunate. You gotta spray your hole for ants. True.
Oh.
Arab to Israeli hummus brand, I perceive as Zionist or Jew basically. Arab to Jew
Still got the
tier
Boblex
list
up. Do you see that?
being enjoyed here in front of Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung, proudly sponsored in collaboration with Twitch.
Samsung?
Fucking awesome.
I would argue that this is much worse because targeting these website-wide sponsors could impact many more innocent creators who just so happen to use the website and have nothing to do with the perceived anti-Semitism that Ethan is seeing.
True.
Now, you would assume that Nicholas, who previously was so principally opposed to Ethan starting a sponsor war against Keem, would be pretty appalled by this. Well, in reality, he said that Ethan's actions were probably wrong, but ultimately excused them because of the Arab to Jew tier list.
I'm sorry, dude. You can get mad at Dan, you can get mad at Ethan, and most of it's justified, I guess, about going after sponsors, but don't forget that Twitch had an Arab to Jew tier list. I'm sorry, but
Okay. So it's like, if they do something that's like kind of mean and racist, They should get their sponsors taken away. What
And
happened?
it's obviously a meme.
What happened, Diorio? What the fuck happened, dude? You would never say something like this a while back. Like, I agree that it's
He's
criticizable.
playing Fortnite though.
He is playing Fortnite. I agree that it's criticizable, right? I would agree that it's criticizable. But to target sponsors, come on.
There's never been anything like this. This isn't comparable
Diorio
to
has a
PewDiePie on
hot sauce
YouTube.
bottle
Twitch
with Billy
let them
Mitchell.
host an Arab to Jew tier list in front of 5 fucking sponsors on the wall at their own convention, and then had to get bullied by social media into fucking enforcing their own fucking terms of service.
He provided no commentary about the potential blowback that starting an adpocalypse level sponsor war against Twitch could cause for innocent creators, and actually quickly segued into a segment about Mia Khalifa.
Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. Do you know that there is an Arab to Jew tier list happening in front?
It is. It literally is an Arab to Jew fucking tier list. Dude, could you
Okay.
imagine? It's like hard R to honky tier list.
I mean, like, listen, if it was like, you know, if it was that people were getting killed or pedophilia was rampant, it was like one of those things that like Kick was going through for a while. I can understand being like, why is this just socially accepted? Why are we accepting this? Right? But like, it's a fucking racist joke that should be criticized. It should be criticized. But, okay.
Problem guy.
Dude, I need to see this. This needs to be a real thing.
I watched this clip and I'm like, what the fuck am I actually watching? This is mad. I need to say something.
True. This is legitimately a totally reasonable reaction to the shit you're seeing. People are saying this is Ethan's crash out. Have you read any of the Reddit posts or seen any of the tweets from this community? If you're insulated in like my sector or you're looking at any of his stuff, go to the Hassan Piker subreddit and just do a scroll. Even today, you're not too late. You'll see a bunch of people acting like this is their literal personal 9/11.
So they are very in touch with the Jewish identity. So we're going to have to ask them.
Wait, what?
What is Bunty King to you?
No way.
Who is Bunty King?
No fucking way, dude. Holy shit, chat. Pull this up for a second. We'll get there. We'll get to that. I gotta pull up Mia Khalifa, all right? Speaking of professional tits on a screen, pull up fucking Mia Khalifa right now. Mrs. PTSD from porn.
This is one instance of a trend where Nick refuses to engage with criticism that he knows he cannot defend. He even admits that Ethan is mostly wrong in his call out of sponsors, but still searches for a way to downplay any potential criticisms due to the perceived anti-Semitism from Twitch. A big point of contention in Nick's second 2020 video on Ethan was that Ethan platformed and legitimized the creator Britbong Returns. Britbong was a serial platformer, doxer, squatter, and someone who would routinely fill Discord servers and DMs with illegal material. Now, while I do believe that Britbong Returns is a much more detestable online figure for doing things like spamming Aiden Underground and Augie RFC's DMs with illegal material, the comparison can be made in the sense that Ethan still works with unhinged degenerates like Dan Saltman. Dan Saltman is a doxer, liar, and a platformer who will stop at nothing to get Hassan platformed from Twitch and Dan Clancy fired as their CEO. He's doxed Hassan's moderators.
There's one of Hassan's moderators, the guy named Comrade Lamb, and he's been on his account calling me a pedophile. And I did a subpoena and got his information, his full information. I'm gonna, it was quick, surprisingly.
Wait, really? You can just do that?
Yep.
Stop! No!
That's late.
No,
What?
you don't do that shit on my stream.
Gone after Twitch's sponsors to try to
Jesus.
start his own apocalypse, and gone as far as to contact the mainstream media and politicians in his crusade. Ethan proudly displays a redacted.dev sponsorship, which is Dan's company, on all of his live streams, and is in constant communication with Dan behind the scenes. Ethan doesn't just platform these degenerates, he now takes sponsorship money and endorses these people. Again, I'm not saying that Dan is as bad as Britbong, but any person who is principally opposed to Ethan legitimizing Britbong should also be opposed to collaborating with Dan. But Diorio couldn't care less and has even platformed Dan himself at times. Nick, instead of condemning Ethan for working with Dan, will routinely use him as a scapegoat to write off many of Ethan Klein's criticisms. If Ethan says anything that is blatantly false or accuses Hassan of something out of context, it's always Dan's fault for feeding him misinformation. Ethan can never just be wrong or malicious in his framing of his enemies. There's also the
I mean, listen. Props to the guy for making redact.dev, though. Everything else, yeah. But, like, props.
Redact.dev
to
is awesome.
Redact.dev, very useful.
elephant in the room of Ethan Klein's
You've
malicious
used
lawsuits.
that
It's no
when you've
secret
been in,
that I am
like,
principally
allegations
opposed to
for it
these
all the
lawsuits,
time.
and I find it ridiculous that any so-called commentator would think of supporting them. These lawsuits are built upon a lie that Ethan needs to defend his copyright and are being used as a political weapon to silence Ethan's critics. And in the case of the H3 Snark moderators, these lawsuits are being used as an attempt to dox their private identities in an attempt to scare away future criticism. Ethan has expressly stated that he wants to reveal the identities of the Snark moderators to their families, schools, and jobs, essentially doxing them and participating in life ruination. His orbiters will use the Skulls and CPS call as a way to deflect away from this unhinged behavior, as if it is some sort of get-out-of-jail-free card that allows Ethan to do literally whatever he wants forever. Ethan has even outright lied in his legal filings, incorrectly claiming that one of the Snark users was a mod that was collaborating with Denims to steal his copyright. In reality, this was just a regular subreddit user who sent Denims a DM expressing that she should stream a reaction to the content nuke to avoid giving Ethan views. She never even responded to this message. Literally anyone can message Denims on Twitter, Instagram, her Twitch chat, and I guess if you really want to spend $20, you can message her on OnlyFans or Fansly. There's no guarantee that she will respond to any of these messages, but anyone can try to get in contact with her. Again, this is an instance of Nicholas blatantly downplaying and not engaging.
What?
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 Hi. What's
okay.
up?
Yeah.
With criticism against Ethan Klein. He claimed that he would look into this if it was a lie, but then never ended up following up.
I think it's the Dan Saltman tweet is the important one. I don't know if this is actually a moderator. It seems like preliminary reporting is, yeah, this is an H3 Snark moderator. I don't know who this Dardis guy is. I don't know how they got that information.
I just saw Keffel's tweet on Nicholas Diorio.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
Does anyone know the lore behind this
Here's
person?
fact.
I feel like if this is real, like, not that, like, if it's real, because it's from the lawsuit. If this is actually a moderator, and that's actually the Discord tied to the moderator, this is really bad for them. This would be really bad for them. This is, like, either absolutely nothing or a complete and total nuke. If that's a Reddit moderator, if that's a Snark moderator, this is absolutely fucking worst case scenario for Denims MM, probably. Like, that is actually fucking crazy. They're completely deluded in their little bubble. I've heard privately from people, and I'm not going to name any names, they're skeptical about this, so I'm proceeding with caution. But, I mean, that would be fucking crazy if it turns out to be fully accurate.
These lawsuits were never really about copyright. Even Nicholas has openly admitted this on Discord. Nick has outright stated
Oh wait. I forgot about this chat, but like Bungla sent me the clip of Nick's correction of the whole Parlo thing, which I wasn't aware of. And for the record, I don't think that he's like I don't think he owes me anything. Okay.
Other than that 200K he made last year.
Yeah, I mean he does owe me the entire 200 something K that he made. But other than that, all right, 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 40 seconds.
Wait, I'm being told right now, I got an update right now from Toastify in chat that it actually wasn't leaked. Parlo wanted to premiere it on Himpleton's YouTube channel. If you don't know who Himpleton is, that's kind of the problem.
You said that you debate Alec.
That's a really fair point. That's a very fair point. I actually... I can't argue with that at all. I still, to this day, have no idea why Parlo gave that to me. I listen. All right.
Is you're a manipulator?
I'll never use that as a criticism again. I won't. Okay, I'm a fair guy. All right. Good for him for correcting that. Toastify had to correct it, but that's okay. That's okay.
Would be delusional to think that these lawsuits are exclusively about protecting copyright. But he still has no problem supporting Ethan's blatant lies that he is simply trying to save the YouTube space from content thief reactors that all just so happen to provide harsh criticism of his political takes on the Israel and Palestine situation. Nick has perfectly fallen in line with Ethan's attempt to brand his detractor base as some kind of unique evil, when they are pretty standard A.
Redact does work, Aaron. The thing is, though, if you have a certain other software, I can't remember what it's called, you can use that software to show deleted messages, and so in that case, it would kind of nullify Redact.
Blogs that you can find in any large online community. Seriously, has the treatment that Ethan receives any worse than other locales like Wings of Redemption,
those
Boogie,
deleted
Ethan Ralph,
messages
or...
leave if you like refresh Discord or whatever.
Interesting. So you have to do it within
Like if you close Discord.
You have to do it within like the time frame in which they were deleted, essentially.
Well, if you never opened the chat, then you're not going to see them.
Oh. Okay.
No, bless me.
Nuggy.
Christian. Ethan himself will even use subreddits like Trisha Paid to Snark, and Nick basically runs a snark community against people like iDubbbz and Boblex. In reality, if Ethan would just disengage and stop fighting with his detractor base, so many of his problems would go away. Ethan is a nearly 40-year-old multimillionaire who routinely throws himself into the line of fire by giving his takes on Israel. I don't feel any sympathy for a middle-aged man constantly putting himself and his family in this position simply due to the fact that he is incapable of disengaging. Here's Diorio describing this exact sentiment about Tipster.
Are these types the ones that are that don't belong online, chat? The tipsters, the Jalens, the flamencos, the people who have the lol cow gene, the people who constantly dive directly into the spotlight and just get farmed for weeks and weeks and weeks. I mean, you could give these people advice. You could give Jalen some advice. You could give Flamenco a fireside chat. You could tell Tipster, just let it go. But they're never going to. Okay? They can't help them. You can't help them because they're grown fucking children. But for people like Tipster and Flamenco who are already in their 30s, approaching their 40s, at some point you just start not feeling bad anymore.
If he had any consistency, he would feel the same way about Ethan, that he has the lolcow gene and is old enough to know better than to keep poking the bear. But with Ethan...
I mean, that's kind of fair. Also, Aaron, that is a good assumption to have. That'll keep you out of fucking shit and trouble. Be good.
Yeah, like me.
I would like the video maker to say what the bad Israel takes are. Yeah, there are certain points in which he just kind of makes a claim and doesn't really back it up. But specifically, this lolcow gene thing, I think, is a pretty good point. I don't know that it's one-to-one Tipster and Flamenco with somebody like Ethan, but you can just go into any of Nick's older content and find a take that completely flip-flopped now to cater to his new audience. That doesn't surprise me, yeah.
Then we have to keep playing defense because we...
I mean, to be fair, the grifting worked, right? He said that he is for Palestine, he knows that it's a genocide, and is against current Israel efforts. What, for the love of God, are the Ethan Israel takes that are bad? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, the burden of proof is on the video maker to show them. Absolutely.
CPS call that happened a year ago. A call that never would have happened if Ethan had not revealed very personal information about his children's health online. No self-described commentary creator should be supportive in any way of Ethan's blatant attacks on free speech. Ethan fans and orbiters like Nick claim that he is only going after people who were malicious in their attempt to infringe on his copyright. That falls flat when he's previously described XQC as someone who deliberately steals content with his lazy reactions.
Take it back. No, you still are a content thief, in my opinion.
Take it back.
No, why would I take it back?
Because if you're going to reel it back and say,
I just said that wasn't a good analytical point. I still think you're a content thief.
This would imply that XQC is also malicious, and since he essentially freebooted Ethan's entire video, wouldn't that qualify him for a lawsuit as well? It's so obvious that Ethan is just weaponizing the legal system to force apologetic statements out of his online enemies. These lawsuits...
That's a pretty decent point. Is it?
Yeah.
Suits are fundamentally built on lies, both regarding the legal reasons for filing and the stated purpose behind targeting individual creators. Ethan already settled with Caseytron and made her give some strange ISIS beheading style apology that he lied about and said was genuine.
That was crazy.
I also think he's quite likely to win against Frogan, and she also did a poor job reacting to his content.
Like the microphone there was like AI generated, it was originally a gun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she was speaking into the barrel of a fucking Colt Python.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Denner's reaction, on the other hand, shows both the hypocrisy of Nick and the lies that he's willing to tell on Ethan's behalf. Dennis provided a substantially better reaction than both Caseytron and Frogan. She even had a longer reaction to the content nuke than Nicholas Diorio himself. Dennis more than doubled the runtime.
I will say, I think it's a little far to say that it's lies that he's telling on Ethan's behalf. I think it's certainly sweeping. I think it's definitely grifting to Ethan's audience. I haven't seen a lie yet.
The video with her reaction and provided commentary throughout. This is the same standard that was used to defend Chud Logic against Dark Viper AU when he filed a copyright strike for Chud's reaction to his video. The community, Nick included, argued that since Chud more than doubled the runtime of the original video with critical commentary, his video was not a market replacement and was fair use. When Denims clears these same markers, the goalpost shifts and a new standard is created that all of her commentary must be perfectly factual and relevant to the content that she's reacting to. Nick says that her reaction was irrelevant and filled with non-related commentary and moments of reminiscing about past dramas.
That means I added 120% of the runtime in commentary, on average pausing every 30 seconds to add 36 seconds of commentary. Now, I'm not fact-checking this. I'm going to assume that she's telling the truth here. I remember watching her video on my stream. You can actually watch my reaction to Denims because I did react to her viewing of it. And it was literally just like, she'll go on a random tangent about something that has nothing to do with the video, or she'll hear Ethan say a sentence and then go on like, remember this one time kind of things. So despite that she's saying that, I don't think that she added 130 minutes of actual content to it, as much as she might have paused and talked to chat or thanked somebody for something.
This is hilarious if you've ever watched a Nicholas DeOrio reaction, as his streams are full of irrelevant cutaways to MCU references and memories of past dramas. I found several instances of this when looking for clips for this video.
What's the deal? That sounds like some shit in Family Guy. Peter Griffin's like, yeah, it was Pearl Harbor. That's why I come out here and I fight the way that I do every single time. And they want Lois Griffin. It seems like you've been winning a lot tonight.
All right, that's a little dishonest. Yeah, I think that that's a little dishonest.
It was a little bit nitpicky, be like, yeah, he doesn't care about the it feels like he's like trying to get the point of like he's using engaging points, right? But like it doesn't work.
Well, here's how it's dishonest. What Nick is talking about is Denim's literally just like, and I would agree with Nick too on this point. Denim's was literally just like talking to chat, not even engaging with the video, not saying anything to do with the video. What Nick is doing is he's making a reference to the video on something that another situation reminds him of. Is it annoying? Is it gay? Potentially, I don't know. Sure, you could argue that maybe. But that is directly engaging with the video. That's exactly what that is. That is directly engaging with the video. Comparing the video to something else is directly engaging with the material. Right? Whereas what Denim's was doing is literally just like pausing it to be like, oh my god, I didn't see that you were here, Spindling. Hi. Denim's loves Spindling, by the way.
Yeah, she's a fan.
Well, no, it's because he's her top OnlyFans donator, actually.
Well, I messaged her yesterday.
Yeah, I know. And she didn't respond, did she?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
What is your driving factor? Oh, Peter already told you the story about Pearl Harbor, right? Okay, well, I guess for me...
I think the ego is kind of crazy.
Do you remember when you'd be like, oh, what are they talking about here? And then EDP would be like, Chris Tyson's looking at Lolicon. We need a better brand of influencers. And it's like, dude, you're a pedophile. What are you talking about? Why are you calling out Chris Tyson for Lolicon? And now here, Mizkif is talking about...
Dude, he's got some funny in him left. Okay.
Why the Stream Awards failed.
Meaning what I have. Like, I don't care to grow too much.
You know what's crazy? His whole life philosophy comes from Tony Stark during Endgame. Keep what we have and get back what we lost.
So all of these are, like, this is a terrible point, actually. I'm, like, kind of doubling down on this. This is a really bad point. Every single instance that you've shown so far is him directly engaging with the content. Is he making gay niche, like, Marvel references because he's, like, a fucking Marvel soy boy? Absolutely. But he's directly engaging with the content. It wouldn't be engaging with the content if he just paused the video and he said, hey, do you guys, have you guys ever seen the movie Endgame? And just never talked about how it had to do with the video.
Do you know what Spider-Man is?
Hey guys, what's your favorite freaking superhero? Say in chat. Like if he said something like that, then sure, I'll take the point. But he's literally directly engaging with the content. Just because it's not in a way that you want him to engage in it doesn't mean that he's not engaging. Right, so that's a gay point. And listen, Junk Drawer's brand new. Okay, none of this is damning criticism. Okay, but you know.
Yeah, I've spoke to the guy. He's nice.
Yeah, Junk Drawer seems cool. He seems cool. I have no problems with the guy. But and you know, I think all of us.
We could get him to call in and say what he says.
Yeah, we can. We do you have DMs with him? I don't know if I do.
I think he added me a bit ago.
I don't know if I do actually. Let me check. I don't know if he's up, and I don't know if he would be down to talk because I know that he was on Dicker's. He was on Dicker's stream.
He's in my Minecraft server.
Okay, I just DM'd him. We actually do have each other added.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I don't know if he's gonna be up though.
What time is it for you, you little chitlins?
It's 11:30 for me. I don't know what time zone he's in. It could be between 11:30 or 1:30 a.m.
Thanks for the docs, idiot.
That's not the time zones are not docs, buddy.
I don't want to give out my state.
Funny that you asked. I think that Omni-Man is the best superhero. Thanks, chat. Really appreciate that, buddy. It's kind of late. I was about to go to bed. All good.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah.
Oh, you just added me. Connections. I'm on my way back up.
I just told him, you're all good. We just are watching your Oreo video, and I had a few minor criticisms, and I wanted to hear your thoughts. So.
Yeah.
How's Dickers getting these exclusives, bro? The Brits are winning. Junk Drawer is like a big icy guy. That's how I know Junk Drawer.
And I think he's a Dickers fan.
Yeah.
Great. I have no stream paused on YouTube, so I can only read chat. It's just your belly.
Of course you have paused on that, dude. Okay, he started typing and then he never finished. Whatever. Well, if he ends up talking some more, we'll
He's
talk.
in waiting.
Oh, is he? Wow.
No.
God, you're a fucking asshole. Fucking get me excited about stuff just to like pull the rug from underneath me, dude.
Nick's in waiting. Nick's in waiting.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm sure.
Shut up, you fucking clanging monkey.
Dude, Amos, who hasn't been here for the entire stream, decides to offer Womp Womp to us. Chat, do you think that is...
mod.
I was
That's
about to say,
removal.
is that a mod removal? Is that a mod removal, chat?
Let's do it. Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. That's a mod removal.
Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. Do you think, like, not supporting your buddy and collaborator and then just being like, Womp Womp, do you think that's a mod removal?
Yeah. Do a vote. Let's do a pin vote.
Oh, so far...
100%.
I know, I just saw the 100%. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is raped.
80%, 75.
Amos, you are getting
80%.
skull fucked right now, buddy. Jesus. Bleak.
Oh, it's over.
All right, so my bit. I know that you guys have had some criticism, but my big one so far is just this particular point, especially because he's hammering it in. I think it's a little gay to not realize that there's a pretty big difference between these two.
Like, that's literally Bobax's whole future is designed by Tony Stark in Avengers Endgame.
Yes.
Let me see. Well, let me see how many people have voted. Hold on. Listen, we only have 19 voters. There's still some people that can vote.
No one else is gonna vote, dude.
I usually get a pretty high. Okay. He did it. He did it for a second time. I do get pretty good engagement on. But he secured his fake by saying Womp Womp again. So I'm gonna have to.
He goes bye now.
Bye.
I was only listening, but came back to vote yes.
Womp Womp Amos. Disgusting.
Do you remember when Onision used TurboTax and tried to expose the government for auditing him or something because he didn't fill out the forms correctly? And everyone's like, "Why, dude? He's like a huge YouTuber making millions of dollars, and he couldn't hire an account. He was too fucking cheap."
And even if you're gonna say like this is almost like it's kind of gay because it only tangentially has to do with the material, he's literally directly referencing a tax situation that reminded him of this tax situation that he's covering, right?
He's also playing Farm Merch Valley on
tried to freeball it, dude, on his own shit.
It'd be the same. It's not the
this
same.
reminds me of like the Family Guy shit, where Mr. Pewterschmidt's like, Peter's making me do a Big Bang Theory watch party with all the guys in the office. Now I do them regardless because the show was really funny.
He now claims that he has changed his content and no longer watches full videos on stream, but I hardly see how that would save him. Some litigious freak like Ethan or Dark Viper determined that he did a bad reaction to one of their videos. Denim's losing this case could very well provide a legal precedent that could be used against a Uria's style of reaction.
Oh, that's such bullshit. Wait, hold on. I'm reviewing a video. Right. Thank you though. It's just such fucking bullshit, dude. Like, listen to this line again, Swindling. This is fucking retarded. This is really
full
fucking
videos on stream, but I hardly see how that would save him. Some litigious freak like Ethan or Dark Viper determined that he did a bad reaction to one of their videos. Denim's losing this case could very well provide a legal precedent that could be used against a Uria's style of reaction. That reason alone should
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Say what you want about Nick. He does directly engage in the content, even if he's not knowledgeable, or and he's fat and he looks kind of weird and
every single clip that he just showed us was him engaging in the content.
Amos just did it again. Is that bad?
And that's a permanent ban. No.
Term from blatantly supporting Ethan's attempts to ruin free speech on the internet. Nicholas has also supported Ethan in the blatant lies that he has perpetrated against Denims. Back in spring, Ethan used an edited and filtered video of Denim's chat to push the narrative that her entire community in live chat.
It's because he's wearing the MAGA hat. He has a gun. He has a gun pointed at his head because he's wearing a MAGA hat.
Calling for Ethan to lose his kids. Look at the fuck he's staring right at the camera. He's like, Himpleton, help me.
Himpleton, I'm trapped in this box. I'm trapped. Oh.
I'm trapped in the video.
He starts like hitting the fucking camera.
Recently, he hasn't been. These are just bad clips. Guna42 says.
Interesting. Well, then but here's the problem, Gunnar. If he's gonna make this point, the impetus is on him to show the correct clips. That's the point.
Yeah.
Right. Like, or
he could very much be doing that. I would believe that.
Well,
Nick would do that, but
I do too. Do you guys remember during like the ReactGate stuff where people would go through someone's stream and literally say like the percentage in which they watched the video versus reacting?
That was the gayest
It was gay.
shit ever.
It was gay, but if you're going to make this point, this is the kind of stuff that you need to show, right? Like these are the kind of receipts that you need to be showing, right?
With that ReactGate stuff, I fully understood the principle of it, and I did it a couple times myself to like big creators. But like at the end of the day, it's like, well, it's like a fucking 5-minute. Say it's probably like 20 minutes of a 6-hour stream. Like I'm gonna let them off. Like I don't care, The one that I didn't like was Hassan with JXE's video where he just left the room. I think that's what started it, right? Is the whole ReactGate thing?
Yes, correct.
That was like a good point against why you should like hold YouTubers watching videos accountable. But then it got to like people going to like 1K sub channels and being like, at the 1 hour 30 mark where you've got 16 viewers, you stop talking for 5 minutes on a 600 million sub YouTube channel's video. It's like, shut up.
So, Morale said that Denims was engaging with the content she was being sued for. The point he is making is that Nick is supporting a lawsuit that he could be targeted with. The lawsuit is malicious, targeting fair use streams and only targeting people he doesn't like and are his enemies. He refuses to target other people who reacted to his content unfairly. And then, so I said, so it was fair use, ? The problem is that he's arguing that Nick's streams or Nick's reactions weren't even engaging in the content. If he made the argument that both were fair use, I would agree with what you're saying.
Was this in DMs?
Yeah, it's just DMs. I don't know why he's not doing it in chat.
Get him on.
No, I mean, I don't even think we have a disagreement, Morale and I here. In response,
hey Morale, you want to argue so much, buddy? How about you call in?
So Morale said Denim's reaction was obviously fair use. In response, Nick said, "From what I saw, she was making Family Guy jokes." Junk Drawer then shows that Nick does this exact same thing. Does that make sense? Okay. Sure. Maybe I'm being a little bit nitpicky when I say that like the issue that I take here is the fact that Junk Drawer was specifically being like, well, he's not even engaging in the content. He's talking about irrelevant side tangents that don't matter. And like acting like from the way he was talking about it made me feel like he was trying to almost say that he wasn't doing fair use himself, right? But if the argument is both of them are doing fair use, that's fair. I think that needs to be a little clearer. Right.
Blatantly supporting Ethan's attempts to ruin free speech on the internet. Nicholas has also supported Ethan in the blatant lies that he's perpetrated against Denims. Back in spring, Ethan used an edited and filtered video of Denims' chat to push the narrative that her entire community in live chat were calling for Ethan to lose his kids and for someone to call CPS on him.
Wait, was apparently no. I think this is.
He brought that up because Nick accused Denims of doing it. He's just calling Nick a hypocrite and a retard. That's my read. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but like I think that needs to be clearer. That's my only point. Like it's a minor criticism, but like he needs to make that clear if that's the point that he's trying to hammer home. I think that the lawsuit thing that he said, that line, would hit a lot harder if he made it very clear from the beginning. And he was like, well, listen, Denham's was fair use, shows an example, or shows like her engaging with the content a couple times, and then says, and Nick, by his own definition, does the same thing that Denham's does, or was doing, what she said that he heard that she did. Right. Denham's was the one who specifically said, "Give me money, not that terrible video, and watch it here." Well, that doesn't make it copyright infringement.
Love made a good point. You said, "Is this every comment?" I believe this is a live feed of the chat. This isn't edited.
What about the top right? I thought these were
No, it's
selected.
this. I think when you full screen it. No, this is an edit. It's a cutout of the full chat. It's just enlarged.
Oh, really?
Over the screen, yeah.
Here are the first and last frames of the video that he played. I searched for the top and the bottom messages in my Chatterino history. The first one is line 14,472. The second is 15,428. And they're 5 minutes apart. That's 956 messages in 5 minutes. He showed 65 messages, which is less than 7% of the messages from that time period.
Nick nodded his head and pushed this narrative, ultimately placing responsibility on Denham's for the CPS call.
A statement about it and said that she does not condone calling CPS.
So we're talking about CPS. One, I don't condone.
Yeah, it doesn't mean she's not partially responsible for this occurring by signal boosting this on a huge fucking platform when you're astroturfed by Hassan Piker, who's using fucking Bad Empanada as an attack dog.
Now, I can criticize Denham's for not pushing back hard enough on Bad Empanada in this reaction, but ultimately, I do not place responsibility for the CPS call on Denham's. There's no evidence showing that she herself called CPS, and she multiple times stated that she disavows calling CPS on Ethan. As of December 20.
Did she say that while that stuff was being discussed? I'm just curious. That's not a pushback question. I genuinely don't know. Do you know, Spindling?
About what, sorry?
Did she, like, say that she disavows the... Did she say that she disavows the CPS calls while the chats talking about calling CPS were happening?
What, Denham's?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know if you would know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, yeah, sure. I mean, she didn't condone it, and then she said that she doesn't condone it. And, no, I mean, I would be a massive hypocrite if I said that, like, chat, I'm responsible. Hold on. Phew!
Bless you.
Phew! If I said that
Bless
I'm
you.
responsible, thank you. If I said I'm responsible for my chatters and my you know, like my community's actions, right? Like that would be a massive hypocritical point for me. So I mean, yeah, I can't say that I would assign blame to Denham's for something that her chat did, for sure. For sure. If there's you know, a clip of her directly saying, maybe CPS should be called, that's different, of course, right? Or implying that to some level. But with the information that I'm currently being presented with, yeah, no, it would be right to say that she has responsibility for that. That was Casey Tron who said it, not Denham's. Oh, about the if you
CPS thing?
No. The quote of, if you don't want to give views, watch my video, don't give views to that terrible video thing. That was apparently Casey Tron. Free creepy lemur.
I thought there was a
you're
bunch
late
of
to that
people that
drama.
did that. Didn't that one woman who's like white and pretends to be Frogan?
Yeah.
Didn't she do something like that where she was like, watch my stream instead and don't give him any money or views?
Yeah.
Um,
And Bungless made the argument that that's market replacement. I guess that's true. I didn't think about it that way, but that's a fair point. I guess is that part of the like legal argument?
I
for
think that
copyright
is
infringement?
copyright infringement. Because it would be the same. It would be the same thing as making a Nike shoe and then saying buy this one for a cheaper price.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
It's at least
I'll
a
be like,
part...
oh, come to my realtor. We'll buy Nike and sell it to you, so you don't have to spend as much money.
It's at least a part of the, you know, copyright argument. But again, that applies
Well,
to...
I'm not knowledgeable on it, but...
But again, that's Casey Tron, not Denham, so it's irrelevant.
And she got fucked, so yeah.
Yeah, right.
26, 2025, Nicholas still abides by the principle that you are not responsible for every member of your audience, even if someone does an unhinged action.
I'm sorry, you can't police this. You cannot police an audience. The only time you're responsible for your audience is if you spread misinformation that causes them to go and harass somebody who didn't deserve it. Like, if you spread a false rape allegation of some kind and your audience goes and clowns that person, that is your fault. You have given them bad information. They have gone and acted on that stuff. And now you are responsible. But the expectation that you can prevent crazy people from doing crazy shit that are statistically going to be watching you is absolutely fucking insane. The only solution to that is never criticizing anybody ever again online and living in a padded cell.
So even if the CPS call came from one crazy Denim viewer, she's not ultimately responsible for it. While she didn't have perfect coverage of the Ban Empanada video, that doesn't make it right to lie about her and spread deceptively edited clips to paint her as responsible for the CPS lie. Nick refused to properly engage with this criticism on multiple occasions, originally stating on Twitter that the only...
Where's the line draw between what is and what isn't fair use? That's not for me to determine, Tyrone. Not for me to
when
determine.
It's transformative.
Dude. Yeah. Saying something is a
literally
market
all it has to be
replacement doesn't make it
transformative.
one. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'm not arguing that I have any legal understanding of any of this, right? I was just saying that makes sense, right? And that's all you're gonna get out of me here, especially when it comes to legal arguments. Not gonna act like
who said that?
Morale. I'm not gonna act like I have any expertise here. It's really just gonna be, oh, that seems correct, or that's logical to me, right?
Editing done to this clip was simply enlarging the chat on screen to make it easier to read, hand-waving it away as a snarker narrative and claiming that there was no context manipulation at all, despite again only displaying a heavily filtered selection of chat messages. On stream, the context of this clip came up again, and this time Nick didn't even give a take or opinion of any kind. He just kind of trailed off and said that the objectively correct narrative behind the context of this clip was stupid and he found it funny.
No, Ethan, you don't understand. You manipulated it. You manipulated it by showing messages on the screen alongside fucking... it's so stupid, dude. The narrative behind that video is so funny to me.
Again, another instance of Nicholas not engaging in criticism when he knows that he's wrong, essentially just downplaying potential criticism for Ethan by hand-waving the context away. Nick failed to address this again when he reacted to iDubbbz's content deputy on Ethan Klein, stating that he knows that the chat was edited, but it was just the timing of the chat on stream that was changed and all of the messages were real and in context.
It's one chat on one stream at different points.
To make it seem like someone is coordinating an attack on you.
Love made a good point. You said, is this...
Someone is literally coordinating an attack on him. Absolutely. Unequivocally.
Where did you post the clip? In my Discord?
VC text.
Okay, VC text. Got it. Got it. Denim's quote. Let's hear this.
Is this by Rob's Media?
Yeah.
Only a month later, Ethan would issue his own lawsuit against not only Denims, but Frogan and Caseytron as well. This isn't for defamation, but instead copyright infringement. All three had reacted to the entirety of the Asan content nuke in a malicious manner, not knowing Ethan had copyrighted it, and registered it with the United States Library of Congress. It's kind of a baller move. I know I'll get accused of bootlicking him.
I'm trying really hard.
But he laid out the spikes in the road, knowing various React streamers would lazily react to his video. However, he's specifically suing these three because of their intent. They watched the content nuke with the sole intention to siphon views from Ethan.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you liked the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
And that's not the only occurrence of Denims admitting that.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. I'll probably like grab some food or something, because honestly, sure, why not, right? Fucking why not? I've waited long enough, dude. Fuck it, dude. Long stream today. Why not? I was changing my title.
Both Frogan and Caseytron made similar statements.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, none of us are legal experts. I saw, Morale was saying that, the malice or the intention of watching a video doesn't actually matter. And in terms of copyright law. So I don't know. Court's not out on that one, right? I don't know. I'm not a legal expert, right? So I'm not going to try to argue either way.
And then he plays the clip where Ethan explicitly tells you okay, that they clipped the chat and it's like a fucking cutout of it.
Chat. It's just enlarged. Oh, really? Over the screen, yeah.
They're different, I think.
Yeah.
And like it's directly explained to you in the stream what exactly.
No, I don't think that you are, Wendy. I'm just saying that that's kind of my takeaway from that.
This is
Yeah.
like Love literally says
It's not timed the same way.
It's not timed the same way. Like all of the context is in the clip. It's not bullshit. Denims has confirmed in her own video that those messages did come from her chat.
There was never any contesting of the legitimacy of these messages. The issue is that this is a tiny percentage of the total chat messages sent during this time, and creators like Ethan and Nick lied to portray it as the sentiment of Denim's entire chat. There's only one other instance I could find of Nick addressing this lie after this. In Ethan's response to the content deputy, he outright admitted that this clip was edited and showed only a small percentage of Denim's total chat. Nick conveniently did not engage with this because he would have to take an L, and instead just started loudly reading.
Wait. Guys?
Small percentage of Denim's total chat. Nick.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I actually got jump scared.
Nick is guilty. Nick is guilty. No, Nick is guilty.
Nick.
Undisputably,
Why
Nick
is
is
he
guilty.
so rotund?
No.
Cool guy on Nick.
Flatly.
Both of them.
The cool guy donation.
What does he say?
He says, "Can I get a Big Mac, large Dr. Pepper, and
God, cool guy, you were so cool.
All right, let's calm down.
What did you do, man? Why'd you do it?
Let's calm down, dude. Let's calm down.
Why'd you do it? What did you do?
Let's calm down.
Heck, Rock. Put Hippleton in
Oh,
a
it says
string
you,
bikini.
Harrison. You were weeping.
I was very sad. Yeah, I was close with Cool Guy. I was very, very sad when it happened. Yes.
You do book reading events with him. It was
My favorite.
Very
My
unfortunate.
favorite game to watch them play was guess whose hard drive that was.
I love that you are acting like you weren't there when we were all sharing poetry with each other, dude. Okay.
Was I there?
No, Spindling.
We were, and it was a beautiful moment. But I look back on that moment.
Well, that moment's tainted.
and the
That moment's
poetry.
fucking tainted,
Yeah.
dude. It's like it's
Yeah.
disgusting now. It's actually disgusting
'Cause
now. It sucks.
You read Ozymandias in a very beautiful way.
Yeah, and then I read the love song of J.R. for Prufrook.
Yeah, and then for some reason, and we looked back on this, and I'm like, wow, how didn't we see? He said that his favorite quote was from the book Lolita.
No, he did not. No, he did not. He actually.
And he said like.
Do you know
my
what he
favorite
showed
bit
us?
Is where she kids. Where
Do you know
she
what you
gets
showed us?
kidnapped.
Do you know what you showed us? Because you soyed out over it. You're gonna remember this as soon as I say it. He showed us Boots, the one from 28 years later. The
Boots, moving up and down again. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I've seen the
I'm watching the
screenshots
new
from that night. No, thank you. I don't even know what you mean by that. Okay. Yeah, it fucking sucked. It fucking sucked finding out that somebody that you like and think is
Cool
a
guy is das
cool guy
Diddenblooden?
is a Diddy blood.
That was very upsetting. Actually,
I felt very disgusted with myself that I didn't know about it sooner.
He was a good friend.
Spindling can advocate for the fact that like I went to Spindling DMs and I was like, dude,
You cried.
I feel fucking disgusting. I feel fucking disgusting. I have a philosophy degree. How do I feel about Dostoevsky? I like
Overrated hack.
No. I like me some Dostoevsky.
I like Nietzsche. I don't know any of them.
I like it when stuff is depressing, but it has like the ability for like redemption. You know what I mean? So like I do like Nietzsche. I like Jean-Paul Sartre. Okay, as they say. I call him Sartre because I'm a fucking American. I like Albert Camus. Okay, those are some of my faves. Right.
I was gonna do a philosophy degree, and then my girlfriend told me it was gay.
It is gay. Don't do it. Just read philosophy.
Conveniently did not engage with
I
this
don't
because he
want
would have
to.
to take an L, and instead
I'm
just
just
started
gonna do it
loudly
for the
reading his
hype.
chat and didn't pay attention to what Ethan was saying.
So at first I made that mistake. I genuinely thought.
I want to point out that Frogan is more mature and empathetic than Ian. She said,
What the fuck is this character?
I don't know. It depends.
It's a little poet.
Like it's different ways.
The guy from Keemstar Orbit.
The McDonald's king.
Dog whistling pedophilia by dressing up as the Pope? Interesting.
But then, like, soon after.
I will say though, yeah, I didn't really see Frogan engage with that. It was more like every other person than Frogan. I guess I can give Frogan a W there, but it might just be because she wasn't watched enough to see what she had to say about it.
He then went into a Remember 2016 tangent before going back to defending Ethan for spreading this lie, incorrectly stating that he showed the full context of Denham's chat in the original clip.
The shameless lie that is immediately
you know what Nick
explained,
is?
even in the clip that Ian showed.
Fat?
Yeah. He's the member berries from fucking South Park. He's like, remember the Marvel?
No, you know what this is?
That was good.
This is the exact.
Remember 2016? Yeah, that was good.
This is the exact. This is the exact criticism that I gave of Jar when I was first reviewing his first Cine video. He literally is just Family Guy cutaways. That's what he is. Like, he's constantly...
This reminds me of the time I said someone was doxing me over a public image.
Hey, Lois, remember when I defended Zaptai? Like, it's literally that. It's like...
I am a child predator.
Remember when I hated Ethan?
The age gap isn't that bad.
There's some nuance to the...
It was public... it was public consumption.
It was public consumption,
Isn't that what he
Lois.
said?
Hey, Lois. It's not CP if it's public.
Well, okay, wait.
Maybe Nick did just accidentally speak over the context of these lies that he helped push, but I believe that he still needs to expressly address these claims and acknowledge that he pushed clips out of context to justify Ethan's continual crash out over Hassan and his orbiters. Ultimately, 2025 has seen the erosion of principles from Nick regarding Ethan Klein. He went from one of his most prolific critics to excusing many of the same behaviors that he once criticized.
Okay, see, now Amos, as if he couldn't get any more uncool, has just exposed himself as a Diorio watcher.
Oh!
Like, this is disgusting.
What did he say in
Womp
chat?
womp.
He said...
Womp womp.
Yeah, womp womp. Everybody in chat, womp womp Amos right now. He said, didn't Nick shit on Jar for this as well? I don't know, because I didn't see it. Okay. Everybody in chat, you know what to do. You know what to do.
Womp womp.
Hey,
Let's get
Lois.
a womp womp train.
Hey, Lois, remember when I said 16 is legal in some states? Okay.
Hey, Lois.
Lol.
Nick has become Ethan's largest orbiter and will even outright lie about other creators to benefit Ethan and profit from the situation. There's now so much money and clout tied up in the situation that actively taking a fair and balanced position would severely impact Nick's revenue stream. It is simply not as profitable or popular to take a nuanced position on these
Dude, J-Money's
controversial topics. Nick has seen tremendous success in 2025 by becoming
flamenco.
Dude, J-Money could,
Klein
like, honestly
propagandist. He went from
debate...
averaging close to 1,000.
J-Money could debate Diorio.
I'd love to see that. Remember the
to
Paolo
averaging around
one?
4.
Yeah, it was... No, I actually don't remember that because I was passed out on the floor when that was happening.
There's like a specific fetish that, or like weird mental illness that J-Money knew the concept of when he was 9, and Paolo didn't, and apparently that makes Paolo a pedophile in J-Money's eyes.
I just got like 7 different DMs from people while I was passed out on the floor because I was in a drunken stupor because Soul donated enough for me to have 5 shots, and I was just on the floor.
5 shots gets you?
I had more than that before. I had I think 4 before that, and it was all within very quick succession, right?
What
Kraken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I look at my phone and I see like so many DMs. Like half of them are just like, lock in, and then the other ones were just like, get this J Money guy out of here, dude. Get this J Money guy out of here right now. Get him out. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And then I remember that I was still live, and then I just went over, and anybody who was there for that debate knows that I was just like this. I was like this. When I came back, I was like, yeah, it's crazy. But then I locked in. That's where my dono sound comes from, where I say, I'm going to stick my dick so far down your
5
throat.
shots would put me on the floor, Spoobs. I'm just saying, like, I thought he meant over, like, the consecutive amount of the, like, how long the stream
No. He donated in one go to get me to do 5 shots. Yeah.
I could go off 5 shots for like an entire night.
Yeah, Tyrone knows. I was just destroyed. Like, it was horrible, dude. And like,
Jaws pinball! Woo!
I did lock in because that is where my dono sound of I'm gonna stick my dick so far
5
down your
shots
throat
and
you're not gonna be able to talk for a
his
week.
cock out.
You have an interrupting problem, buddy.
Would I be doing that? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I have ADHD.
That's okay. 5 shots and spilling. Yeah, awesome.
For 5,000
Yeah, I
concurrent
already
viewers.
read that.
But in order to do that, he had to sacrifice.
Yeah, I just didn't know because you interrupted me to do it, so I was just a little confused.
Yeah, I already read that. Yeah.
He went from averaging close
Jaws
to 1,000 to
pinball.
averaging around 4,000 or 5,000 concurrent viewers. But in order.
You like
Dude,
Jaws pinball?
Wait, Spinley, I just saw this funny chat. Jaws pinball.
In order to do that, he had to sacrifice both his credibility and long-standing
Wait.
principles.
Impleton.
Yeah.
I just saw a funny thing in the chat.
What is it?
Jaws pinball. Woo!
Non-H3H3
Yes.
criticisms of Nick are what I refer to as his cabal mindset. Basically, his reluctance to properly criticize his close friends and a sudden desire to shield and isolate himself from nearly all criticism. This can mainly be seen in his coverage of the commentator Willie Mack's show throughout the course of the year. Willie Mack's show received a lot of criticism throughout the first half of the year for how many feel he mishandled his coverage on Destiny's criminal allegations and legal situation. Two of the main critics of Willie were the streamers Queeman and J-Stock. These two have spent extensive time covering and researching every aspect of the Destiny allegations. So when Willie Mack put out what they believed was a poorly researched video, they were quick to hop on a call with him and debate over the issues they had with his coverage. Nick took great issue with his treatment of Willie and even decided to debate Augie RFC over his treatment. Nick was clearly very bothered about how Willie was treated in this call, constantly making passive-aggressive remarks and not fully understanding the points they were making in this debate.
Well, you talked about Destiny tonight. Have you talked about all the J-Stock approved talking points? Have you gone through the list?
What are the JSOC approved talking points?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to them, but if you didn't include them, you're sweeping.
The criticism against Willie Mack's show is, all dismissible. In fact, I agree with a lot of it, honestly.
Which criticism in particular? Because it was like, I thought the Queeman one was a little stupid, but then I heard the Kelly Jean one, and then I thought it was really stupid.
Okay, I'll tell
and
you.
Then I heard the J-Stock one, and then I thought it was completely. I thought it was indefensible.
I
think that all the streamer people are gay.
I thought the
and they
video.
don't
Well, no.
understand how, like,
Let me elaborate on my point.
VOSAs
I
are
thought the
related.
video.
To briefly summarize, Queeman and J-Stock.
Dude, he is being such a debate rapist in that clip. Like,
Yeah, to
and
his
also,
own friend.
And why is Augie? I mean, I guess Augie's just giving him the friend treatment where he's not being like too rapey. But like Augie was being so soy there. He was just like, "Well, can I finish?" Like, damn.
What is
dude.
his stream?
It was Augie's stream.
Oh.
That's what I'm
It was
saying.
Augie's stream. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is Augie should
Hello?
like Augie.
Hello?
Shut up. Augie could and should be like a lot more fucking strong because of the fact that it's his stream. He can.
Well,
just
I
be
don't
like,
think he
"Dude,
wants to do
shut
it
the
to his
fuck up."
friend Nick.
Well, I know. That's why I said I think it's the friend treatment.
Yeah.
But Nick is acting like a fucking douchebag, dude.
Alright,
were critical of Willie Mack for priding
Wait,
himself on
Harrison.
talking to
I just saw something in chat.
everyone involved in the Destiny
Ghost
situation, but not speaking
pinball.
to some of his main victims, and not going in depth enough on the main allegations
Yeah, I
himself.
like
He
that
spent
bit.
half of the video talking about how President Sunday and Beckett mishandled the release of the Pixie story instead of nailing Destiny down with better research talking points. For months, Nick played up the treatment that Willie received from his community, pretending as if he was beaten and raped live or something. Nick kept
Okay.
making the same lame talking point about Willie Mack being too much of a normie to make good content. He's just a regular guy who doesn't have time to worry about all this online stuff.
People go crazy when I say Willie's not like internet people and he's not terminally online. He's just like some fucking guy who makes commentary videos. And I don't think it's ever been more obvious than like right now in this conversation.
Ignore him going 15 replies deep with Morale on Twitter or cutting off his connections with Chud Logic over a minor joke at his expense. He's just a normie that doesn't have time to properly research his videos. Nick went as far as calling this criticism a gross harassment campaign against Willie Mack, instead of what it really was. Criticism of a large creator who uploads poorly researched videos that routinely get information wrong on
Yeah, it was so cocked. It was so cocked, like the way that he approached this. Like, if he's gonna
Willie
engage,
Mack?
no, Nick. Well, both. But like, Nick, like a thing that I always say about like this whole thing is, first of all, if Nick's going to engage in it as much as he did, then he should be willing to talk about the video and defend it and like watch the video itself. But I think that he knows that these points are extremely shaky and shitty, right? Secondly, saying that it's like, like these, criticizing a guy is like this unfair treatment or something like that. Like, it's just like, no, it's not. It's not. And if this guy wasn't your friend, you wouldn't be sweeping like this, obviously. And then the other thing is, like, I this is the thing I always say. I criticize Willie Mack a couple of times on Twitter, okay? I'm a no-name shitter. Like, I'm not saying that out of expectation to, get any form of attention off of it. The reason I'm saying that is Nicholas DiOrio blocked me over these criticisms that I made about Willie Mack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Willie Mack still follows me. Like, Willie Mack himself is not as ass mad about this as Diorio. That's the point. Like, this is just, it's rigged.
Yeah, didn't Willie Mack just like move on from it after a couple?
Yes, he just moved on. Like, he said his piece. He debated it. I think he lost. But, you know, say what you will, maybe, you know, in some people's eyes and in some you know, caveman's eyes, like maybe you won to you guys, but he did that and then he moved on. Like you should. Nick is the one who has this weird like grudge about people making criticisms, valid criticisms about his friends, right?
Complex topics.
Willie has been like a fucking target of like a crazy harassment campaign from like every other person online, it feels like, because he's a normal guy who has normal guy takes, who posts like, I don't even want to say surface level, but great introductory videos for average people to watch on terminally online internet drama. And there's just like this barrage of hatred this guy gets for like absolutely no reason, because he gets like minor things wrong in videos occasionally, which makes his entire backlog apparently like the worst content ever.
Actually, let's hear what Nick has to say about calling video criticism harassment.
Oh, you've misreported a story and gotten criticized for it? Time to pull the free speech card. Why is it harassment to not like a YouTube video? Why are you guys so fucking pathetic?
Nick has hung on to this idea that the anti-Destiny community,
well,
as he calls them, are so unhinged for the ways that they
This is a strong point.
This video is pretty good.
This is a strong point. Yeah, this is good. This is good.
demanded that he cover Destiny, that it is unreasonable to ever hear them out or respond to any of their valid criticisms. He used this treatment as an excuse to distance himself from the Queeman and JStalk communities that he once collaborated with. This distancing essentially
Morale came back to chat just to say I hate Willie. We know, buddy. Don't worry. We know.
led to Nick entering his own fortress arc of sorts
See,
and
in
no
the
longer
UK, that
participating in
means he hates
confrontational content or debates of any kind. Throughout
I
2024
hate
and the beginning
Willie.
of 2025, Nick had occasionally collaborated with Queeman and would even sometimes
I hate Willie.
It's 7 in the morning. Why am I showing?
I hate Willie.
This distancing essentially
I
led to
don't
Nick
want
entering
Willie.
his own fortress arc of sorts and no longer participating in confrontational content or debates of any kind. Throughout 2024 and the beginning of 2025, Nick had occasionally collaborated with Queeman and would even sometimes raid into his streams.
I'm gonna send you to Queeman. Somebody reached out to me and they're like, you should stop going to Queeman because Queeman hates you, Nicholas Diorio. Queeman fucking hates you. Queeman's fucking chat hates you, and you're like a cuck for raiding him. It's like, I like Queeman. Queeman is friends with me. I don't care that he disagrees with me on certain things. I have absolutely no problem that it's happening. I think that if you're more bent up about it than me, you probably wouldn't be able to do very well in my position. You probably shouldn't really give me advice
What is
about
Monty King to you?
how to handle my friends.
Now, not interacting or acknowledging this community is Nick's main strategic priority. When Nick cut off his friendship with Aiden Underground over a minor DM leak that wasn't even Aiden's fault, Nick went as far as saying, "My chief concern, above my friendship with Aiden, yes, is that I'm not forced to address this shit to my stream or Discord chat. This is incredibly weak."
I want to see the full DM here. Ultimately, it's partly my fault for saying anything at all. It's partly Aiden's fault for the associations he's chosen to keep. Is that I'm not forced to address this shit on my stream or Discord chat. I've made the decision that prevents something like that from happening in the future. I think it was really cocked to cut off Aiden. But Aiden and him have since reached, I don't know. Have they made up? Have they kissed and made up? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think they're okay.
I don't know.
I would have to ask Aiden.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, you messaging Aiden? Are you and Nick friends again?
Check TM Smithing. I just sent you something cool.
Ah, okay. No problem.
Let's see. Okay, Morales sent us something to look at real quick. Hold on. I think that this has something
It's just
to do
me
with...
and you?
No. I wish. That would be really kind and sweet, though.
A little something for his two old friends, his old friends.
True. His old buddies.
For his two old friends he misses. Do you miss us? You miss this, Emma?
He does miss us. You know, he was the one who brought the fact that you follow a dog fucker to me.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Chat can tell you. Yes, he was.
Okay.
Willie Mack should spend more time building arguments instead of just disagreeing with his opponent without any evidence as to why they're wrong. I disagree, I saw it this way is an appeal to emotions and or an appeal to ignorance fallacy. You may think this was a comment under a recent Willie Mack video, but it was actually posted 7 years ago under a Tommy C interview.
Stop being such a fucking fat ass and stop dating an Israeli. Dude, don't bring that into it. She didn't do anything.
Since then, Willie has made over 10 videos targeting pro-Palestinian Twitch streamer Hassan Abi. Naturally, this is
Hassan
sparked speculation. Is Willie Mack compromised? Does his romantic connection to the Middle East influence his journalistic integrity?
Yeah, probably.
That was cool. It was cool, yeah. It was cool. Let me not do that. We're not leakers here, I'm sorry. Alright. The last time Aiden reacted to Nick, it was funny. Yeah, fair. They've gone back and forth reacting to each other on streams, but I don't know about it in private. Yeah, I don't know either.
Above my friendship with Aiden, yes, is that I'm not forced to address this shit to my stream or Discord chat. This is incredibly weak-minded behavior from someone who criticizes others for a living. I have a general principle that if you dish out criticism, you should be at the bare minimum willing to take equal criticism in some way. And also, I could see if Queeman was some absolutely insane spurg with a minimal following like Mr. Sen, but Queeman is a creator that Nick propped up through 2024 and early 2025.
What a random Mr. Sin shout out. Okay.
Yeah.
During the Mudahar, Mama Max, and Bo Black's dramas, he agreed with Queeman's criticisms and even collaborated with him on some occasions. But now that Queeman has criticisms of Nick and his terrible H3H3 coverage, he writes him off as some sort of obsessive Destiny anti-fan, blocks him on all social media, and refuses to address him. Nick's sweeping in isolation peaked over the summer, when he outright refused to cover Willie Mack's slanderous video, Hassan and his criminal friend dox and try to ruin my wedding. In this video, Willie outright lied about Queeman and J-Stalk running doxing communities and harboring audience members who doxed Willie and propagated information about his upcoming wedding on Kiwi farms.
Correct. That was an awful video. It was an awful video. It was very similar, honestly, to Gilded Pooh's video on Queeman. Very similar. I mean, yeah, Gilded literally, like, parroted talking points off of it. I mean, it's an abysmal video. Abysmal.
If you want to see more in-depth coverage of this awful video, back in August, I posted a video that fully broke down my issues with it. To briefly summarize, Willie presented no evidence at all to back up these claims, and it was even revealed that this information was given to him directly by Destiny. At the time...
Did you know that Morale likes Willie Mack almost as much as he likes Silent Hill F?
Destiny was trying to frame J-Stalk and Queeman as doxers. This was so he could have justification to dox them and their communities as some sort of self-defense doxing.
I will dox if I have the opportunity to. Doobie shit is getting posted if I get it my hands on it, 100%. For Anna, like, I legitimately...
What is Doobie's sin?
Being in cahoots with all these fucking weirdo A-loggers that are obsessively talking about me to every other fucking person, and doing this weird pressure game in the background. Anybody that's part of, like, those communities, in my mind, it's all Hamas to me.
Willie, being the moron that he is, played right into this narrative by doing no fact...
That is such an insane thing to say, dude. What the fuck? All of these people are like Hamas to me.
Checking and just running with Destiny's talking points. When members of the commentary community had serious issues with this video making such bold claims and presenting literally zero evidence, Nick did very briefly address this on stream. He talked about it for 3 minutes total before he claimed that it was gay interpersonal community drama and only spoke about the video one other time in his Discord.
Now, why about probably 6 of you are in the stream. I just wanted to briefly talk about this Willie Mack show drama. I made it pretty clear that I didn't really want to do the interpersonal drama shit a couple of weeks ago, and up until this point, I've probably done as much of that as I possibly could. I'll just say, I told Willie Mack show that he should just drop this, and he should stop, he should just leave, he should just stop fighting with these people, and in retaliation, a video came out talking all about these people. So at that point, there's really not much I can say or do. I gave him my opinion. He did the opposite. So now I think that him and Augie are going to fight a lot, and I'm rooting for you to get as much content as you want out of it. And at this point, my understanding of how this is going to move forward from here is I think that everyone's just going to be awful. It doesn't really seem like anybody is moving into this discussion looking to have a beautiful, productive dialogue. It just seems like from here, everybody's going to start sideswiping each other.
I mean, I would disagree, actually. I think that Augie specifically was not in it for blood. I think he was giving legitimate criticisms of Willie Mack. But, you know, here I am saying fork found in kitchen.
Listen, I've had to put multiple friends down over the years. You guys gather around every summer to watch Nicholas DiOrio come through and assassinate another friend so you can tell me all for the next 6 months about what a huge piece of shit backstabber I am, up until the point where the next friend says 2 words out of line and all of a sudden it's banging down the door to go make me talk about it again. I think the commentary community can probably handle this one on their own. I wish you both luck in your forever war.
Nick has outright admitted in his Discord that this video was bad, but never acknowledged that Willie outright lied in his coverage and has not made any effort to retract his claims or provide proof. Nick has continued to support Willie since the release of this video. He's watched.
I get that his community video was bad. I even disavowed it, lol, but there is no conspiracy on this 4-minute video calling the police on Destiny. It's very straightforward and transparent.
Has not made any effort to retract his claims or provide proof. Nick has continued to support Willie since the release of this video. He's watched his Klein propaganda videos on stream and endorsed several pieces of his content. Any other commentator would be torn to shreds for releasing a video like this. But because Willie is in Nick's in-group, he gets a pass and will never be properly pressed for this video. Nick was always the guy who was willing to call out his friends and even burn bridges when he felt like someone was fucking up to a serious degree. Nick spent basically all of 2023 and 2024
That's true, and it is very serious to like accuse, like what Willie was accusing Queeman and Jay's talk of. It was very serious, right? I mean, it is pretty unlike Diorio. At the very least, to not like get him on and like fireside chat the shit out of him, right?
ripping into people like Tipster and Boblex. So what exactly did Tipster and Boblex do compared to Willie? Boblex lied to Nick personally about his mental health diagnosis and publicly lied about Nick running the Content Cop Twitter page. He's a total loser who deserves to be called out for this behavior. But I would still say this is less egregious than Willie lying because commentators like Nick called out these lies, and Boblex is a widely mocked figure that nobody takes seriously.
Correct.
Tipster was too eager to defend the wrong people and ended up making poor defenses for lolicon content in multiple instances. I don't think Tipster's pro-lolly, he just defended like 3 people who were involved in lolly controversies within a 1-year time frame, and it ended up looking very suspicious. In terms of commentary, he publicly cut ties with the community and would very performatively talk about how toxic everybody was. It was very well within his right to...
And he's trans now.
Is he?
Yeah, did you not see that?
No.
Check it out. Check it out. What song is that
I
from?
like that. That
For
was good.
$100.
Check it out.
Nope. You didn't win.
Oh.
It's from My Humps by Black Eyed Peas.
Sorry. Free Palestine.
Free Larry, free Young Thug. Okay, that's what I say. Y'all be saying free Palestine. I say free Larry Hoover, Young Thug. Look.
Oh shit.
And then if you thought it was just a joke, look in the bio. Twitch streamer, professional zombie slayer, and Lord of the Goth Mummies. Rainbow flag, trans flag.
Is he still on that goth mommy shit?
I mean, you tell me. I feel like he is, yeah.
A trans goth mommy loving little dude
With a wife, yeah. Yep.
with a wife. That's great.
Just like blatantly flirts with random women.
to leave, but he did so in a very obnoxious and unsuccessful way. In reality, as Tommy C describes it, Nick hated Tipster so much because he broke his heart by leaving the community the way that he did.
Probably less Nick than any of them. And I think Nick fucking targeted you 4 years for a reason because you broke his fucking heart. And he's not going to say that, but I will.
If Nick was so willing to cut off Tipster and Boblex for these misdeeds, you would assume that he did not actively prop up and promote a creator who still has a video on his channel with over 200,000 views, where he is smearing the reputations of several small creators. As of December 2025, Nick is still watching Willie's H3H3 Slop videos on stream and sending people to check out his channel, where they can easily find this video that is full of lies and misinformation. Nick has also historically been willing to call out commentary creators who have made terrible videos that are either...
Dude. From the hunter of goth mommies to the goth mommy. True.
Holy shit.
True.
Which one, cool
Full
guy
lies
or
are blatant.
Goth mommies of all ages. Come on, Gatsaflocken. Come on,
Jesus
dude.
Christ.
He was honest, even those that he considered friends. Nick entered a years-long feud with Technicals over his awful coverage of the Zero situation, in which he lied and mischaracterized the narrative surrounding a pedophile just to win a personal feud over his enemies. Before
This is a really solid point. This is a very solid point.
these two were friends, frequently collaborating on videos and appearing on streams together. While I do have serious issues with Nick's coverage of Zaptai that I might get into another time, I do believe that he was generally in the right to call out the sweeping for Zero, and I do believe that Zero was much worse than Zaptai. Nick also spent a large portion of 2024 calling out King of Nothing for slandering Ethan Klein in one of his videos, even going as far as saying the video was borderline defamation, and saying that anything less than a full video removal should be kindly ignored and remembered upon King of Nothing's next upload. King of Nothing at least tried to show evidence of Ethan Klein being an NFT scammer, despite how poor that evidence actually was.
That's a fair point, too. That's it. Yeah, dude, he's kind of mogging on this part for sure.
Willie Mack never showed any evidence of Queeman or JStalk running doxing communities and is a significantly larger creator, making it much more difficult for these smaller channels to correct the record about how Willie was lying. So in the past, Nick would proudly jump in to call out and heavily criticize these terrible creators. Nick has always made a big deal about self-policing your community to root out bad actors.
Yeah, I mean, the perfect place to hang out if you want to be never questioned on anything, right, is to hang out in a place that doesn't self-police. And Hassan's community and that sector of, like, far left tanky adjacent people, there's no self-policing because they can't find anyone who wants to, like...
Yeah, the ego of King of Nothing was really funny. Like, how fucking...
I remember that.
Oh my god. Like, the ego was insufferable, man. Like, he deserved to be knocked down a peg, for sure. And, like, is he just gone now? Because I used to watch that guy's videos.
I don't know. Let's look it up.
I was about to say, I kind of want to know. Coin.
Coin of Coingen.
The YouTube goat.
From the outside looking in.
The YouTube goat. Oh my god, he still makes content.
And they still, actually, from 700k to 16k. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, his video after the H3 video got 2 million. And
well,
plus,
because it's about Andrew Tate.
And plus, this Patrick Bet-David video has been out for 9 months. But 1 month and 18k views is kind of insane.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's pretty raped, yeah. Damn. Okay. Damn. I mean, this dude. Come on. Like, come on, man. Oh, God.
Makes better content than me, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast didn't say that.
He never said that.
If
like, nobody wants to make content with them. They're all kind of trapped in their own
proof.
little bubble, and they're just comfortable lying to you.
But when one of his friends decide to put out a slanderous hit piece, Nick declares the drama too gay and interpersonal and refuses to properly engage with it. I'm not even saying that Nick needs to completely cut off and end his friendship with Willie, but it should be the expectation in the commentary space that if a large creator makes a very poor video, other creators should be willing to call out and publicly correct the record, especially if this creator is someone that you constantly promote and associate with. It seems that in his year-long quest to become an H3 orbiter, Nick has forgotten these standards and principles that he once had.
Real?
2025 has seen a great many changes for Nick. It has seen him abandon most of his principles to chase a very lucrative new audience that he will gladly push straight-up lies for. Nick no longer cares about the quality of his coverage, self-policing his community, or listening to criticism of any kind. Instead, he would rather rake in tremendous amounts of money and try to rock the boat as minimally as possible. I, for one, hope that in 2026, the general audience will start to see the lies that the Kleins and their orbiters have pushed, and will be more acceptable to have a nuanced position on the never-ending war between Ethan, Hassan, and Destiny. Hopefully in the new year, Nick can reevaluate some of his principles and actually address some of the major criticisms that have been levied against him. But with just how successful his biased coverage has been, that ultimately seems unlikely. Thank you to anyone who watched this all the way through. Your support means a lot. Make sure to subscribe, leave a like, and follow me on Twitter.
Lovely, lovely. All right, I'm going to end you guys off on this right here, which Spindling hasn't heard yet, so we're going to get to hear his live reaction. And then I'm rating you into Falgi. All right, let's check this out. The full song of the song that we watched in the intro of that first video. Spindling, wait, he left. He fucking left. Alright, we're playing it anyways, fuck it.
You're done, bud. We got the chat logs. You came to meet up with a child, huh? Well, give us a smile for the camera. Goof, you're sub.
Oh, thank God. Hi. Thank God, you're back. Alright, I'm about to end
Why?
stream, but I want you to see this. This is called Creep Catchers. It's by one of the Predator Hunters.
Okay.
I want to hear your reaction here.
Well, that cover is also just amazing.
You're done, bud. We got the chat logs. You came to meet up with a child, huh? Well, give us a smile for the camera. You're subhuman dirt now, we all know. So gross on the website and can't escape. No, you're fucked up and been caught on. So you wanna mess around with little girls? Well, we'll expose you to the world. Creepcatcher.ca. Another community member at it every day. Your skin is out there walking free on the straight. So we put them online for everybody to see. Hope you're recognized by everyone you ever did meet.
Dude,
Hope it make you
Creepcast
lose
is
your
going
job
a
and all
weird
the love from your
direction.
family. Hope it make you get evicted so you live on the street. Begging for change to go get something to eat. Then you feel as helpless as that child would be. What you gonna get to lick it up
What
and
the
then advance
fuck?
with the D? Sex with a drugged up preteen casually? Fuck no! Socially castrate and
What?
humiliate you
Fuck
simply
no.
can't depend on the
Fuck
law.
no.
They're giving drug dealers more time than the pedophiles. Nobody asked to be raped. People asking for drugs all the time. So what? Fuck it, we gotta spread awareness, not vigilantes. Just showing the amount of goose that's in the county. The internet is running rampant with rapists and it's disgusting. So we decided to show their face to the public, and I love it. It's so needed.
He loves
You
it.
didn't know your neighbor was a creeper.
Yeah.
Well, guess who's on the way to go meet him?
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome.
Dude, wasn't that awesome?
Creep catcher.
Creep catcher.
Did you see the one where he's like, people ask for drugs, not to be raped?
Yeah, dude, the best part is when he's like,
And then it says, hell nah.
I like it when he says, "You try to talk to a child, huh?" I really like that
So you
part.
try to talk to little girls, huh?
All right, guys.
Catchers.
Thanks for the awesome stream. A lot of fun, as always. I'll be live tomorrow talking about Caleb Hammer. So, and we'll do a vote on the thumbnail in my server if you haven't joined already. All right, I'm sending you over to Falgy. Good night. And yes, Ramy did exactly what Mark did, and because women never talked to him, he decided to become gay.